Alright, everybody. Welcome to another stream. I am so sorry I didn't stream last evening. I was feeling really sick. I'll explain when people get in here, but yeah. I was feeling very sick yesterday. I feel a bit better now. But I think I have like some type of cold / fever going on. My heart rate today is abnormally high. And my brain is a bit fried. And I slept a lot, so there's that. But that won't stop me from trying Deep Dip 2. We gotta try in spite of the feelings. Just know that if you see very high heart rate on stream today, even resting heart rate, it's because I am very sick. But I can play Trickmania when I'm sick. I've done before. And in a way, it might actually relax me more. Maybe I won't be so rushing up the tower. We'll see. Welcome YouTube chat, welcome Twitch chat. Gonna set up the timer real quick and then we'll get in. Did you sleep well? Yeah, so about that. I was gonna stream at 8 yesterday. 8 p.m. That was when I was gonna do my evening stream. I fell asleep on the couch at 7 and I woke up at 11. So I slept 4 hours on the couch. Then I went to bed at 1 a.m. and I slept until 12. So that's 9 hours plus the 4 early. That's 13 hours of sleep. And then I still felt tired when I woke up. So I don't know, dude. Definitely slept enough. Question is, am I better for it? Not sure why my live split. Oh yeah. There we go. But yeah, lack of sleep has not been the problem. I think it's just my body feeling sick. Coderstone, yo, $50 donation. Wait a second. I'm just fixing my stuff. And then I will happily read that out. That's an insane level of support. 1 second. Just making sure you guys have green timer working. That's the main focus of the stream. Pulled an all-nighter, going to drink Red Bulls, so we'll have the same heart rate as you probably. Good luck on finishing. Don't slide off plastic anymore with mayonnaise wheels. Yeah, I practiced that. That plastic slide off was terribly annoying. It was actually so annoying. Hello, Jnic. Thank you for the raid. Jnic, I'm not sure you heard, but check my heart rate. This is resting heart rate. 117. I went earlier to get my my water, came back. It was 129 when I sat down. And I feel quite relaxed. I just think it's just my body is like, bro, we are cleaning out whatever flu, whatever virus you have, and it's not feeling great. And my timer is all messed up. But Coderstone, thank you so much. I hope you successfully get through the all-nighter. Once you commit for those, you gotta not fall asleep like halfway through it. It gets worse. Noodles, thank you for the bits and good luck. Question marks? Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I slept 13 hours and I have high heart rate and a sore throat. So there's a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff that could be better. But maybe my driving is more relaxed today. We'll see. I'm at least more relaxed. I'm not at my peak physical, but maybe the climbs will still be good. Let me make sure you guys can see the game, and then I'll get on the server and we'll start climbing. Am I okay? Yes, I'm absolutely okay. I won't forget the timer. Don't worry, guys. I feel a lot better now than last night. Last night I was so fried. Okay, I'm putting on my own music and I'm giving Jnic a call. Jnic, do you want to do the thing where we talk up to like floor 7? Because I think I do, if you do.
Hello.
Hello. Have you had a good stream?
I did. I had fun. I've cleared what, 9 floors now?
9 floors. Okay.
Without checkpoints. My goal is to clear all the floors without checkpoints, and that means I basically beat the map in spirit.
Then you can try the checkpoints per floor one.
Yeah, no.
No?
It's so much work. Maybe, I don't know.
No, I think you get that one if you get all the floors individually. Wait.
How many people have beaten the map with only 1 checkpoint per floor? I don't think it's that many actually.
It's 4. 4 people. Also, why is my voice so quiet? Is it very quiet?
Am I loud?
No, yeah, I think my voice is very quiet. But my thing reset my audio settings, so...
Oh, so I might not be able to hear your music today.
You might not. Wait, this is insane. I don't understand. What?
Let me turn up your stream. Let me hear it.
Now it's quiet? Dude, it was... I've never had to put this much gain on it. Oh, no, no, wait, so gain there doesn't help. Hang on, I understand. This is the stat. So test, don't turn your audio too loud, guys. Test. Yeah, this is what it's usually at.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah. No, gain in the wrong place. You put the gains in the wrong place. Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, just a fun fact I just saw in chat. Yesterday, when you forgot to turn on your timer, I did everything to contact you, right? I wrote in-game, I wrote to you on
yeah.
messages, everything what I could do, right?
Yeah.
And they said that Discord has a sound board.
Okay,
so I clicked the sounds on the soundboard, but I couldn't hear it myself, but it's because it's playing through my microphone. So chat could just hear ooh woo, ooh woo all the time because that was the sound I was playing. Oh, and I have no idea what the sound is. Like, I don't know.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So you were... But I really appreciate that, because I don't know what's going on when I first lock in and just drive, right? I'm just trying to drive. Also today, guys, no lights on, because... Honestly, my eyes cannot handle it. So yeah, high heart rate, no lights. It's gonna look a bit scuffed, but I'm still gonna drive my best.
If you're sick, you should probably just do whatever it is that.
Yeah, like we're optimizing for comfort today. Comfort is stat number 1 to focus on.
You're like all the people in America who go to school in pajamas.
Oh, that is crazy though. That is a bit crazy. But I was gonna say, when I'm just focusing and I have no idea what's going on, I really appreciate that you take care of the stream, you take care of chat. Chat is having a great time.
Yeah, we're just having fun. Like,
that's amazing.
We're just chilling, yapping about everything, and then when you get on a decent run, then I start shoutcasting for peak focus for the chatters. Just you gotta build up the excitement. Yeah. And then final 4, I'm gonna shoutcast very little. I'm just gonna explain like maybe like, oh, this is peak where he's been in, etc. Right? Yeah. I think that also builds. I think that's
more fun when you get the raw feeling of it. Like I watch a lot of climbing videos, right?
Yeah.
And it's way more intense when you see someone like solo climbing and there's no commentary. You literally just hear the wind. And then gripping onto the rock, and their like foot smashing into the wall, like checking for footholds.
Did you see the Magnus with Alex Honnold video?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, but
it is so spooky.
But you know, so that's a good example. Alex did a great job of like taking away the fear for Magnus in that video.
Oh, 100%.
Like him just making a vlog, like, "Hey guys, welcome to my channel."
He makes it a lot less like it's a life or death situation.
Yeah. He takes away that instinctual fear.
I would see the problem with me is I could probably climb like that.
Yeah.
I could probably climb. You could also climb that, but I would have a full-on panic attack mid-wall.
No, yeah, I would panic too. I would never expose myself to that though. But that's I honestly don't find I can't imagine it's that more fun without a rope. Like bouldering is not more fun just because it's without a rope.
No, bouldering is fun because it's like a little mini problem that you can solve, and then once you solve it, it's very satisfying.
Yeah.
I gotta get you up on the high walls. So the last gym Virtual took me to that didn't have anything else than bouldering, but we need to go. I need to see him get up high.
Yeah.
Because that's super fun. You remember how much we did that back in our old town?
No, I really like high climbing too. But, and more than that, I also like outdoor climbing.
Oh, we have to try that. I've never tried that.
It's a lot better because you don't have to focus on specific, like, colors. Everything is an allowed hold.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit more confusing.
Like, the entire wall is yours to use. So you just look for what looks good.
But it's all just rock. Can they like put colors on it? Maybe a little bit of paint.
Well, so what happens often is that like climbers will use a lot of chalk where the best hold is, right? So you see these white prints on the wall where people actually like typically it's a lot of white chalk on the wall.
Is there anything in Stockholm that is climbable?
Outdoor?
Yeah.
there are some places, and there was actually a guy who messaged me on Instagram, and he wanted me to he wanted to take me to. He was like, "Yo, virtually, huge fan. I saw you move to Stockholm. There's some great climbing areas. I would love to take you climbing one day." And then,
Okay.
and then I told Anna about this, and she was like, "You should not go. What if he's a murderer?"
Yeah, what do you mean? You're not gonna go with a random person out into the woods?
Random person on Insta climbing, like. But he had like a climbing profile and everything. Like he seemed genuinely nice. So I don't, oh wow, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's like you always have told me. It only requires one person.
But you know,
right?
See, would you say that's my fault if I get if I do that and this person unalives me? Would you say I was stupid?
It's your fault?
Yeah. Because I very much would like to just if I ever have to die, Jnic, I would like to die in a way that's not my fault. It's like GG couldn't have done anything. Like I don't want to, you know, do something where I am the one at fault.
Okay, so I don't want. I agree. Playing deep dip with 120 heart rate when you're sick, and, you know, I mean, probably not gonna.
I feel more alive than ever, Jnic. Oh no, I forgot to do the air
It's
brake.
such a. Is it an air brake there? I get scammed there all the time.
No, it's an air brake. I was laughing, but I feel alive doing this.
Okay. Well, I'm as long as you don't, because sometimes when I'm sick, my whole body hurts and I can't sit at the PC.
I'm not at that stage. I'm at the stage where it's like I could not do physically strenuous things right now. But my mind is working.
Okay. Well, I know why you're sick, by the way.
Okay.
It's because a day before we were supposed to do all this, I text Virtual, is it tomorrow? When are we doing this tomorrow? He's like, I'm at a gathering right now. I can't. I'm busy. There's a lot of people here. I'm like, that's insane to do right before you're doing something crazy difficult. You're gonna get sick, buddy.
Bro, I did not expect to get sick there. I don't know what you mean. And it was in the rain too, Jnic. We were outside in the rain, drinking alcohol.
Yeah, well, how could you ever get sick by that? That's crazy. Who would have thought?
I'm just leveling up my immune system.
I avoided going beer pong and everything because I knew I was gonna sit here for like multiple days, many hours a day.
You dodged beer pong for me?
I did.
Oh.
I dodged everything. All of my social interactions. I haven't gone bouldering. I haven't like texted it. I've just been here doing this.
I gotta beat the map now, Jnic. We can't keep this going. Phone call from your mom. Sorry, you gotta hang up.
Oh, true. It's my dad's birthday, dude. I forgot.
Bro!
Oh,
call him right now or message him right now. What is going on?
Yeah, I can shoot him a message.
Please do.
I should probably call him though. I feel bad for not calling.
Unmute yourself and call him. I'll entertain. You can't.
No, but he's fine. He's at work right now. I shouldn't disturb him while he's at work, at least. But yeah,
bro. If I ever had a kid, if they ever felt I should not call and wish happy birthday because I'm at work, nah. You can call anytime, I think.
He's busy a lot of the times. He's
I just feel like you're gonna forget. Can chat remind you in like 2 hours when he's off work or something?
Yeah, okay, fine.
Is that fine?
That's fine. But like my dad, I don't know if you had the same guys in chat as well. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I keep trolling this. Like, sorry, yeah, I keep trolling. I want to do it in 3.
Guy, I want to say maybe 90 to 95% of the time I've seen my dad, he's been in a suit.
That's kind of boss.
Like, that's just how I imagine my dad is in a suit.
Yep.
Very, very, very business oriented. So I feel like he would appreciate it if I call later and say happy birthday.
Okay. What if your dad sees you as his greatest investment and would love like a checkup on how his investments are doing?
I would feel very bad for him.
Come on, give yourself more credit.
That's why I hate, like, I loved being like an only child when I was a kid because you get all the attention, but then you become an adult and you realize that all of your parents' hopes and dreams have to rely on you. Like, you're the only person that takes
It's like in Pokemon, but they leveled only one Pokemon.
Yeah.
So like if you die, like the next is the Pidgey on the team, and you just get wiped.
It's so bad. Also, like the small little nudges you get from my mom. It's like, oh, when are you gonna get a girlfriend? Am I gonna be a grandma? Hello. you're like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, I see that. You can totally see that.
That's a little bit rough. But yeah, no, I actually woke up early today. I got to bed at a decent hour. I've slept like 6 to 7 hours, which I think is an appropriate amount of time to sleep. I think a lot of people in chat sleep less than that. Some of you guys may sleep more. And then I just started, played Cup of the Morning. Unfortunately, it was an ice map, so it's ice out of 10 for that map. Not a big fan.
No, yeah, they're releasing this ice campaign, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I would rather remove ice than remove plastic, at least. Because, I don't know, ice is just so much more different than anything else in Trackmania. But I understand that it's nice to have, like, something that a subset of people really like.
Yeah, no one likes plastic, so we should get rid of it.
I enjoy plastic.
What? Okay,
plastic, full speed, or fun?
But can you agree to this? Plastic is good, but could plastic use a rework, Jnic?
No.
Like, you don't want to get rid of any of the weird bounces I get on this map?
But you know why? I talked to chat about this last stream. It's because the game is balanced around racing tracks. This is not a racing track. It's very hard to balance the game around the fact that some people are gonna make incredibly insane maps that require wicked bounces. Because I mean, I think it's hard for Nadeo to justify that to make a big change.
So my argument is you can say that, yes, but then they use plastic in situations where it has too many variants in World Cup maps and in water, for example. They use, just recently in the monthly World Tour Cup, they had a map with like a reset water block where you jump up. Do you know that trick?
Yeah.
And it just works like half the time.
Yeah, that's, to be fair,
so stuff like that, if they're gonna use it in competitive, then I think they have to fix it.
Oh, 100%, 100%. I think like plastic is super consistent. If you have like a full speed plastic section and you use it to speed slide on, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I agree.
That works great. But yeah, I think sometimes there's bounces that are inconsistent, but I don't think that has to do with plastic. I honestly think that has to do with the engine itself. Because there's plenty of areas in the game that have super big inconsistencies.
Yeah. That
have to do with like very minuscule, inhuman reaction times.
Yeah.
For example, when you fly in the air with water wheels, you have a different air control of the car. It can flip in so weird ways.
What am I doing, Jnic?
You lost the speed somehow.
No, literally, what am I doing? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, no, I agree. It's not only on physics side. It's also just things you can't really fix that easily, I guess. Are you excited for platform mode?
I am. I don't know why they're staggering it over 4 weeks though. I think they've learned something. Like they've been like, oh, streamers, they stagger things over multiple things, and that works great. And I think they just now we're doing that as well. How
are they staggering it?
They release, I think it's 5 maps every week for 4 weeks.
Yeah. Do they feel like it's gonna give the game more longevity?
I don't know. Maybe it's like then they know streamers will at least once a week play it. Because like what happened
with Stunt? This did not happen with Stunt.
Stunt sucked so much.
Yeah.
And like I mean everybody played Stunt, and all the maps were out at that point, wasn't it? Didn't they release all maps at once?
No, it was like a few a week each time as well.
Oh well, hopefully it's a better experience.
The thing I'm so scared of is that they're just blanket copy pasting the United Forever version of platform mode. So if people don't know, they're releasing this new game mode tomorrow, where instead of being about who has the best time, it's about who can finish with the least respawns. And the least you can get is 0. So what happened in United Forever was that on a lot of the official maps, everyone was just tied for the record at 0.
Yeah.
there was no distinction who has the fastest 0 respawn run. It's just, if you have 0, you're first, and the first person to get 0 is on top of the leaderboard.
I think it's great if they make maps that are really hard. For example, Chad, imagine Deep Dip was one of the maps. And then a lot of people would finish Deep Dip. But only, well, right now, only 9 people would have ever finished it without the respawn.
Yeah.
And if the maps are hard enough, then like, for example, basically khaki level maps, then not a lot of people will bother finishing it without a respawn. Especially not if they put the author medal at like 5 respawns or something.
Yeah.
But back in the day, the maps were very easy to finish. Well, not very, but quite easy to finish without respawning. So we'll see what the difficulty is.
No, I'm scared that people are not gonna bother much with it if they don't have leaderboards properly.
Well, the great thing is though that it's a game mode that you can maybe make tournaments around, like community tournaments.
Yeah. That's true.
That hopefully will utilize it better than if Nadeo just makes a bunch of easy maps that everybody is just gonna finish without respawning. Like, it could be good discovery, like really hard trial maps where you have maybe
a competition.
A couple of hours to discover the map, and it's whoever gets through the map with the least check or the least respawns.
Yeah, that could be good.
Like, it could be good. Like, it's always nice to have more options for game modes. Wasn't there also a new game mode getting released by some sort of sim racing brand that have like pole positions and stuff now?
Grid Finder, something like that. Grinder,
something like that. Not okay. That's that's something else. Also, I mean, I'm gonna strongly assume they're gonna release puzzle as well, since like they're going from stunt to platform to puzzle.
But I'm just like confused, cause I just don't know if that's really gonna make more people play the game. There's like porting over all these old game modes. Puzzle is good though. Well, puzzle is their best game mode.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that as well. And I do think the reason they do it virtual is, and I'm by no means saying that this is why, and I just for chat, I don't know what I'm talking about. But the more things they can lock behind a paywall that seem interesting, the higher the chances that they get people to pay for the year subscription. And that year of subscription is pretty important.
That is. But think about this, right? The best game mode that this game has ever seen is Random Map Challenge. Just straight up. Console cannot play it. That's a huge part of their player base. They cannot play it. And one thing I actually see as like one of the best ways to play Trackmania is to play with friends, right? Yeah. So let's say you can duo queue Random Map Challenge with your friend on console or on PC or something, and there's like competitions in that, or solo queue. You get to experience a lot of different maps. You get, you know, a lot more variety in maps, and it's a lot of fun. Instead of like platform, which probably dies down, Random Map Challenge has longevity because it's so many maps. You never run out of maps or things.
I think it's good to utilize the fact that there are hundreds of thousands of maps.
Yeah, 200,000 now.
I do think
200K today.
I do think that it could be a little bit worrisome how much freedom people would have to upload maps that are just either not possible to complete or like not TOS friendly. With that being said, I just in my opinion, the best game mode in the game is ranked. They just need to change a few things and make a bigger map pool.
Yes, but also you need something to play for.
Well, that's the other thing I've talked to chat about. I want, when you go into a live server, I want you to be able to choose to either showcase your campaign rank in the world, so your collective campaign rank, or your ranked mode rank.
Yeah, simple.
Because everybody likes to brag when it comes to like
games especially. Yep.
So if you go on a server and you see somebody who's like top 1,000 in the campaign worldwide, that's like, damn, that guy is good at the game.
Bro, we have this when we played GeoGuessr. When we see someone with a diamond border, we go like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
You want that. You want that.
And it's like the main thing a lot of my friends I know play games for, ranked games for. It's just to say you have that rank.
I played so many games of League to get the golden skin every season.
See? Agreed.
So I could, and it was mostly just to flex to my friends that I had it.
It's the main reason. Imagine if you are on the Cup of the Day division, like qualifying server.
Yeah.
And you have a border around people's like time when you press tab, and the border represents their rank, right? And maybe
explain
something like
explain that.
Like when you click tab and you're on a server, you see everybody's name, right?
Yeah.
And imagine like a small border around that, not the name itself, but around the whole thing. That just is the color of their rank or something. Like there's plenty of things they could do.
Here's another one.
Showcases.
Cup of the Day, which will display your best result on the scoreboard when you're competing. So like Div 10 winner, etc.
Yeah. They do that in Rocket League.
Yeah, the titles, yeah.
They have the titles for because they have tournaments in Rocket League now, right? That you can just join that open up based on your rank, and then it's like Grand Champ tournament winner.
Yeah, gold.
And the more times, and the more times you win that tournament, you get different colors of the same title. So people can see, depending on which color you have, how many times you've won that tournament.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna actually not do the direct here.
Yeah, people ask if I wanted to play the map. See, Trackmania is spelled upside down here. Map is unplayable. That's why I'm not gonna do it.
Ah, okay, yeah. You choose to protest Deep Div 2 for its 100%. Terrible design.
Literally unplayable. Put the block reverse.
Understandable, Jnic. How am I doing today? So just a quick update to people. I have extremely high heart rate today. I've gotten a bit more sick. I slept 13 hours last night, and I feel pretty physically tired, but mentally okay. Like, my brain is okay. So I feel good to play for now, but just know, like, I'm gonna be a bit more tired today overall. I think I have some type of flu or cold or something.
It's probably, like, if it's high heart rate, it's usually fever or a flu type symptom.
It was, wait, let me actually focus on this part, because one of the scariest parts of 6. Okay. Yeah, no, it was funny yesterday because people were wondering where I was, Jnic, so they walked into Anna's stream.
Yeah,
and
I saw.
Anna, like, hey Anna, where's virtual? And then I was dead asleep on the couch for like 4 hours.
She went into my stream while she was live to tell me that you were asleep.
I thought I told you that I wasn't gonna stream. But
well, yeah, but I didn't.
I think I dreamt I texted you.
No, you did text me on Discord that you were gonna be live at this hour, but then you didn't text again and you didn't go live, and people kept asking me.
Oops. Yeah.
And people were like, "Call Anna, call Anna." I'm like, I'm not gonna call Anna. She's live. Don't like. It doesn't warrant that much. If he can't stream right now, it's fine. We'll be live tomorrow, right? But yeah, chat is chat. So.
Chat is chat. Chat is great too.
And when Anna came in on my stream, I just yelled at her. I was like, "What are you doing? You're working. Go do the chess thing. Hello." But no, yeah, that was fun. We had a lot of fun anyway. I babysat Chad for a while, so, and we enjoyed it. Like, I'll get through these floors without a checkpoint at some point.
Yeah. Do you feel like if you put in the same hours I have, that you could start one-shotting them a lot as well? Because I think that's part of it. It's just burning it into muscle memory, no matter skill level.
Because people have asked me, am I able to complete Deep Div 2? And I would say yes, but I would have to spend 500 to 600 hours on it, and I don't have that amount of dedication. Like, it is such a humongous task to do. Because, like, for example, there are people who are really good at the game that beat Deep Div. I don't know how much better Have is than me at the game. But in terms of like divisions and stuff, I think we're not too far apart. And if I really, really practiced, I think I would be able to do it over a long, long period of time.
The thing is just finding like recipes that work for each part. Like for me, everything's a recipe. Every jump. Like just to put it into context, like this next one, I know I need over 146 and under 160. I see 149, I know it works.
Yeah, that's very calculated. When I do this, I just full send every time, and then it works 1 out of 60 or something.
Yeah.
This floor looks very different. I put on what is it called, colorblind mode today, just to see what it did.
Yeah.
It's just everything is lime green now on this floor.
That's weird. The plastic?
No, just also the plastic, but also like the borders of everything. And I'm not colorblind. It's just now the game just looks slightly different. It's a nice change of scenery, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I would never. That would mess with my my memory too much.
That's fair. That's true. Did you get some water? Do you have water on you, by the way? If you're sick, water.
I'm drinking soda right now. Okay. I do have water too, but I'm drinking soda to get my energy up. Cause yeah, I had a really good lunch, so I feel good.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Also, I can't believe you're still talking to me, though you're on. No,
I'll tell you when I need to lock in. For now, it's fine.
Okay. I just don't want chat to blame me.
No.
I know they will blame something. Chat can't just let something slide. If I talk about your run and you fall, they blame me for it.
Yeah, no. It's all in my hands, guys. I'm the pilot. Pilot's fault. Dehydrating while sick. The thing is, I never get this, Jnic, and I kind of want to prove people wrong. There will be a day where I will drink 2 liters of coffee just to prove that it doesn't dehydrate you. Like people always say coffee is dehydrating. I think they're wrong, and I want to prove them wrong.
I think whatever you drink, when the main ingredient is water, it might not be like super dehydrating.
Yeah, I think it's like, what is coffee? It's like 99% water. How could it dehydrate you?
Yeah. I think, yeah, that's the thing.
It's so stupid. It's the worst argument I've heard.
It's a diuretic. So if you only drink coffee, what happens is that you're going to go to the bathroom.
I will happily tank whatever repercussions happen to prove them wrong. It'll be worth it, Jnic.
But yeah, I'm pretty confident that if you're dying of thirst and somebody gives you a cup of coffee, you should probably drink it.
You should probably drink it. Hell yeah, you're in the desert, 40 degrees heat. You drink the cup of coffee.
Like you get an iced coffee, yeah, you should probably down that. It's at least gonna help you for a while.
You know what I learned recently, Jnic?
Yeah?
That salt water is good for your hair. Chad is talking about salt water now.
Oh.
That, like, at the hairdresser, they use a salt water spray because it gives you, like, natural fluffiness to your hair.
So it's not good for you, it's texture, or what?
No. It's, like, actually healthy for your hair, too, I think, but it makes your hair cooler.
Okay.
Without, like, the waxy, you know, the waxiness.
So what you say is I should spit in my hair.
Is spit salt?
Isn't there?
I don't know. Spit.
Maybe I should cry. Collect okay. my tears. And you. What did you say?
We should find out, Jnic.
Oh my god. That's wild. A wild thing to say.
Stupid.
Yeah, I meant tears, guys. I meant tears. That's my bad.
Okay, you were saying the wrong thing. I was saying the wrong thing. I talked about tears too.
You meant cry on me, because that's so much better. It's wild.
We've lost the thread.
Also, by the way, I got told that you can do this section without... They found a way to do this section without turtling. So I did that earlier.
This last part?
Yeah.
Were you back up against the plastic wall?
Yeah.
But it's unsafe, right?
I mean, yeah, because I ended up turtling from it. But it is possible. And I think a lot of people find it easier than doing this turtle part if they're not comfortable with turtling. If you're comfortable with turtling, this is not that bad.
No.
It looks a lot more scary than it is.
Yeah. Just need to focus a bit. This is more just a rhythm thing, so if I don't have my rhythm, it's hard. Yeah. Okay.
What are you listening to right now?
I'm listening to an artist called Lane 8. He makes like electronic music.
Okay, yeah, because you said you wasn't gonna listen to K-pop yesterday, and then I am 100% sure that whatever I heard wasn't English. That was not English.
It wasn't. Hey guys, how do I describe Lane 8? It's really chill electronic music. Also, gonna need to focus here, Jnic. This next part.
Oh, wait.
Next minute or so, I'll tell you. But yeah, from now. Wait, be good nose up. Right now, do this. Taking a bit more time here. Good. Okay, now I'm fine. It's just that.
When did you figure out that that's how you wanted to do that?
I want to do it with low speed because high speed gives you less time to adjust, is what I realized. And it looks scary, but yeah. It's just what I felt.
Also, these last two jumps I will not talk through because those are just the hardest ones on this floor, at least for me.
Yeah, they're iffy sometimes. Looks great.
232 is plenty of speed.
Yeah, that was nice. And then the last one. Yeah, okay. I think... yeah, I'll do the last jump too. I think I'll mute here, Jnic.
That's great.
Good talking though.
Good talking. Good luck with the rest of the run.
Thank you.
Very cool that you could get floor 10 while still...
No, I think I need it. I think I need it because I get so brain rot. Thank you, Chad, for the good luck too. I'll see you guys in a bit. Just gonna lock in here. 10 is not really that hard of a floor, but I want to be ready when I get to 11. I want to be in the mindset when I get to 11. So let's do it.
Yeah, give me 3 seconds before you start driving, because I just tapped out. But yeah, I'll speak to you in a whenever you're unmuting.
Okay. Oh. What am I doing? It's savable. It's not anymore. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, let's go in the water. Jnic, I'm coming back on voice. What was that, dude? What was that? I'm coming back. That was stupid. Hello?
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That was very stupid. I'm sorry. I was very stupid. I'll go back.
Maybe it's the change of pace from going from talking to going full silent.
I think that was part of it, yeah. But I also on the uphill before the fail there, just did something different than I usually do. So.
But yeah, Chad, just for reference, that floor 9 took me an hour to get through.
And without checkpoints?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's difficult. It is difficult. So just one-shotting on first run basically is cooked.
Yeah, we had some faults on 2 earlier, but Okay, only part of 6 I need
always
to
say-
focus is this one. Just the first 2 jumps, really. Yeah. Okay, fine.
So when are you changing your in-game flag to Sweden?
I'm a Norwegian citizen, Jnic. There's no need. I play for my country.
Uh-huh, okay. So you're, okay, that's fine. How does you know, the Swedish people feel about that? That you refuse to convert?
I think it doesn't really matter what they feel. But one Swedish deep dip finisher is far too many. I can't give them a second one.
True.
Norway needs
True.
our first deep dip 2 finisher.
We already have a Danish one. I don't have to. That's why I won't do
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Because 2 is too many, honestly.
Is there any country that has 2 finishers in deep dip? Germany, maybe? Lars and Schmaniel? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Austria is semifying. France with Brand.
Where's
Kubas?
Over from?
Netherlands. Kubas is Czech.
But yeah, in all fairness, I didn't change my flag to Norway either when I lived in Norway.
No.
Because that would be unfair to competition. I would wreck it.
Yeah. The Danish champion going to Norway, changing flag.
I mean, I'm just gonna say the only time I've played in the Danish, or not in the seasonal country championship, is when Denmark won.
Quack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a defending champion since last time I played. Quack.
Hey. Jnic, what's my heart rate?
That's a good question. I stopped your stream so I couldn't hear you double. It's 104.
That's not too bad.
It's fallen. You actually relaxed when playing deep dip is what's happening.
My soul
like
is more
meditation.
relaxed, yeah. I'm like antsy to start and then more relaxed when I first get going. No,
I think
it
what
was-
happens is
yeah.
that you're on the edge until you get past floor 6, and then getting past floor 9, that's when you like, I don't know what happens, but you tap into some hidden whatever you have, like focus mode.
It's like I'm suddenly interested in what I'm doing. Honestly, like I had this realization yesterday. That up until floor 6 at the very least, I don't... 1 second. Oh, it's diagonal, I think. That's fine.
No, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Up until floor 6, it's like commuting to work. Like I'm just driving to work.
Which you definitely shouldn't pay attention to, of course, chat. Like...
That's not what I meant. No, but people zone. How many people zone out on their trip to work, right? Like it's. I think everyone's done it before. You don't remember even like half the drive. You just teleport.
I don't remember the journey from my bed to my chair.
And it would honestly make no sense for you to remember it either, because then your brain would just be storing useless information.
See, I said that to my ex once. When she said when I didn't remember what was going on this weekend, and I said I don't remember things that I don't find important, and that was a mistake. Okay.
Oh no.
So
that is perhaps the worst answer you could give. A very honest one, but
it was completely the reason why I couldn't remember it. So I feel like I was just I was just saying it how it was though. It might not be the kindest thing, but what are you supposed to do? Lie?
But there's times when you should be extremely honest and times when you can let truth wait, Jnic.
No, because I knew it was gonna be problematic multiple times. It wasn't just gonna be that time.
No, but like it's not, you know, you could say at a different time, I'm not too good at remembering things. But you don't say it then and there.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That's where it is. That's smart. But I just want to prepare the person.
You could just say, I'm not good at remembering things. You don't have to say unimportant things.
But no, because they're gonna be like, well, how do you remember all these things about physics or like about like?
I don't think they're gonna ask you that. I don't think they're gonna ask you that.
Okay. I'll try to make it sound like I'm just stupid then. That's fair.
Okay, Jnic, what's something important that you're gonna do today?
I don't know.
Oh no! Oh no, chat! Oh no, chat! This is a very.
Oh
important
shoot!
day.
I have to call my dad. Oh, you're right. Well, how am I supposed to remember that? We're talking about something else.
It's true. It's true.
Okay, but that's good call. Good call. I also have to, you know, call your mom just for, you know, the checkup, just a regular checkup.
Got you. She probably still misses you, Jnic.
What?
She probably still misses you.
Right?
Yeah.
We gotta go visit. There you go. So, but yeah, also, when we have a lot of free time when the deep dip here is over, right?
We do.
So XP Evo is gonna be really exciting.
Yeah,
I've heard that there might be some what is it called? Stafette? What do you call that?
Relay race?
English? Yeah, there's a beer relay race.
Really?
And apparently I need a partner.
Oh. Well, I'll
Don't
probably
worry, it's not beer pong.
I'll probably be healthy by then.
Oh, I'm assuming so.
And ready to drink some beers.
Or equivalent of water if you want to do that, or cider. I know, you know, they don't have the good beers in Germany. Well, that might be a wild thing to say.
Careful, careful, careful. That's 18% of my audience that are just permanently insulted. I like the one they sell there, which is Kölsch. It's very good.
Okay, chat made way more of a response than I thought from that statement.
Bro, it's like part of their culture, Oktoberfest, and you insult their beer? Of course they're gonna be insulted. Okay. It's like saying, oh, Italians don't have good pizza anyway. Bro, you're gonna get killed if you go to Italy and say that.
You're gonna get killed if you go to Italy and say that pizza we had back when we lived together was good. Because that sucks so bad, man.
It was okay. It was okay.
Okay, I'm gonna get even more flack for saying I like Tuborg, which is like my favorite beer now. It feels like home, or Carlsberg. But people just say that I'm stupid then, so I'm not gonna win this argument. That's fair.
Unwinnable.
Unlucky.
Yeah. You're gonna need to focus again. That feels good. A little bit less speed this time. Let me just do the backup. Yeah, okay, I'm fine.
It does not look less scary. It looks so scary when you do that.
Yeah, I know. It's more adaptable is the thing. Like, I can make a last minute adjustment. The other one, if you get a weird bounce, I feel like it just sends you off. Which maybe this one does too, but...
Oh, you're right. Like, because you have so much speed going into it with the other strat.
Yeah,
if your wheel clips weird, it's gonna throw you off, and there's nothing
completely,
you can do about
it. Completely. And it's sometimes hard to stop on it too. I don't know. I'm comfortable with this one though.
Did you find the strat yourself, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just looked at it a bit and thought, well, it's actually from single floors. How can you do this fast? And then I found that. But then it just kept working on runs. So I was like, oh, let's try to make it consistent.
That looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
See, I don't look at the speed there. I just look at the angle from the landing.
Yeah, I also, if I see the landing is good enough, I don't care about the speed anymore. I just try to aim. But, yeah, it's hard to catch that information. And even when you see the speed, you cannot back out of the jump anyway. It's too late.
Yeah, true.
When you see the speed number.
Okay.
Yeah.
We want to focus up for 10?
Yeah, focus up front. The mistake I made here was very stupid. So I'm just gonna mute and let's go.
Good luck!
Thank you.
Yo, chat,
Yeah,
we're all
let's
alone.
not do what I just did here again. Okay. That went way too high. It was the problem.
See, I'm worried that Virtual feels the need to talk through this now because we just talked. He should. I'm assuming.
To do. Okay.
Yeah, we're alone with my crazy beer takes apparently. So we did this floor on my stream earlier as well. This floor also took like an hour to complete. No, wait. I didn't actually complete it. I got like most through it. We only played it for like an hour. I didn't even I've never completed this floor without checkpoints. It is so difficult. We're gonna see a dirt flick here into an uphill ice slide. It's a lot faster to do it like that than it is to just regularly, because otherwise you have to slow down on the dirt and then get a line. It's so much faster to get the dirt flick. It looks so much cooler. And we're going to see a right-hander here on the pipe, jump over to a water section. This is enough speed, a little bit slow, but enough speed if you get the turn. And then the 360 ice slide. MLG, no scope, 360.
I'm actually driving a little too fast for my brain to compute right now, so I'm going to slow down a bit.
For those wondering, this run is... I'm actually not sure. Mine says 33 minutes, but that might not be the case.
Like if you've ever played Guitar Hero and the notes fly too fast for your brain, that's kind of what driving like this feels like for me right now.
Okay, then we're gonna see the 180 turn here. Hopefully landing in a 180 for the downhill here in the plastic.
Good landing.
I think it's a good landing. Unbiased. Good, and straight into 11. He's going to go straight for it here. A couple of pretty difficult blind jumps to start off. Does execute them quite well into the uphill. And then a roundabout. Oh, jumps to the right. Has to turn around now. Maybe a new setup that he likes. Could be. No, he sets up from here. Okay, he wants to do a low jump to get as much speed as possible. This is a way harder jump than it looks as well. Lands in the uphill, drives backwards, gets the plastic bounce. And then hopefully the 180 will send him into the low line for the loop. That is super low. Oh my god, he almost clipped. Super scary there, but he got it. Drying off those wheels. And then immediately into the left-hander setup.
Uh-oh.
This does give him the speed that he needs, but it is a little bit more difficult.
Thought I had too
at
low
least
speed,
in my opinion.
Jump was good.
And now, once again, wall ride into roof slide. Early entrance, that's good. That works out. Exactly how he intended it. That is most of the hard part here of floor 11 done already. He's gonna land on his back wheels. There is a strat where you barrel roll here and land on your front wheels. It's a little bit more... It's a little bit more risky. So the back wheel strat only loses a couple of seconds here. But we're gonna see the barrel roll strat here. Jumps up high, lands on the front wheels. Beautifully executed as well. Get those back wheels on to the plastic bit here. And then drive a white line to get as much speed as possible. Enter early. Good landing. Keep the speed here in the downhill. And hopefully have enough of it to go for an early right-hander and land in the water. A little bit slow, as he said, but enough to make it. And that's gonna
I'm
enter.
To blow my nose here. Really annoying. So itchy.
Floor 12.
1 second.
Floor 12 already, Chad. Let's go. Here we go. I'm just opening up YouTube chat as well because I couldn't actually see it before because I was mid-conversation. Everything should be good. I've dedicated an entire screen just to chat. So, that's pretty cool.
Okay, that's a little better. Alright.
Okay, let's see it. Floor 12. Okay, low lines here going into the start of floor 12. Yeah. He touched the wall.
Oh, let me just refresh my memory. It's the corner.
As far as I know, this is not a far reset. There it is. Yep. So only a few jumps behind. That is one of them. And now back to floor 12. My chat monitor is in portrait mode. Okay, once again here, low lines coming in. That looks beautiful. Incredibly low line. And that's going to give him enough speed. Almost landed in a turtle. But he is fine. Notice the wall hit, of course. He will just set it up again. Right-hander, down, up. Get all the speed that you can. And then there is a visual block here, a visual cue. The purple block in the sky is what you want to aim for to get the jump. Left-hander, low airtime transitions is what you want to make enough speed to get this jump. Landing the right-hander instantly goes for the next section here. Once again, low transitions, want to get a lot of the red booster. That is enough speed. A little bit of an awkward line, it looks like, but he makes it work. Lands to the right-hander again. Sets up for the final part of floor 12. Low jumps here and then hard left flick. Gets the jump without a clip. Another low jump here to land on the booster. Get as much speed as possible. And then 180 on to floor 13. Well played. Coming in here from Virtual. As we enter floor 13. We have a few cuts we're going to see on this floor that Virtual has pioneered. They're coming up very soon. There is a full floor... almost a full floor cut that we won't see. It's in the world record of this floor, but it's way too difficult and incredibly inconsistent. So nobody's going to go for that for these full runs. As we enter the Cortical Accelerator. Ooh, a little bit of a wonky entrance. Almost flying out, but he got it. We're going to see 3 more turnarounds, 4 in total, and then he's going to set up for the right-hander. Oh. He's going to set up for it. Now, did not feel it. Maybe... this one more. You can drive it around as many times as you want. It's all about setting up for the right-hander perfectly so you get the trajectory into the pool. Jumps down right. This is the cut that I was talking about that Virtual has pioneered. Then jumps down left here. Lands in a nose down. Uses that to climb this wall. It jumps down to the left a couple of times. And then back up into the intended route. He actually jumps with a low amount of speed here, so he can land on the lower part. This saves about 20 seconds more. And now goes for the maximum amount of speed. Jumps, don't get the nose down. He did not. Also didn't land in backwards gear, so he makes the jump fully. Get a forward flip and a booty bounce is what we're looking for here. If the bounce goes well, he will get pushed into the next section of the map. It looks beautiful. Great air brake as well there. Up, touch the side of the wall there. It is plastic, so he doesn't get an acceleration penalty, and it sets him up perfectly for this roof slide. Yeah.
All right, now let's not eat the gear.
So here, unfortunately, yesterday, if you guys weren't here, on the uphill of this plastic section, you have watery wheels.
There.
And if your gear gets eaten by the car, there's no way to accelerate anymore. It fortunately didn't happen this time, so he should be fine. There you go. On to the next part. Last part here of floor 13. Only a couple of difficult tricks to go. Lands in the downhill. Wants to get a clean entrance into the wall right. Nose down to avoid an turtle. And now for the last couple of jumps. 180, lands straight in the downhill. He did so perfectly. Jump down. That's very far left.
Oh, I released. Okay, let's look. Yeah, it's probably a savable. No, dead turtle. I mean, I thought it's so stupid what I did. I actually thought it wouldn't hit the pipe, so I went release because I thought I'd overjump. And that landing angle is so hard to save. Let's quickly check though where it's falling. Cause like, okay, right now, if it's going forwards, that's good. Forwards is still floor 13, I think. So could be worth waiting for this one. But it depends on the downhill. It's very likely that the default movement changes after the downhill. But I'll see.
We gotta wait here then? Is that what he said?
That was annoying. I probably shouldn't release. Just so you guys know, the blue dot is 10 minutes of waiting. The red dot is 20. That's what the game predicts the car will default movement to. But these could change. It's still in a downhill slide, so we'll see. We'll see.
What does he land on if he falls down, though, is the question. Oh, he lands on an earlier part of the same floor? Yeah, he does. Oh, okay, so if this turns around as he gets off this ledge, he will be on floor 13. And it does move forward. So
yeah, it should work.
It's a bit of a hope. Hopefully it works. Rage in chat, I guess.
It's moving. Like if I don't know if you guys can see my mouse cursor, but it's moving ever so slightly forward. So I'll wait for this.
We also just appreciate that Virtual is still doing this with an average heart rate of 100 from when he woke up and still now. Being sick is rough, man.
Gotta think about that jump up. That's the second time I fell that. And yet it feels like I don't struggle with it. I don't know. Next time I'll full speed all the way.
I'll let Virtual talk through this, and I'm gonna go get some food.
Well. Maybe cam 3 for a second. Okay. It's getting pushed to the left, I think. I wonder what will happen, actually.
I think
like
if he falls out here...
but it's constantly getting pushed a bit to the left.
I know, so the thing is, I know every time I talk, Virtual will start talking.
Looks unlikely to get stuck, though.
So yeah, I mean, I think what happens is that he will get a front flip and hopefully land on the wheels.
Unlikely.
Okay, so we're just gonna wait a little bit. We have plenty of time. I got myself a piece of bread. I was just streaming for like 5 hours, and now we're gonna be casting for another. I'm assuming
that much.
Casting for what I'm assuming is another 5-ish hours, and then maybe I'll stream again for a couple hours.
Just
I don't know.
Very gently. If you look at the front black line on the car, the very front, you can see that more and more of it is going over the edge. So it is moving. Just a few pixels at a time. So it should be a save here.
If this saves, it's definitely worth the wait, guys. Because it takes a long time to get back up here. And I think it's not even the time that it takes to get back up here. That's the critical part.
Like now the entire front of the car is over, the wheels are about to drop, and then it goes pretty quickly after the wheels fall.
The critical part is that you avoid
maybe
the tilt
Jnic
from
can
the
explain how
lower
gravity works.
Oh, I can.
Works the same in this game.
So what happens is that if you have a 3-dimensional space-time and you put in a you're gonna need 3-dimensional space-time plus 1 dimension of 3-dimensional space, 1 dimension of time, and you put in something that weighs something like the Earth. What you have is that the space-time becomes curved, and thus the geodesics that go through the space-time, if you have, like, for example, light that travels in a straight line, those geodesics, they stop traveling in straight lines. They start traveling in straight lines in curved space. And that curved space just happens to curve inwards towards whatever massive object that you have. Which means that when you experience gravity, it's actually not because of the fact that the Earth pulls you in. It's because of the fact that space-time is curved in the direction of the center of gravity.
It's changing angle.
And what's
scary?
And what is actually happening is that you're moving straight in a geodesic through curved space-time. And because that...
It's going closer to zero.
Well, he asked me to explain it.
That looks good, though, if it moves that way. You want those dots far away from the car. That means it's still moving. The closer, the worse. Still looks good, though.
Assuming mass is positive? Yeah, I'm not assuming negative mass, no. Now explain dark energy. Do you know about WIMPs?
Yeah,
Are you a WIMP?
And the rotation is going to be an air brake at some point.
This is like saying WIMPs. Weakly interactive massive particles, chat. Okay, and he lands on his wheels, Chad. Let's go.
Worth waiting for, guys. It takes like 30 minutes to climb here. Perfect. This was 8 minutes, you know? Always worth being patient, especially on this map.
Einstein physics is absolutely not outdated. Actually, a lot of physics that is quite important is assuming that Einstein is correct. But I won't go into another physics lesson. It's just Virtual did ask for me to explain gravity to you guys. I didn't explain it that well. If I had more time, then
And the mistake that happened there is also very fixable. Like I said, I didn't go full speed on the jump. Anticipating that it wouldn't hit the pipe, which is a bad play to make.
I'm gonna eat food until he stops talking, and then I'm gonna cast again.
Oh, should be fine. Yeah.
It's unbelievable that he stopped talking the second I take a bite to eat. But I will go for the casting then. Going for the full speed uphill here. Don't want the nose down. Landing in backwards gear is also very scary. He makes it work though. Front flip into booty bounce here. Nicely done. He does get it to work. Now a quick roundabout here. Jump up high. Hit the side of the wall. That's a little bit slow. Yeah.
It's fine. It's a little coin flippy. Yeah, 217 is safer, but that works.
It works. I think the reason it works is because he got a nose down and the front of the car bounced, giving a slightly higher bounce. Now he's going to aim. The water wheels are a little bit scary because if you lose the gear, the car will drive backwards. He makes it work. And once again, we're getting closer to the end of 13. This is definitely today's PB. And he is also getting ahead of yesterday's PB on this, what is almost his first run. Nose down there to avoid the turtle. And here was the mistake from last time. You want to get a perfect 180. Land smoothly, not a slide to be seen. Does not go as far right as last time, and this should be good.
Yeah, this is what I expect would happen. Such a high jump.
Now just aim for the pole, and that should be 414. Well, technically once he makes this right-hander, but floor 14, guys. You love to see it. And if history is anything to take into account, it looks like floor 14 is very consistent from virtual. Here we see the first overwall. A jump into another wall, backflip. Drive up the wall there. Nicely done. This floor makes use of the red boosters being very powerful, and you're able to drive up walls with the red boosters. So we're going to see a few of these backflips on walls. We're actually going to see one right here. He's going to drive into the wall and then backflip off of the wall with the use of the red booster. Now we have a half pipe situation where you need a lot of speed on the exit of it to jump onto a beam up here. Drive straight. Lands a little bit scuffed, but makes it work.
Scary.
Sets up for the next section here. Virtual is one of the players that does not take a break when you get up to the right-hander up here. A lot of people slow down and get the setup, but Virtual's setup is to go straight for this 180. Now he needs the front wheels of his car to hit the wall with the backflip. And he made it work. We're going to see if you guys can see his input on the bottom left of the screen. He's going to do some wild steering while in the air here.
Oh, that's...
This is very sideways. This is a little bit scary. He's going to land in the water? He is.
On the side there. No. But like...
What is that turtle? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, my God. That is so close.
Is this what it feels like to cheat death? We can back up on this. We're probably fine, guys.
I think he's fine, yeah. He is fine, but that is extremely lucky. Oh my god. Also, a mosquito almost flew straight into my mouth while that happened. That's why I was quiet.
Okay. I was in an action key was the thing. I didn't realize I couldn't steer away from the water. You know what? Let's just fix our gear here, and there we go.
Okay, and now he's gonna go for a very hard flick on the uphill of a cone to make sure that he lands up on the higher floor here. Well, it's not a higher floor, but a higher section landing. This is still savable.
Savable.
Easy.
Just give me a second.
Easy savable here. On this wall. Nope. He's gonna go for another roundabout and do it on this wall, maybe? There you go.
Alright.
Now, this bounce here is incredibly difficult. He's going to jump off, get a nose down, bounce on the nose, get pushed from the bottom of his car over to this section. Very, very difficult jump. Well executed. Now, only a couple of difficult jumps here to go. Early landing, left-hander. He gets the right-handed push, lands in the right direction. Has to go backwards through the booster now. Now, I can't talk you through what's going to happen right here because it's full random for me.
A lot to the right.
But he's gonna try to make it up and get pushed backwards.
Yeah. No, that's too much. Oy, oy, oy.
Oh my god, thank god that
right,
he
okay.
did not land anywhere weird.
Alright, so
yes,
explaining what happened here. In practice, I had too far to the left there. I need to be a bit careful. Yeah, too far right now. Okay.
Thank you, Anso, for the gift of sub on YouTube. Let's see if we can get this in.
Oh, bro. It's okay.
Not
Still
jinxing anything,
Still
but oh my god, Virtual has been lucky on this run. That is crazy. Good left-hander. This is enough speed. He has to go for it.
I have to drop.
Please let it drop. Please let it drop. Please let it drop.
It's not gonna be a fun drop. Surely drops, right? Default movement.
I think if he's really lucky, it's gonna drop him down
gonna drop.
one floor. One floor. Is he really gonna drop down to floor 14? That is crazy lucky if he lands on his wheels here.
Don't get stuck on the edge. Sometimes these get stuck and it's very annoying. There's a plastic tile to land on. I air brake. Yeah, a little bit shaky. A little bit shaky. Gotta chill.
This run is almost an hour long, guys.
It should drop now any second. Any second. Oh, are we on the block edge? Wait. I don't like what's happening to the default movement. It should drop now, please. So first of all, I think we're on a block edge. I think I've got to be very careful here. Full backwards on the landing, I'm pretty sure. Because that aligns, yeah. I don't have time to check it in camera. 7. I'm pretty sure it's only the back edge of the block we're on. Looks okay, looks stable.
Oh, here it is.
Bro, ugly, nasty game. Okay. Yeah, let's complete that. I mean, what am I doing? I'm air braking, I'm counter steering, I'm doing everything. Nasty game. Jesus. Disgusting. Oh, it's so frustrating to waste opportunities like this. Oh, dude, too much right. Too much right. Who does that? Too much right. Yuck. Yeah, in practice I hit this edge, so I went a lot to the right, but then I'm angling this way. That's insane, by the way. That's so stupid. Okay. No, I gotta test it. 1 second, guys. I gotta test it. I'll also jump on call again, Jnic. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, that's so stupid, dude.
That's so unfortunate.
No,
But
it's
on the
stupid.
plus
It's
side,
not unfortunate. It's stupid. It's stupid. But I did like
on the
I did
plus
so many
side,
stupid things.
you had so many guardian angel moments as well, right there.
Yeah, so why did I waste all of them?
So, it just means that we're blessed today, dude.
Okay, I get that. I get that. That's a good way to put it. But like, come on. I don't. Nobody.
Yeah,
jumps
I
too far
know.
right. Nobody jumps too far right. It's stupid.
Well, I'm more surprised that it's possible to turtle on plastic from that high up.
And like no bounce sequence that worked either.
Yeah, that's very unlucky.
Maybe I just do it on camera 1. Is what I'm looking at now.
But yeah, I think it's a blessed day. We're gonna get more saves. We're gonna get more long runs, chat, as well. I said with the $2, the turtle beats the rapid. Thank you for the $2. I think that's a metaphor for turtling beating up rapids.
Yeah, the pace at which you're driving. No, but that was free. That was like it was a little free. What's the other thing I was a bit sketched on? It was the quarter pipe. Okay, 1 second. 1 second, guys. Give me like 2 minutes to practice. Just gonna spawn my car in a few spots. Then we go again. No, I'm annoyed, Jnic. I'm annoyed.
I get that. Is there any reason you're in full screen?
Instead of showing?
Yeah?
Mostly so people don't judge my strategies in practice. If I fail it once in practice, they go, change strategy, etc, etc.
Oh, that makes sense. So it's like a mindset thing. Okay.
Yeah, I
that.
just know that I'm comfortable with each attempt and the way I do it in practice. So I don't have
the
to
cool thing is
battle
that
voices
not
in my head.
The cool thing is that not a single person in chat has beaten the map, right? Like that's just a fact.
No, but it's more just like a, you know, it was a thing during the event as well. Like, oh, why are you doing it this way? X and Y and Z did it that way, right?
Yeah.
And so I just feel if I'm doing something and I've practiced it and I feel confident in it, then I don't need to second guess myself. And I second guess myself more if I fail it in practice and I'm thinking about that voice in my head than if I don't think about the voice.
Well, we did actually talk about that on stream, that deep dip, not only is it an incredible test of skill, but it also, a lot of it is just like a mindset test.
Oh, it's pure psychology.
Yeah.
No, like the trick I failed at the end of my run was not difficult. It was psychology.
I wonder if there's like you could make a study, like a scientific like psychology study going into stuff like this, like what the optimal thing you can do to beat something like this.
Someone actually posted something like that on my subreddit during the event, and it was that you have to play in a state of. It was some type of focus mode, which wasn't like hyper focusing on easy things, because then you get bored. Your brain doesn't feel rewarded enough. So that's like early floors, right? When people say focus and you're on floor 2.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I can hyper focus on this, but my brain will not feel rewarded, get bored, and then do stupid things. And so
that's fair.
What we're doing with the talking is like, I'm focusing, but my brain is also, there's things going on that stimulate your brain that make you feel more present than if you just do the one thing, which is weird. Kind of like how some people work better with a stream in the background, you know?
I was about to say, if you watch like Netflix or a stream while doing this, it could actually like benefit the lower force.
I think, yeah.
That's smart. Yeah, it's a little bit hard. I mean, to be fair, I know there are some streamers who watch other streamers while they're live on a second monitor.
That is crazy. That is crazy. And that I can too. But that is because stream is stimulating enough. But if you're, like the example is Amaranth, right?
Yeah.
When she's doing ASMR for 10 hours, she watches streams.
I mean, and that's fair. To be fair, that's okay.
Game. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to I'm starting now.
Alright, are you gonna stay on call until like a little bit later?
Stay until 10, I think.
And Marcus Wyatt with the $5 on YouTube as well.
Oh, thank you so much. And in general, guys, thank you so much for all the support. I really feel like I don't get to say thank you enough when I'm doing this. But hopefully the end result will be worth it for all the focus I put
Don't worry.
into it.
Sometimes I become one of those AI, AI TikTok streamers, where I just go, "Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the YouTube chat." Like that's because there's so many. Your chat definitely is doing a lot to show support. So that's really nice to see, guys.
Thank you, guys. What was my heart rate at during the run? Does anyone know? Like when I was floor 14? Was it 120
I don't
plus?
think it was that. No, I don't think so. I don't think it was much more than 110, 115, maybe.
I felt nervous on the second go.
I think your heart rate right now is very close to what it was at the upper floors.
Yeah, well now I'm still like tense up from the fail.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a stupid mistake, but it's fine. Like, it doesn't feel that hard to get there. 11 that run, Jnic, was extremely clean. Would you agree?
Yeah.
It was
100%.
just cruising. 12 was clean, no close calls. 13 I trolled, but then we saved it.
Especially the what is it? The wall ride into roof slide on 11 was textbook.
Yeah, then that's the main trick on 11.
Yeah.
That you gotta hit.
I actually I tried your trick on 11 by going instant up to the circle there.
Yeah.
It's very difficult, but I did get it to work. And the problem is that I fell to the floor like 4 times before it worked.
Yeah, you need a Neo slide to make it work. Or a release, that's really good.
Yeah. For chat that doesn't know, Neoing is a series of 3 inputs to force your car into a slide before it's supposed to be able to.
Low speed slide.
Yeah, low speed slide basic. Where does the Neo come from?
Guy who called Neo found it in like 2008 or something.
I think I should discover something. Can I discover something?
The Jnic jump.
The J jump. But that's just a jump. That's just jump. But I don't know how many more mechanics are left to discover. I think if for more mechanics to get discovered, they need to add more surfaces or something.
Well, there's like small things, right? Like I want to look into this ice thing that I've talked about yesterday. The gear 2 low speed thing.
Yeah.
That it like makes your car act differently somehow. If you start an ice slide at very low speed. For the next
Doesn't it just give you boost?
If it gives you a boost?
Yeah, doesn't it give you a boost if you do that low speed?
Yeah, you get up to like 200 speed on the jump there instead of 180 on the last one of floor 1.
Also, what do you call it when you dirt flick on like from ice to dirt?
What you just said.
I call it a mudslide.
That's also a good one. Good term for it. Yeah, no, I guess it's a mudslide. I like the term dirt flick though. Because it's so visually what's happening.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't really give because one of the things that is really cool about Trackmania that people don't actually talk about enough is that Trackmania is one of those games that the environment that you drive on affects your car even after you leave the environment. So for example, icy wheels stay on for a while. When you get wet wheels, it stays on. And these different blocks, these different surfaces can interact with each other in different ways.
Like now I'm on wet icy tires plastic, which works like ice.
Yeah, and we just called it wet plastic, but there are mechanics that I'm sure there are mechanics on some of these surfaces that are lesser known. Did you know, by the way, that is the world record that cuts that corner?
That corner?
The one you were just at. Instead of going sideways and stopping and setting up here, it jumps directly to this jump.
On single floors, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I do that too on single floor.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
And
so
then you
difficult.
do a 360 here instead of this stuff for pace.
Yeah, that's also cooked.
There's just no point. So that's the thing. There's no point adding these. Oh, I'm in reverse here. 1 second time savers.
No, absolutely not. Also, what's the big difference? Like, is there a reason a map needs to be ice instead of just wet plastic? Because wet plastic, you don't slide out.
Don't you?
I don't think so.
Good question. Good question. You know what this is though, Jnic? It's like you're arguing for plant burgers instead of hamburgers. Like they function the same way, but maybe they feel different somehow. I don't know.
I would say the biggest difference is that ice players, it's just like people who don't like gears in Trackmania and dirt players. Dirt players have spent so much time learning gears that it would suck if they removed that mechanic, right?
I don't know if you can
And
speed slide on icy plastic.
Yeah, that's a good question. But what I meant to say is that people who like ice, they like the fact that you can play ice maps that you need gear requirements for.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you slide out. Like if you don't enter the specific turn in third gear, you're gonna slide out.
Like that's part
and that's
of the
also, yeah, that's part of the skill, right? I just hate it. Yeah. I'm bad at it. I had this argument as well on stream earlier that the reason I don't like ice is the same reason a lot of people don't like the new cars. And it's because it feels optional to learn. And because it feels optional to learn, you don't learn it and you're bad at it. And you don't like playing something you're bad at.
But see, my feeling with it is that like it's a really cool mechanic with the car that everyone likes. Like there's actual, you know, there's actually a lot of mechanics with it that makes it rewarding. I think.
Well,
with
yeah,
the new
but
cars,
I think the numbers on Cup of the Day and Cup of the Morning and stuff, like they will show a significant decrease on ice maps.
Yeah, and that's fine, I think.
Well, yeah, but the same argument comes with the other cars.
But I mean, if you just follow numbers, then like you should have Troll Cup of the Day every day.
I guess, yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Hello, that sounds great.
I think
but no,
it's
you're
fun
right.
to have the variety.
You are correct. It's nice to have variety, but so somebody in my chat said that the reason they don't like the new cars is because they got introduced so late, and maybe if they was here from the start, it would be better. But now they want, because it's late, they want like campaigns with completely different cars. So one campaign only with stadium and stuff, and I understand that, but I feel like if the argument is that it's not from the start of the game, then you also need like full campaigns with wood or with water.
Yeah. But I feel those things integrate a lot more smoothly, you know? Like, it would be like putting another burger on the menu that's still conventional burger ingredients for our burger restaurant. Whereas what they've done is like added sushi, something very different.
Would you rather want a new surface that makes the car act like a different car, but then it's just visually the same car?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
But that being said, I don't think that adding 3 cars that all benefit heavily from smooth steering is very exciting. Like, they're not different enough from each other. Like, snow car and rally car are the same car, let's be honest.
They're, yeah.
The only difference is
very,
ice physics, but it's not interesting enough.
I did say that, like, my favorite car of the old cars is the Canyon car.
Yeah, that one is really sick. Yeah, okay. Fine.
There you go.
That was a stupid fall almost.
No, but it's because we were talking right at the precision section.
Yeah, that's the one I need to focus the most on this floor. Those 2 dumps on keyboard are tough, guys.
Also, by the way, when you said, I'm seeing chat, when you said Jnic can explain gravity, I did.
You did? Okay, nice.
I went into how geodesics works in 4-dimensional spacetime.
Was it interesting, guys? 1 in chat for yes, 2 for no. Subscribe.
I think they found it interesting. I think they found it interesting, unironically. See? All the ones?
I do not see them. I'm that close to fun.
All ones.
I trust you. I trust you. You could lie to me right now, though.
It looks like all. I mean, to be fair, there's like 5 2s, but that's not enough compared to like all the ones. But yeah, gravity is just an illusionary force. It's not a force. It's a product of you moving in straight lines through time, which is in a 4-dimensional space. Well, 3-dimensional space, 1 dimension of time. So gravity is not a force, virtual. It's just you moving straight through space-time.
Does it, from a human perspective, feel like a force pulling you down?
Yes, but you could say the same about the centrifugal force.
What's that?
The centrifugal force is just a result of the centripetal force.
Okay, now we need to get into what these things are.
So, when you are on a ride that goes around and around and around in a circle, you get pushed to the side. Quack.
Yeah. Quack.
That's the centrifugal force.
Okay, yeah.
But
so
it's actually not a...
Yeah.
So if you turn really hard in a car, you get pushed to the side. But that's actually not the force. The force is the reverse force of the centripetal force, which is the force that keeps whatever you're in, like, tight. So, imagine a string that is tied to a rock and you're slinging it around.
Yeah.
The string is the force carrier, and you are a product of trying to travel straight, but that string is pulling you back. So it's a slight technicality because it's basically the same.
Yeah. No, I would say that like that's correct, probably from like a physics point of view, right?
Yes.
But
that means that force is fake because you're not experiencing something like force. Like you're not experiencing a force.
Yeah.
You're just experiencing the something holding you back from going straight. So, for example, when you're turning around in a car, what your body wants to do is fly out straight, so but the car door is stopping you.
Yeah, let's say you're sitting in a car, right? And the driver decides to yank the car backwards left very quickly into a ditch. What happens?
Dude, I'm sorry. If a ditch looks like a bank dirt turn, that's not on me.
Yeah, just curious. Like 3 people in the car, the driver just yanks it full backwards left fast. Is that centripetal force or centrifugal?
Of everybody who drove during that time, who was the one who got stopped by the cops?
No, I'm trolling. Also, it was completely safe, guys.
But yeah, who got stopped by the cops? Was it you? Or was it me?
It was me. Should I tell the story?
Sure.
Guys, this is northern Norway. We're at Meløy for Arctic Gaming Experience tournament. I'm the designated driver for the night, so we're staying over at this house, and there's this big house with a lot of people, and we're there, and people have drinks there. I don't drink anything at all. I'm just driving back and forth that night because we're casting the next day. And so the party's over at that big house. I'm getting ready to drive people home, and it's just this open country road at like 2 in the night. There's no other cars, and this is a very small place. Only 500 people live there. So I am driving home, and then I see this car behind me, and it's driving pretty fast. And they're getting closer. They're catching up to me, and so I get a bit like stressed out. Like, okay, I don't want to be a bother to these people. It's an open road. I'm gonna drive a bit faster. And then they keep driving faster, and so I speed up a little bit. And at this point, we're probably 20, 30 over the speed limit. And they're still driving faster than me. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Now we're about to pull over into the driveway where the house is anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'll just blink out and pull over. And then all of a sudden, the blue lights are on, bro, and the cops were the car behind us. It's like, what the hell? It was so stupid.
I mean, we were driving a little bit fast, but not that much.
And in a defensible way, right? Like, what's going on at 2 a.m. on that road? Nothing. Oh, landing by a thought.
There was nobody else other than that car, and I think it's because it was the first time that city had any sort of life. That wasn't like old people just sitting around.
Yeah.
So they must have been like on the extra lookout.
No, didn't they do like random speed check as well, like radar checks the day before?
Oh, they might have done so.
I think they did, yeah. I think they were trying.
I wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have noticed because I always drive perfectly, never did anything wrong. So, whack.
But I got away with a warning, guys. I just got a warning. Strict warning from a mad woman at me. And then everything was fine.
She was pretty pissed. She was mad. I'm also currently snacking right now, Virtual.
But then I think the very next morning, Jnic drove into a ditch, so...
Okay, you know what?
Literally, there was a local that had to go up to the car and help break off a tree branch to get us out, Jnic.
In my defense, okay, we were staying at a house where the driveway looked straight, but for whatever reason, it was curved like a snake, so the house had a moat. outside of where you're supposed to drive
just
out.
Exaggerating. You make it sound like a medieval castle.
But it's like a moat. It just if
it
you
was
don't
not a difficult map. It was a white map.
I swear to God, if you don't see it head on, you don't notice the moat. That's gonna.
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have released, but okay.
Right,
no, I'm trolling, dude. I'm trolling. I need to
But
pay
yeah,
attention
so
to that exact jump next time. I'm gonna focus there. But yeah, go on.
I accidentally drove backwards into the downhill. To be fair, nothing happened, and everything was fine with the car. So it was more of an experience. The wild thing for me is that they for whatever reason they allowed me to continue driving afterwards. They're like, you just drove into a moat. Yeah, you should probably continue driving the car again now.
Well, it's more like, okay, so here's the thing, right? If your friend messes up, do you give them a chance to prove themselves again? Do you give them a second chance?
Well, I mean, I think you did the right thing because I do well at driving. That was clearly a mistake.
Yeah.
Quack.
So here's the story about that, right? Like, I used to do a lot of outdoor life hiking. I went to a school in northern Norway that had that. And I was in a group with about 12, 13 other students. And we did a 5-day hike through the mountains. So we packed rations for food, and we had different tasks each day. So one group was like tent duty, setting up tents and stuff. The other was getting firewood and making food. And then there was a breakfast group and everything. And the first day, everyone else did everything, and I was breakfast group. It was very chill. I wake up early the next morning. I'm supposed to make breakfast, and well, long story short, I completely burned the food, and there is no backup because we rationed food. So I burned all the food. It was oatmeal. I burned oatmeal. It's a very easy dish to make. Anyway, my friends are all pissed at me and refuse to talk to me. They literally ghosted me in the mountains. So everyone else was walking and talking, like hiking, and I was just like isolated. I did not get to talk to my group. They didn't want to talk to me for the entire day. But then
they were just hangry.
Yeah, but then the next day, they let me make breakfast again, and then I nailed it. And I was very happy that my friends, after me burning their food, their precious, you know, food for walking, that they let me make it food the next day. Also, Jesus. I'm in a turtle here, I think. No, it's fine. I need to stop messing up this jump. I'm getting impatient.
Yeah, we'll just be quiet during that jump next time.
Yeah, I forgot I was honestly going there. It's so much autopilot, I forgot. Like,
well, you were in the middle of a very important story. I mean, this is... well, it is lore of how you ended up like this.
What does like this mean, Jnic?
Well, not anything bad.
So that's how you ended up like this.
I think it's nice that they quack farming, true. But I think it's great that they let you do it again. Yes, I believe in giving people second chances. There's very few things that you I mean, maybe not if you like do something violently illegal.
No, like, but you know, a friend that makes a mistake, an honest mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honest mistakes. It happens. Like driving a car into a ditch. It's an honest mistake. I mean, that's a small one. It's fine. It's fine. Continue driving. It's okay.
And you didn't do it again.
I didn't do it again. That is true.
As far as I know.
I haven't done anything to your car either. Every time I've driven it, it's always been in perfect condition. So, there you go.
I don't know why you felt the need to mention that. It kind of feels like you have done something, but you're covering it up.
I have not done anything other than leave maybe a bottle inside of the car. A few times.
Yeah, it's kind of like wearing a t-shirt that says, I have not committed murder. It's like, why do you feel the need to wear a t-shirt that says that?
Because I haven't.
Right, okay.
Oh, shh.
Yeah? Good focus, Jnic. Good focus.
Yay, we did it. You did it. I'm gonna take part. I also did it. That was part me.
If you take credit for my driving, I have to take credit for ending up in the ditch, and I don't.
Oh, true. You can take credit for my crashes. That works out great.
That doesn't work out great.
Also, by the way, guys, if you are curious, we're about 20 minutes into the run.
Yeah, which is very slow, Jnic. It's abysmal.
I actually talked to chat about this. I think it's great. And you know why?
Why?
because there's something inside the brain that when you are on a good run, you force yourself to. Yeah, you wanna do stuff, and then you end up doing something that's a little bit risky because you're on such a good pace.
Yeah.
But when you have just let that go completely and been like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna get world record. It doesn't matter then. Then hopefully that thought in the back of the head of like, oh, I need to keep going fast is just gone.
Yeah, it shifts from rush to like just survive, honestly.
Yeah.
But and what helps with me being sick is I cannot keep up with my usual fast pace. My brain gets fried. Like on floor 11, when I try to do the direct now, it just feels like it's, especially on 10, floor 10, I felt that. Like I'm driving too fast for my brain right now.
There's a full setup here on the left side.
Did you see that I did that one direct once?
Yeah. But you have to land in the downhill perfectly, and the problem is that the gear can switch at the bottom.
So stupid. Going for that direct is the most idiotic thing you can do on this map. Cool when it works though.
Also, chat, there is a cut on this, because you guys might have seen it. There's a cut on this floor that is absolutely stupendous, and nobody will ever do it in a run.
2 actually.
But
yeah.
it does.
If you're gonna do the 1, you might as well do the second too. They're both
Oh,
insane.
true. The second one also, it skips the last turtle.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Sure.
Do you have a visual cue for the speed there? Like for how much you want to back up?
A little bit, but it's very ballpark. A lot of things.
Talking about ballpark, do you still frisbee? Frisbee golf?
I don't. They don't do it a lot in Sweden, I don't think. Or maybe not. I just haven't seen them. But like, yeah, I haven't seen any disc golf basket in Stockholm City.
Ursula was very into disc golf when I lived in Norway.
That was fun.
For the latter part. It was fun. Honestly, you get to walk and hike a lot, and Norway has mountains that you just disc golf up at.
Yeah. And you get to it's like less serious than golf, and very social.
I mean, golf is as serious as you want to make it, because technically golf is just drinking beers, hitting a ball very hard, and driving around.
No one plays like casual golf. Let's be honest. Golf, for the people that play golf, is life or death.
I mean, okay. Well, to be fair, the only person I know that plays golf and the only person who asked me to go golfing is Nikolai, and I would be scared because I'm pretty confident that he's the type of guy to just smash the golf club in the ground.
Absolutely.
I can't.
I saw this.
I'm not.
This video where there's a guy driving around golf courses and honking his car just as people are about to take their swing.
Oh, no.
So he distracts them.
That is so mean.
That is like that. It's very mean. It's very mean. But from that, I've gotten the impression that it's a very serious matter.
Well, I've gotten the impression that you drink beer, drive around in a cart on like grass that is safe, and then just hit a ball in like a vague direction. What?
That is mini golf and go-karting, alright? If you're on the real golf course...
I am not gonna go go-karting after I've had beers.
Well,
golf cart, maybe.
Mini golf with beers. That works.
Mini golf and beers, yeah. But there are mini golf bars and beers. Mini golf. Yeah, gotta be mad while doing it.
You like that? Mini golf?
I don't know why it has to be so mad. Oh yeah, I'll let God say it.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's close.
Do you know what my bouldering club sells?
What do they sell?
They have beers in the fridge.
Bro, that is stupid.
I think it's pretty cool.
I need to focus here again. Does that look scary, Jnic?
It does.
Even that one?
Well, it does because I wouldn't be able to do it.
Okay. I think you would. If I tell you what I'm thinking about.
Do you know Notch?
Yeah.
He just posted about you.
He did 2 days ago, right?
Yesterday. Watching Virtual figure out the solution to a turtle jump while casually asked this shitting on Sweden is peak Saturday.
Kind of wild. He's been a Trackmania fan for a while.
There's no way.
No,
is
yeah,
there a chance
he's tweeted about it before.
Well?
Yo, Notch, if you're in Stockholm anytime and you want to meet up, would be cool.
People shy.
People shy.
Also be aware that actual Twitch emotes get used IRL. I didn't do it beforehand. I never used Twitch emote before you started saying people hey every time we left each other.
But it's cute. It's the cutest way to wave goodbye.
True.
Like, what am I gonna say? Like, waving emoji? No, people hey.
It doesn't have to be an emoji, but yeah, sure. Can we get Oh yeah, no. Are you not gonna mute?
Honestly, yes. Oh wait. Okay, let's stop the car. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, I'm gonna mute.
Right.
I'm probably get carried away.
Cool.
Okay.
Talk to you soon.
Yep, thank you.
People hey.
Okay. Let's get locked in. Okay, comfortable.
Okay, we're back up into a chat. Hello, I'm alone with you guys now. We're all alone. I hope that when Virtual and I talk between runs, that it lets him, like, you know, reduce the tilt a little bit between the falls. Yeah, we're alone, chat. We're on a date. So what do you guys want to know about? I explained centrifugal and centripetal force to Virtual. I hope everybody learned something from that. Okay. What else is interesting? Somebody asked if gravity goes at the speed of light, and the answer is yes, it does. Gravitational waves do permeate at the speed of light, which is cool because that means that if the sun disappeared, it would take like 8 minutes before the Earth would start flying away from the solar system. Not that that's gonna happen. Don't you worry. What else is very cool to explain to you guys? Did you guys know that
my brain
I'm gonna keep it light until we get back up to 13, where I'm gonna start casting again, right? Okay. You guys know that temperature doesn't inherently exist when you feel something and it's cold. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily colder than something else that you feel. It all has to do with the heat transferableness. What is it called? Basically conductivity, but like how fast heat gets taken away from your hand. The rate of transfer. Which is very cool, because that means that temperature is actually another thing. Temperature has to do with the average kinetic energy of a system. And because all heat is the average kinetic energy, that means that there are places in space, specifically intergalactic space, that's the space between galaxies, that are millions of degrees. Isn't that wild? We keep thinking of space as this super cold thing, but because the actual definition is like the average kinetic energy of a system, there are places in intergalactic space where it's just very warm. Technically, there's very few atoms, but the atoms, they travel very fast. There's a technicality. You probably shouldn't go out there anyway. Explain why ice is slippery. It is probably because of the fact that you turn some of that ice into water as you step on it. I'm assuming.
No, okay. That plastic could have flipped my car. Seen that interaction before.
But that's just a guess. I don't actually know if that's the guess. Or if that's the case.
Yes.
Oh, what a nice move slide.
Get
Again,
in.
textbook. Is water wet? I'm not going to answer a semantics question. Because you're right and wrong, I guess. We can go into the whole situation like, does a straw have 1 or 2 holes? And you say a straw has 2 holes, you're wrong. A straw has 1 hole. There you go. I've had this discussion before. Straw has 1 hole. If you think it has 2 holes, study topology, get smart. What else?
Very good gear management.
Nice to hear Virtual being happy with his.
And we're back to 12. Input.
Damn. When I ask you guys what you want to hear, or if I start talking about physics, you guys really start writing a lot in chat, and it's making it absolutely impossible for me to read a single sentence. Every time I start reading a sentence, it gets pushed up by the next one.
Phew, 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 phew.
Alright, we continue. Let me, before I get overwhelmed with how many people are chatting, let me just continue with the cast. 180, get as much speed as possible, and then use the block there at the top as a visual cue to where you want to jump. We're at 6,000 plus. How many people are on? There's like, what, 7,000, 6,000 on YouTube and the same amount on Twitch. It's a lot of people, guys. It's very hard to keep up with both chats. $5 USD from Feels Goodman on YouTube. Damn, Jnic is an astrophysicist and topologist. I am not, but I did do my degree in physics in uni.
Oh.
That is so close.
Okay,
I did tell you guys.
Take some time here.
I did tell you guys the fact.
Right, let's think. Okay.
I'm gonna let him talk himself through this.
It's curved, so not too far. It's curved. Okay, let's try this already.
Boss champ?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go! Cool. We continue. I said I was gonna cast when we reached 413. It was a satisfying save to watch.
Very controlled what I did.
Once again, I will carry you guys through floor 13 because I think as we reach these floors, it starts to become very, very important that to understand what's going on. These floors are some of the later floors on the map and are incredibly difficult. Here we're going to go into the cortical accelerator, is what we started calling it. And we're going to see about 4 full loops here. As he prepares to turn to the right, he does so now. One more, okay. He could have done it last time, but he just gets... He needs to be able to get a very precise exit. Which he did.
That's fine. Yeah.
Here, down, nose bounce over the wall. This is a cut that Virtual found. He's pioneered this cut. It's very cool. It cuts out quite a significant portion of floor 13. He's going to land on the lower floor over here, also cutting out a couple of turns.
Yeah, the plastic kit.
For those asking, we're about 34 minutes in, so not world record pace. Still great pace, but he would have to finish the map in 10 minutes from this point on, and I don't think that's possible. But that's great, because that means that he doesn't have to rush it. He has all the time in the world. Booty bounce up to the next. Oh, is it gonna land?
Okay.
Dude, that is scary. Don't want to land a dead turtle.
That works, yeah. Okay.
There you go. That's the roof slide into bounce. And hopefully he does not have a gear issue here. A gear issue will make him slide backwards. It worked out great. Right-hander. Down. And we are entering the final parts here of floor 13. Hopefully we get to see floor 14 again. He almost one-shot all of floor 14 last time. With a slight mistake at the very, very end of the floor. Nose down to avoid the turtle. And here we also saw a mistake earlier, but he figured out how to correct that mistake. Down straight, no slides. Up to the left, this all looks great. Beautifully done. And if he hits the pole over here on the left side, we should see floor 14. Of course he does. Very nicely done. Floor 14, guys. Floor 14. Very nice. Love to see it. He's going to go for an early turnaround into an overwall. Also one-shotting the overwall. Once again, floor 14 is mostly known by its backflips here, where you hit a wall through a red booster, and the red booster is going to push you hard enough into the wall so that you do some backflips. We're going to see that multiple times on this map. It's kind of the identity, not the map, sorry, of the floor. We're going to see it once again here. It's going to drive to the left. And get the push into the wall. Backflip up. So, sir, thank you for the 5 gear to this. Very nice of you.
Slightly off there, it's okay.
Now he's going to go for a low line here in the half pipe. Hopefully exiting with a lot of speed. I think this is enough. Goes for the jump onto the beam. Makes the jump as well.
Beautiful adjustment.
It was a beautiful adjustment. Could not agree more. Now he's going to go for a series of jumps where he's not going to slow down. A lot of people elect to slow down here after the right-hander. A virtual keeps going to the left. Goes for the 180. Gets the front wheels to hit the flying wall up here. And gets a backflip through the red boosters. Does it textbook. Textbook is what I'm talking about. Very nicely done. Now we're going to see, if you look at his inputs at the bottom left corner, we're going to see him do some adjustments mid-air to make sure that he does not rotate all the way into a backflip. He needs
much more middle this time.
Instead of all the way to the side. Yes.
The fail I had here earlier was insane. Completely insane.
To be fair, still worked last time.
Slow.
Up the cone.
Okay.
He's gonna land a turtle. He can unturtle this.
Give it a spin.
Virtuous, very practiced in turtling. He's gonna turtle all the way around and use the wall.
Right, left, and left. Okay.
Turn around here, and he's gonna drop down, get a nose down, so that his car wobbles up, and then use the bottom of his car to get a bounce over to the next section of the map. So, nose down, up, bounce. Boom. There it is. And we're officially back to where we were before, guys. One hard trick to go. Left-hander, jump, land, and this is now the final hard trick of floor 14. And then we will see floor 15. Is he gonna make it up to the right and get pushed backwards, landing in the water? Beautifully done. Textbook once again. And this is going to be floor 15. Landing. Is he gonna go straight for the jump? It looks like he is, not even stopping on floor 15. Landing early, getting a lot of speed up the cone. Barrel roll. Land on the next part of the map. And we're already into floor 15. 15, guys. He's gonna set up the car. Not actually setting up. Going full speed from that section. 1 jump, 2 jumps. Lands early. Needs a barrel roll into a roof bounce here. Gets it. Lands in the water. Now he's gonna set up lower gear. Stay in first gear. Drive up. If he gets upper gear while he gets the uphill, he will lose a bunch of speed. Another roof slide into front flip, and he's gonna drive into the wall, get a wall bounce, land a little bit close there, a little bit too close for my liking. Then drive around this hole, get the speed, jump left onto the beam here. A hard left-hander once again. He needs enough speed to make it up the dragon here. Is he gonna make it? That's the jump. Is it gonna roof bounce? It is gonna roof bounce, and this is so far into floor 15.
Let's go.
He's aiming here. There's a small window he needs to aim for with a pool of water.
Perfectly against.
Ooh, almost didn't make it. But he made it. Now we're gonna drive on some of these saucer-shaped scenery blocks. This is incredibly difficult to do as well. I did fail this a lot of times when I tried to do this myself. When I played this map on full checkpoint mode, he did execute it perfectly. Now he's gonna drop down into a right-hander on the ice. We need to see him get 200 speed. If he does not get 200 speed, he will not make the jump. Is that enough? Oh, it's gonna be so close. It is enough. And a right-handed flick. Counter steer downhill. He's gonna make the jump. And now only one snake remains until we hit floor 16.
Here we go.
Slow and steady wins the race here. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, people. Up slow. He needs to full speed from this point on to get enough speed on the uphill here to land. And that is floor 16. The final floor of Deep Dip has been reached.
Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Like in practice.
I'm gonna try to refrain from casting too much here. We're just gonna watch in silence, and hopefully Virtual will make this happen.
We're gonna slow this down. We're gonna slow this down and do it again. There's a chance that we can actually try this a little bit, but you know you can always go again. So you take that chance. Go again. It's a little bit early. Perfect. Okay.
For the info of chat, this is a wall ride that he failed on last time. He needs to hook his wheels on the top of the wall and hold that speed.
Okay. Yeah, too.
You don't fall too far. You don't fall too far.
Okay. So.
And we're back here.
A little too high, I think. 15. Still not bad. Now, here I made a bad mistake on my previous attempt when I was up here. So now we're gonna be a lot more precise with this recovery. Because what can happen here is that if I'm precise, I can just keep getting back up to 16 from this spot if I fall. And that's what I want to achieve. So we're gonna set up here.
So we're only down to 15 again. Gets the jump a little close to clipping, but he makes the second jump as well. Barrel roll and landing in the water. Lower gear, gear 1, jump here, instantly in. Use the wall to get a small wall hug. Front flip. Get another wall bounce here. Once again, quite low. Better than before, though. Using the turnaround here, gaining speed, jumping over to the beam again. He needs the speed on the left-hander here. Is he gonna get it
Don't
up?
Steer. Don't steer, don't steer. No, what happened here? Oy, oy, oy. What actually happened there? I've never felt the snake in practice. The dragon. Is that anything? Okay, it's oh, that's margins. Oh, that's unfortunate margins, guys. That's unfortunate margins. We could have had floor 10 at the very least, but no water. Yeah, that's rare. I think maybe I was even too fast. 275, 276. 275? Too fast? And the wall ride hook, I cannot tell with how quickly things happen. I steered too early here, I can see. That's the only thing I can see. My line is typically up at the corner. That's the only thing I can see. I'm gonna unmute, but good run though. Good run. Hello.
Hello.
Bro,
insane run, dude.
Dude, it's a matter of time, Jnic. Like, we have had 3 floor 16 runs in 4 days. Like, it's a matter of time.
It is crazy how fast getting up the floor 16 has been compared to like how difficult it was.
Dude, this was only 46 minutes. Wow, yeah. Yeah, no,
it was a good run. Definitely. We go again. That's what I'm saying. Today's blessed.
We go again. But guys, I will take you along for a short practice. Just the only thing is, you're not allowed to judge any of my strategies, okay? I feel very confident in what I'm doing. So you can watch what I do. If it fails once in practice, not the end of the world. I feel good though, Jnic. I feel good.
Right?
Yeah.
That's also the mindset that you need, but like, damn, that was a really, really good run.
Yeah, and I felt also so comfortable on floor 16. I don't know what my heart rate was, but I didn't feel too nervous.
Dude, floor 15 went so flawlessly when you drove through that as well.
Yeah. Now, so the thing here is, typically, you don't want too much speed on the first drop down into the dragon, because then you get slow up the dragon. I really don't know what happened. Like, I think that was 276 as well. Exact same speed. Maybe I'm air braking too late on that one, so it like crashed the front or something. Yeah, I think it was maybe a late air brake. I really can't tell, but yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help you here. I failed that like
good
8 times in a row on my checkpoint, and I just kept doing it until it worked.
I think I am gonna air brake earlier, and then the thing on the wall ride. A little bit higher. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. I was sure that was gonna grip. Not here then. Yeah. Okay. One more.
It's interesting you do that in KM3.
It helps.
I would not be. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, I know it. I'm sure it's so much better. It's just anything I do in KM3 makes me play worse.
So, wait. I'm just gonna. I'm not steering enough. Wait. Me too, usually, Jnic, but for this exact trick, yeah. Now I need to steer more, jump higher, and release earlier. Yeah. One more. That was not enough steering, actually. Let's just lock this in. Yeah. Jump high, release early, steer more. Okay. The reason you go Cam 3 here is because you're trying to aim for this spot, and you see it a lot better in Cam 3 than Cam 1, I feel like. Like, it kind of disappears from view, what you're aiming for.
Do you think there's ever going to be a situation in Trackmania where playing on lower graphics is better because you see the block separation more?
Lower I mean, Carl and they play on stretched monitor for that reason.
Right?
Yeah. Gwen as well has the most, and Hugo as well has the most stretched monitor. You're gonna see at XPvo. There's one practice run on this one too. Doesn't really matter if I get it or not, but.
A lot of people are shaming me for not calling my dad yet. The entirety of YouTube chat is telling me to call my dad.
That was good.
Do you want to take chat on like a small, what is it called? Practice, and I just call my dad real quick?
I'm not going to practice too much. I'm going to go right back in, but you can call him on the way up. That's fine. It's looking very good, guys. It's looking very good. It's looking really good. We could do it today, you know? Like, I'm feeling very inspired now.
I'm gonna say hi to my dad from you, okay?
Yeah, please do. Tell him happy birthday from me as well. That was very bad. Okay, too early. Let's fix that.
He hung up. Okay, so I don't think he has time right now.
Okay, but that's not your fault. That's not your fault. That's not your fault. Let me just fix what I did wrong here so I have it in fresh memory. Turn too early.
So do you bounce with the back wheels?
Yeah, you need a back left tire to hit first. And then, Jnic, as we know, you jump on the letters now. You don't jump later, you jump on the letters. And then, whoop.
Oh, you actually do such a low jump. I do like a full-on 360 flick because I'm so scared.
Yeah. And then here you can release if you're extra swag, or the landing. And then if you want to be extra swag, you can spin here. And if you want to be extra swag, you can drift into this for a fast rotation up. I'm gonna do 0 of these things, by the way, in my actual...
That's what I said. Please don't do that. This is the absolute, by the way, this is the absolute last trick of the entire, that little wall thing.
You can jump out here if you're feeling fancy. I looked at this.
Oh no.
Not today, but I looked at this the other day. And then, yeah, the rest is
What is that?
formality.
What is that timer at the top of your screen, by the way?
Shoot Mania timer. So this game is based on Shoot Mania's, like, infrastructure. Another Trackmania game. Or Nadeo game. So you have the Shoot Mania timer and the Shoot Mania in-game leaderboard.
Wait, you have that? What?
When
is
you
that a plugin?
No, it's default. It's in the game if you play through the replay editor.
That is hilarious.
Alright guys, we're close, we're close. We are close. Let's get back on the server and let's do this thing. I'm feeling good, Jnic. I'm listening to such good music, by the way. Lane 8, amazing artist. I can't play it for you guys, but check him out.
Lane 8?
Yeah, it's like, just this very hypnotic electronic music. Hypnotic sounds like, yeah, not hypnotic.
Do they make khaki music though?
They don't. They don't. Let's go again, guys.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure. So we're gonna do this thing where we talk up till floor 10. I'm guessing.
Yeah, ish. If you want.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
It feels so much like it's not longer a matter of chance. It's a matter of time, right? Because
100%.
One floor 16 could be a strike of luck. You know, even 2 could be a coincidence. 3 times the floor 16, Jnic? Like, we're doing this thing.
And it's 3 times within 3 days.
Yeah, it's not like I've spent years between each attempt.
Nope. It's your PB says 1917, by the way, which is from the editor, right?
Yeah, it's from the map editor, yeah. It's 1782. I'll fix that.
But chat, it doesn't, because the PB is like, it should just say 2 jumps from finish.
Kind of, or like, yeah. And the floor 16. It's a very stupid fail. I'm still, but I know I'll do it. I'll remedy that. And I think it's almost like I talked to Anna about this, right?
Yeah.
And she said that like in chess it's the same. You can have a completely winning position, but then the psychology of it is everything. You know you have a winning position, but you're so stressed that it's so hard to actually like capitalize on it.
Yeah.
And it's almost like I shouldn't fault myself too much because I had never experienced stress like that on the map before. And next time I'm there, I won't be as stressed. So I'm like, you have to tank those games and tank those fails to...
Exactly.
To be
it's
able
all
to
about experience. Like when we cast, do you remember when we used to cast a lot and we would say like Carl Jr. has so much stage experience that he's no longer as nervous as the others?
Yeah.
You have to have those first couple of times where you were just way more like in your head. And once you've experienced that, you have the option to, well, not the option, but you're I don't know. It's like your body is more adapted.
Yeah, and that being said, it's also, I think I'm stuck here. I'm gonna reset and fix the PB. That being said, it's also, I think, a better story if I get it after this now, because it's like,
oh yeah,
you could, like, guys, I think that day I was the biggest clown on the internet failing that jump. And you don't need to let that, like, you don't need to, you know, beat yourself up over that if you can just come back and fix it properly in a couple of days. Like, you can make severe mistakes. You can cringe at your own mistakes, but you can also just learn from them and improve.
Dude, you know what I think it is? It's that mistake is gonna be peak for the video.
It's so stupid though. Why can I not just clutch there, Jnic? Why can I not just clutch there?
Yeah, but it's that ever telling story of a speedrunner almost getting the world record, making a mistake, and then losing it by like 0.5 or something, and it's just devastating. And you're like, and they never came back, and it's psych, and then it's just montage of climbs.
I mean, there was a Mario speedrunner in 16 star who once at the Bowser fight, he did all the 3 Bowser throws. He was world record pace. He was gonna pick up the last star, and then he jumped the wrong way. He jumped the wrong.
Or something.
Yeah, he did the wrong jump input and missed the world record by like half a second or something. Like, you can have severe meltdowns.
I don't know what I would do at that point, dude.
Go again? I think he beat it later.
I would need actual counseling.
If he never beat it later, that's very sad. Also, I should not see you there.
I think he beat it.
Maybe chat knows. Yeah, motivation is high. And I might do a longer session now, if that's good with you. Instead of like 2... I don't want to fall asleep, Jnic.
Okay, sure. I'm fine with it, doesn't matter. I don't have anywhere to be. I specifically let people know I don't have anywhere to be.
Okay.
Like, I'm not doing anything. I did, I mean, it might, if we're doing a really long session, I talked to chat about this. It's really hard to cast the lower floors in a casting way, because some people are like,
no,
why is he casting?
We're not casting lower floors, we're talking.
Yeah.
Every lower floor we can talk.
Because if you keep casting the lower floors, you're gonna be so repetitive by the end of it.
And now he's doing the 4th jump on the map. Tension is high. As he goes up the curve, whoa, he made it. Can he make the jump into the whirlpool? No way. He did that too. He's only 400 jumps from the top, guys. This is spectacular progress being made by Virtual here. After 190 hours, he's finally maybe getting out of floor 0. I cannot believe what we're witnessing. Is he gonna do it? One more jump. Oh my god, he's gonna do it! Floor 0 has been cleared! No way! Woo!
Insane.
Why are you not doing that?
Dude, I only have so much hype in me. It's impossible to be
I used like 50% of my voice's capacity for the entire day for that joke. I hope you chat laughed.
Oh, are you having throat issues?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
Sore throat.
Well, at least you don't have to play with your throat.
Jnic, I am so close to making the joke. But not on your dad's birthday.
Hey! Thank you. I mean, I would say, you know, we go bouldering. It does give you, I don't know, does it give you better finger dexterity, or does it actually just destroy your tendons? I don't know.
So I've been scared of doing things like that now when doing this map.
Because you don't want to get a, what is it called, like a muscle rip or something?
I just don't want to disturb a working environment, you know? Like, what if So I've started working out, chat. I've started going to the gym, which is actually a lot of fun. But I've taken a break now and I'm sick the last 3 days. And deep dip. Oh, such an annoying bounce. This all to say, I don't think I'll work out during deep dip 2 at all. Because I don't want to like pull a muscle or be very sore and miss inputs and just make my driving worse.
I don't want to sell out virtual, but
Yeah.
how long have you worked out before you started deep dip? Now that you're saying you're taking a break.
I've gone to the gym twice, Jnic, and that's pretty
Okay. Just before you say you're taking a break, maybe. Like, that's a quick break, man.
Look, I didn't know that I was gonna have so much fun working out, and then all of a sudden find out deep dip 2 was suddenly a thing I needed to do now. But I will actually keep it up. I promise.
That's good. I mean, I'm forcing you to go bouldering if I come.
I'd love to go bouldering.
We're also gonna go boulder. Dude, I don't know if we have time to boulder at XP Evo. We'll see.
Like, what do we like? Of course we have time, no? We didn't last year, or I didn't last year.
Well, every single time we've hung out with all the people, I've always said, "Can we boulder? Can we boulder? Can we boulder?" And everybody's like, "Nah, we're gonna do this instead." Or, like,
Jnic, last XP Evo, I played like 6 hours of chess. We can absolutely go boulder this time.
And you know what the worst part is? That I could not get you away from the chess table. You were
It was so much fun.
Glued to it. Okay, yeah. Chess is so much fun. It is like an amusement park, Chad. It's like a roller coaster when you play those moves.
It's fun if you're good at it.
A pawn moved! Oh!
Yeah. Monkey brain go brr.
Nah, I watched a little bit of Anna do speed chess after I rated her yesterday.
No, but that's addiction. Like 30-second chess is pure addiction.
I don't know if she had coffee right before her stream, but one thing is that she can think so fast, but immediately after, she talks at the same. I don't know. That's too many things in my brain. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if someone... Jnic knows this better than anyone. If you talk to me during chess, I get very annoyed.
Oh my god. At any time during full concentration, he will get very annoyed.
Yeah. But it's like my brain locks up. Like, I struggle to have 2 processes at the same time. I can be very good at one. Like, I can very much so lock in on my driving. But if I was asked to sing at the same time or do something else, like having a conversation, thinking actively about what they've told me, what to answer.
Yeah.
That is hard. That is very hard. But right now, you might say that's what I'm doing. But right now, I'm not thinking about driving. My brain sees these things and knows what the recipe is. I don't need to think. It's literally empty inside my head. There's no spinning cogs at all.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I also do think that it's because that, you know, we're so used to talking to each other that it does not matter if you don't hear what I say.
What?
Well, what I mean is that it's not like you feel obligated to like fit some sort of social norm and like you have to pay attention to everything or you're rude.
No, but like...
Because you know that it's me and it doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter. I want to hear what you say, of course.
Well, I mean, right now the map just takes priority.
Oh, it does. Like, I will cut you off and say, I need to focus.
Yeah.
Like, that I will do. Like on floor 6, that one jump. Well, this was weird. Okay.
It worked, though.
Yeah. But
I'm trying to reach that, but it's just
by
a
the
bunch
way,
of Joe.
Yeah. This approach we're doing, by the way, I think is the key. Because do you see how much less despair I am now on the bottom floors?
Yeah. Like, but I think it's because you get in your own head so much.
I get so much in my own head if I fail the bottom floors a few times. And then I have no reassuring voice. I just have my own judgmental voice telling me, you're an idiot, you're a failure, you're a disgrace to the game. How can you fail floor 3 after 200 hours?
Yeah, that is not something you should get help for at all, actually. I think that's very normal.
Well, you need that, right? Like, to
no, you don't.
I think you do. Like, how else are you gonna get better results, Jnic, if you're not, like, disgusted by your failures?
Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah. Well, good thing that I'm here and I don't get disgusted by a lot of things.
No, that's good. No, I can get this like actual disgusted by the gameplay sometimes. Like,
Yeah, you say that out loud as well, just so you
it's
know.
like, ugh. Oh, I do. Yeah, okay, yeah. Bro, what did I just do? What did I just do?
But chat actually pointed it out as well when I was playing the floors. If I did something stupid at the end of a floor, I would also like beat myself up about it.
Yeah.
Right? It's so much easier not to do it when it's somebody else. But when you do something, and I think it's because Trackmania is such a it's a game where most of the time it's always your own fault.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So if you're playing ranked, you can't blame your teammates for being bad, because you could just have played better. Like if you're playing Cup of the Day, nobody's stopping you from getting Div 1.
No.
Just get good.
Yeah. And so it becomes a game where you're very self-critical of every mistake. Also, let's focus. These jumps. Jnic, my aim is off. It's so off. But we made it. One more.
Got to jump though, huh?
Yeah. Okay, this one's good. Yeah, we're
Did you
fine
see
now.
that Twitch has gotten like a gacha mechanic?
The gifted subs thing?
Yep.
What on earth? I saw it the other day for the first time. It's insane. It's wild.
It's fun because your third most gifted sub this month is Twitch.
How many have they gifted from the mechanic?
75.
That's so wild. Oh shit. Okay,
That's a significant amount.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But I mean, it's just wild that it's like a random mechanic. It hits the dopamine of the streamer, like at least for me, whenever I get a 5 gifted, and it rolls like a high roll.
Yeah. What's the
highest?
highest?
The highest I've gotten is 5 extra on top of the 5. But apparently chat has said you can also get up to 25.
I got a 20. I got one that was 16 and one that was 20.
What?
Yeah, it was crazy. Back to back.
Not on like 5 bombs, right? That has to be on higher numbers,
yeah, I
right?
think it was one guy gifted 10 and the other guy gifted 20.
That's still really high rolls though.
Yeah, it's insane. Maximum value.
Well, nice to know that Twitch favors the already popular people, and I could also use some of that luck. Twitch, please.
Jnic, didn't we just talk about this? It's pure skill.
Oh, it's skill. Yeah, that's my bad.
Twitch gifted subs gacha mechanic. That's skill.
RNG skill.
Yeah.
When luck meets opportunity on the there. Okay, Jesus Christ, quack.
Quack. What's happening?
It is a 10 bomb from Jeffke with a 2 bomb from Twitch on top. There you go.
Yo, thank you so much.
Low roll though. Low roll.
Yeah, we got scammed.
And a hype train. Do you have the hype train set to difficult?
I don't know. It's been so long since I think it is though. It's been so long since I'm messed with those settings.
Broken Oki as well with another 10 and Twitch with another 2. Getting low rolls, guys.
It's warming up. It's warming up. Guys, keep
Twitch
pumping
was
the
saying
machine.
that it's a skill issue, Chad, is what he said.
Like
Storm also with a 10 and Twitch with another 2.
Oh my
low
God.
roll again.
Yeah, guys, it's just prepping us for a max payout. That's what train wrecks would say.
That's true.
It's teasing
Don't get
us.
it twisted, Chad.
No, it's teasing us. No, please
Ray
don't. Please
as
don't
well with 5 and Twitch with an extra 1. They're doing it also for the train. It's both train and gacha mechanics. It's like Twitch is really squeezing it.
Yeah. The support is very appreciated, guys, but don't get it twisted, alright? Don't do it for the fun of Gamba. Do it if you want to support the stream.
Oh, that was more. That was a 10 with a 3 on top.
Bro.
Thank you, Svenir.
Yeah, I gotta thank these people out loud. Thank you, Svenir, so much.
That's very nice of you. And also, Faye Runner with a 10 and 4 on top of that.
What? Bro, isn't this like 70 subs already? That's crazy.
And Sadra also with 10.
Yo,
And
Sadra.
Twitch with 3 on top of that.
Okay, they're kind of scamming.
Jesus.
But people are so supportive. Thank you, guys. That's insane.
That is cooked. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh. No.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, I think it's time we take this a bit more seriously now. The game
This
wanted me to
emo-
continue.
With a sub. Kurian with a 5 bomb, making Twitch do another one. I missed it a 20. I missed a 20 bomb? No way, did I? No, I didn't.
Okay.
Or is it? Oh, Curious Goose as well with 5. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. We missed a 20 bomb.
Who was it?
Yeah, who was it, chat? From Jerfkey. Thank you.
Jerfkey?
Yeah, Jerf.
Oh, thank you so much.
Jeffkey? Jeffkey.
Jeffkey.
Sorry, Jeffkey.
Thank you so much. That's amazing. It's actually
Twitch has
incredible.
now gone up to 99, dude.
It's a really fun campaign.
That's amazing. I'm sorry for missing that. It just didn't pop up in my chat. I should open your actual sub box.
You should. Alright. Oh, reverse gear. We gotta wait.
It's a level 10 train, guys. Very much, very
What
cool.
on earth? Yeah, it was level 10 is insane.
Oh, Storm. With a 25 bomb, making Twitch do 7 on top.
Come on, what are these rolls? What are these rolls? Makes me wonder what the
Damn,
probability is, but that's crazy. Is it a higher probability the more?
You would have to assume so. Anything else would be insane.
Because then you could just spam once, right?
Yeah, Sunrisen as well with 10, doing Twitch with the 2. And Charles with 10, doing Twitch with the 4. Thank you, Charles.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Sunrisen.
Jnic, we've made an entire chat gamble. And not with channel
Wait, hold up.
points.
Jeffkey is doing 50 tier 1s, making Twitch do 39.
What? 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 That's insane value. That is insane value. Yo. That's crazy. Thank you so
That
much,
is
Jeffkey.
crazy.
That's insane.
What?
Oh my god, that's 89 total, right? Stupid.
That is cool, man. Well, that is insane. Don't really know what to
What to say? We say thank you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Thank you, guys.
That is pretty crazy support. That is, yeah. Well, what can you do but say it's just very hard to reciprocate.
Oh yeah. No, like you feel like, what? Dude, this is far too much, right?
They've
It,
also
It's crazy.
gone into my chat and done stuff now. I don't want to yell out my chat because we're on virtual stream, but
Do it, do
good
it, do
job,
it, do it,
guys,
do it, do it.
for being
No, do it. Say thank you.
being insane. Thank you guys also for jumping into my chat, and don't necessarily sub. Like, follow is more than enough. You really don't need to spend money, guys. Thank you. There you go. I did the shout out thing.
You gotta thank them personally.
Well, now 20 people just followed at the same time, and it's pretty much impossible.
I know the gifters.
My alert. Oh my god. Oh, that is overwhelming. I can't.
No. All right, I gotta focus by the way. For this part. Still not convinced?
It does look like you've got it pretty consistently, yes.
I mean, I'm convinced, that's what matters. I'm convinced, I'm confident.
I'm convinced in your ability to do it. I'm not convinced in my own ability to ever pull it off.
No, that's fine. Just as long
as,
like,
fine.
I can do that consistently, then we can get to the top. I feel like that's the strategy I do that gets the most scrutiny.
Landing with the booty?
No, the one I just did. Like the
No, I know.
Yeah.
There's commentating on that one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a crazy little 13 high train. Thank you to everybody supporting Virtual there. That's cooked.
Thank you so much, guys. Let's go here. Yo, what was that speed? Why is it not enough? Oh, huh?
What?
No! No, dude! Okay, I mean, the speed wasn't enough to begin with. Let's land somewhere. We're not landing, Jnic. We're not landing.
That is crazy. Dude, wood mechanics are insane.
I mean, okay, we can't be too mad about that one. That was a good run, though. It was a good run. It's 18 minutes. Good run.
That was fast up there.
Yeah, it was very good.
And the run was... It was profitable, the run.
Well, that's... yeah, but that's besides the point. I mean, Jnic, you pointed it out, but the second the hype train ended, the run failed.
Oh my god, yeah.
It was the health bar of the run. It was the health bar of the run.
Dude, also popping buckets with the 5 as well. They keep going. They keep going in yours. Also in mine. Sitaka with 10 in mine as well. Like, they're doing a separate one in my chat as well.
Well, Sitaka, yeah.
So, I don't know.
Long-time viewer.
Oh, you know long-time viewers, huh?
Yep. I mean, some. Gets harder and harder to remember all usernames, but... like Sajra and Sitaka.
I need to... I think my alert box broke, dude. Hold up. Like, actually.
That's crazy.
Are you still full on just what is it called, muscle memorying the lower floors?
Oh yeah, no.
Even with all this going on?
Yeah, no, it's pure just memory. And that jump up, I think. Can someone in chat tell me the speed I had for the red floor 9 jump up? But that I failed. Like the peak one, 229 or something.
Oh, it was Noodles as well.
Oh, Noodles, yeah. He's a big supporter.
Yeah, he did like, it just looks like 25 as well.
Oh my god. Amazing. Did you catch the speed, Jnic, in chat?
226.
Only 226. Okay, no, then it would have auto-failed. I didn't actually see that. Yeah, that's my bad. Like, the wood was unlucky, but the jump going for it with 226 is completely my bad. So, we live, we learn. I'll go for a bit more high-quality landings there next time, and shouldn't fall.
Okay, I am sorry, there's just too many. I officially got overwhelmed. So I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start talking virtual.
Yeah, just a collective thank you, Jnic. It's enough.
Yeah. Alright, so Messi jump coming in, we gotta yell Messi.
We do?
Well, we've done it every single time you haven't heard us.
Oh, okay.
Messi! Sweet! See, it worked. You would have fallen off if we didn't do it.
I think I would have fallen off there in 99 out of 100 cases.
See?
No idea what that was. Oh,
the power is there, man. I still don't know how it started, though.
The Messi jump?
Yeah.
It was me.
Did you just yell Messi out of nowhere?
No, I said... Bro, what are these plastic landings? I said, this part reminds me of Messi trying to score a penalty, you know?
Oh.
He lines up the shot. He sends it, and he scores. And then it became the Messi jump.
That makes sense. I thought, okay, yeah, I actually don't know where it came from. That's cool. What about the prime pool then?
The prime jump?
Yeah.
Oh, also me. Yeah, I'm at fault for a lot of these, Jnic.
You just like naming things.
I do. No, but it creates familiarity, right? You're at the Messi jump. You're past the Messi jump. Everyone knows where that is. No, there were more. There were more during the event too. There was, you know, the flip on floor 2 into this gap.
Yeah.
That was the Kobe.
Okay. Would you need multiple names on the same floor?
And then jumping into the pool on floor 3 was Michael Phelps. I remember. There were a few like this.
Oh, so just different sports people. I see.
And then we did countries as well. We did like Florwegian and
True.
3-done and stuff like this.
I have my own name for the 360 ice slide.
Yeah.
And it's because every time we get there, it's pretty long. I say it's the MLG Gaming 360 no scope ice slide.
Pretty accurate.
And I think that's a great name for it as well. It's a tad bit long, but you know what? So am I.
I was waiting for it.
Tall.
Yeah. Elongated.
Yeah, Elon for short. $10 mark. Oh yeah, floor 10. Could do that.
There were some fun
Did
ones.
You know that Denmark has the oldest flag in the world?
What?
Denmark has the oldest flag in the world. Did you know that?
How old?
Just oldest, whichever that is. Oh, like 1500 or something?
Is that something they teach?
Yes. Oldest country flag, true. Oh, my dad is calling. I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay. Say hi from everybody.
Oh, he hung up. I'm gonna call him back. I'm gonna say hi from you and from everybody in chat as well.
Yeah, do that. Good. There's such a strange bug there last run, but now it works. Also, guys, I feel like I need to say it every stream now, but we're paying a lot of attention to Twitch chat, right? But when I tabbed out after my 16 fall, I saw there were 10,000 people watching on YouTube live, and there might be less now since we're on floor 0. That makes sense. But holy YouTube chat! If you guys are still around, amazing to see so many people on that platform too. You are not forgotten. You just don't have as prominent gifting features as Switch, so they get read up a lot more. But the viewership, the amount of people cheering me on, still incredible numbers.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
He says thank you to everybody in chat and you for wishing him a happy birthday.
It's nice.
He is I think not gonna lie, I think he forgot it was his birthday because he seemed very surprised that I called to say congratulations. So that's cool.
Yeah. I have that feeling now when someone asks me how old I am. I sometimes just forget my age, Jnic.
Oh, 100%.
Do you have the same thing? Like it stops mattering so much after school and everything. It's just like, am I 23 or 24 or 25?
I have
Doesn't really
died.
matter.
I can't hear you.
The what?
I'm back.
Yeah, what was it?
I just said my headset died.
Ah, okay. Now I was gonna say, like, when you, like, it doesn't really matter if you're 23, 24, 25, you know?
No, but you're the latest one. You're the last one you said there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just 25 this year.
See, what I'm saying is, when you're 25 or plus, that's just, now you're old. That's what it is.
Oh, I was thinking you were gonna mention the cinnamon thing.
Yeah, I couldn't give you cinnamon. I wish I could. Literally, like 3 days ago, the light post outside my apartment, full on cinnamon on the entire street.
Can you promise at XP Evo to not bring cinnamon?
Well, I can bring you Gifla.
Okay, yeah, you can pour Gifler over me.
Okay, I was just gonna give it to you, but we can also pour them over you. If you guys don't know, when you turn 25 in Denmark and you're unmarried, people will tie you to a light post, and then
your friends,
just
your
pour
friends
you.
will tie
Your friends, not just random people. But and then
government.
pour an ungodly, like multiple kilograms of cinnamon on you.
And eggs too, right? Didn't it say eggs too?
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Yeah, I got eggs and hosed with ice cold water as well, so the cinnamon like really sticks to you. It's great. It's just lovely.
And then you get to do this to your friends too. Like at one point when Jnic was living in Norway, he traveled back to Denmark to do this to his friend who turned 25.
Oh yeah. I smacked him so hard with a handful of cinnamon that he fell over. Like, just right in the face. It felt so good.
And this was revenge, right? Because you turned 25.
Yeah, it was revenge because he did it to me.
It's the wildest tradition.
And then his little brother grabbed, because he was wearing sweatpants, his little brother grabbed the sweatpants, tore them open, and put cinnamon down, like, the hole in the middle of the pants area.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was just a good time. Just a good time.
And
There's plenty of those things.
And then at 30, Jnic, what happens at 30?
At 30, you do the same thing, but with black pepper. Which I am not gonna do, because I'm turning 30 next year, and that's just not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen, surely.
I will be. It might be the main reason I want to travel to Sweden. Honestly, it's just to get away from that. It feels almost dangerous.
It's not gonna happen in Sweden either. Don't worry.
No. Why would it happen in Sweden?
No,
That's crazy.
It's a Danish tradition, but it not happen in Sweden at all.
Exactly. We also have other traditions. That I have told you about the birthday cakes in Denmark, right? For children.
Yeah. You can tell chat again. It's been a while.
When kids' birthday parties happen in Denmark, and I know this for a fact, of course, I also was at one very recently, like, I don't know, a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And also, when I was at birthday parties when I was a kid, you buy birthday cakes the shape of humans. We call them cakemen. It's like a gingerbread cake, but with an actual cake, not just gingerbread.
Pause the story for a sec. You can continue.
So it's like a gingerbread man, but with actual cake, and it's pretty big. Like, it's the size of a big cake. And then the birthday boy gets handed a knife by their parents, and then all the other kids scream as the birthday boy decapitates the cake. And
that is wild.
That's just birthday parties, children's birthday parties in Denmark.
Sounds kind of fun.
It's just tradition. It's nice. And then you eat the cake afterwards.
Yeah. And
it doesn't scar anyone, because it's just a cake.
Go again.
I don't think I don't think kids think about the fact that it's like looks like a person. They just want cake.
And you have no concept of that either. Like I don't know. Maybe it affects some people, but
I genuinely don't think so. I never thought it was weird until I had to explain it to Twitch chat. I never thought about it before.
No, but like it's so different, right? Like I played Call of Duty as a kid before I was like 10, 11. I started playing Call of Duty. I never thought of killing people in game as actual murder.
No.
It's just, it's a game. It's it's fake.
That's also,
it's still weird though, of parents to make like a tradition.
They, I mean, they removed all the, like, now you don't kill people in games anymore. Now you shoot them and they despawn and they respawn in like a different island. For example, in Fortnite or in Valorant, you like...
In Pokemon, they faint, you know, it's very...
Yeah. And I'm not against it, because to me it doesn't make a difference. I don't think kids think about it either.
No, it's more just general categorization.
It's more to tell sponsors that it's not bad.
Yeah. Would you let your kid like watch scary movies, like 18 plus scary movies and shooter games and stuff before they're 18, Jnic?
I don't know, am I allowed to say yes? Is that dangerous?
No.
In terms of
no. It's like it's not a law. It's parental guidance by the government.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't care. What you do is you let a kid watch a scary movie, and then they're gonna figure out it's not as fun as they think, and they're gonna not sleep for 10 days, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I told you, and then that's a very easy lesson.
I guess.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
And also, if you disallow.
Yeah.
If you disallow a kid to play video games that they like, they're gonna do it anyway. Quack.
Yeah. Quack. I at least noticed this when like in my teenage years. The kids that their parents didn't let them drink a little bit before they turned 18 were the ones that became like blackout drunk at parties. And the kids that had more relaxed parents typically like were more in control of their alcohol consumption at 18.
Or 21 in America, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't. Okay, has a single person ever done reached 21 without having a beer in the US? I cannot believe that. That's the thing. I cannot believe that. I just cannot. It sounds preposterous.
Because it's so common, right? Like it's just a beer. It's really not that bad. So.
Like, okay, one thing is like 14 and stuff. I have friends from Serbia. They started drinking at like 12. Like that's way too early. But like 17, 18, surely one beer.
And I think that's healthy to have your parents like give you a beer and stuff and let you try it.
And it's maybe I think it's way better if your parents make sure you get like safe things to drink if you're going to a party in your teenage years than like just drinking whatever someone else makes, you know, where you have no control over the volume of things to mix.
Like a lot of people ask me like how people like beer. Like, how do you like beer? It tastes so bad. Yeah. And I'm like, you gotta realize that from the time I was 14, my dad taught me to drink beers. Not like a lot, but like, here, taste this beer or taste this beer and stuff.
Yeah.
Like when we were at dinner parties with his friends or with family, he was like, do you want to taste this one? This is different, and like, and you just tasted them, and when you got older, you just got used to it. And now it tastes like, well, it tastes way better than anything else that I would drink with alcohol in it.
Yeah, no, but it's like that with a lot of things. You just gotta try it enough times, honestly. I had the same with coffee, same with olives. Honestly, same with vegetables too. Vegetables don't spawn with a good flavor.
No, I mean, yeah, you're right. A lot of kids they don't want to eat their vegetables.
Or seafood, like white fish. It's also very boring when you're a kid.
See, I've always been the reverse of a picky eater. I've always eaten anything that was on the table. I think
Are there any flavors you don't like?
Licorice.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. No, I had that as a kid because my parents like it, so I like it too.
See, I think the reason I don't like candy now is because my dad had a drawer full of candy. and it was easily accessible for me.
Yeah.
So I ate so much candy at a young age at once that I don't like it anymore.
Believe me, that's not the case, at least at large. Because I've done the same, and I have turned out great. I love candy. Bro, the best as a kid was finding the Nutella jar and getting a spoon and just like digging into that shit.
Oh my god.
Just inhaling sugar.
But the thing is, though, that you don't do that anymore. Right? And I'm sure it's because you did it a lot as a kid. Well, I lived with you for 1.5 years, and I've never seen you do that.
You haven't seen my stash, Jnic.
I've seen you eat expired, like, vanilla cream.
Okay, yeah, but that's different.
That was, that was chunky as well in the spoon.
You're making me sound like I'm a barbarian when it comes to food.
I just think that you really, really wanted the vanilla cream, and then it didn't matter at that point.
I was committed. I was committed.
I don't know. I did tell chat about my Nutella egg thing as well. So we're both cursed. Don't worry.
Oh, that's close. Yeah, that was a crazy first impression. Don't do that on a date, Jnic.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that being a first. Well, okay.
It was the first breakfast we had together.
Was it the first one?
Yeah, it's the very first one. The day after you moved, you got up early, you made scrambled eggs, and you put them straight on top of Nutella. It was crazy.
I didn't really consider it being the first thing. Okay, that's. I mean, that's funny though. It's a memory. See?
It is a memory. It is a story for sure.
It worked.
It worked out.
Have you ever, or have you gotten used to any Norwegian food that you haven't eaten, like in Norway? Anything different?
Oh, wait, explain the question.
Anything in Sweden that you've started eating since you moved that you didn't really do in Norway?
I mean, what they do here, which we don't really have a tradition for in Norway, is fika. Which is you just go to a cafe and have like a pastry, a snack.
Oh.
Like in Norway, if you go to a cafe, it's full on lunch. But they just have these places that you get a coffee and you get like a pastry of some kind and just, yeah.
You have that as well. We literally did that multiple times.
That's a bakery. No, that's a bakery. That's different.
Well, isn't that basically like a coffee shop?
Kind of, but they have so many better pastries, like wider selection. So that's something. What else?
Okay.
I mean, the food is very similar. Very similar.
Did you get the banana pizzas yet?
No. No, I have not. So I just need to focus on this first jump again. Oi. Okay. Savable, just gonna let the wheel go there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very good. Somebody in chat asked, yeah, what else is a cafe for? If not for getting a snack and sitting and talking.
You get like full-on lunches, man.
That's not a cafe. That's...
No?
I mean, I guess it's...
That's
yeah.
way more like you don't sit down, I feel like, with friends to only get like a snack in Norway.
But that's the whole like concept of Starbucks, though.
Is it? I mean, you get like a sandwich, right? Sandwich and a shake or something?
Or like a muffin and a coffee.
Yeah, maybe you do.
Cafe is just a certain type of restaurant. I mean, there's plenty of cafes where you can't get full meals in, I guess. Okay, but that's nice. Sounds like a fun time.
I mean, this has to be enough. Yeah, 234. I'm flying.
Cleared it by a mile.
Yeah. It's nice.
Okay. This one is focused as well.
bit bad speed. Yeah, got it. Fix my aim, and then the last one, and then I'll mute.
What time is the run? Chat, we are 20 minutes in at this point.
Yeah. Okay, I'll mute.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you. Have fun with chat.
Will do.
Okay, let's focus up. Maybe I should blow my nose too, but it's not too bad for now.
Hey, chat. I just quickly also, while I have you here.
Still feeling a little bit sick, but playing well today, playing more relaxed, I think. So
just write sniffer in chat every time he sniffs, and then that's great. So I just wanted to take a quick moment to thank everybody. Like while all that hectic stuff was going on, I did see everybody that went into my channel and did that. I don't wanna spend virtual channel time to talk about myself and my channel. I just wanted to say thank you real quick so you know that I'm not ignoring you. I feel really bad about not saying anything, but I don't want to do that. I can do that another time. Just thank you to everybody who's supporting virtual and supporting me. It is very, very, very kind of you. Heading into 410. Mudslide, right-handed drift, making it work. What's your favorite quark? Strange question. Just like 5 people in chat will get that. That's not true. A lot of people will get that. Okay, 360 ice slide, no scope, MLG gaming coming in. Okay, did not get the backwards gear. We continue. Turn. Stop. Whew, a little bit risky.
I'm scared of getting a dirt flick since I had ice tires.
Nice landing sideways, going down into a double 180. And Andres Eduardo, thank you for the $2. Thank you for supporting him and us. I got you. I got you guys. That is enough speed for the backflip as well. Pushing on to floor 11. Left-hander, a few jumps here. Oh, this is not good. He lost a lot of speed. Yeah. Oh my god, it worked.
Just gotta trust myself there.
That was super scary.
That's why I do the low speed line too, so I have time to aim.
Okay, he's gonna go for a low jump here and get the speed so he can get the uphill. Land, turning to the right, going backwards, getting the jump. He almost messed up because of the inverse steering. For those who don't know, when your car goes into backwards gear, the car goes into inverse steering. This is not a lot of speed.
Okay, good.
But the car goes into inverse steering when you get backwards gear, and he almost drove the car off the ledge. And here we go with the jump. Looks good. Good speed. Jumps to the left. Release. Good landing as well. Looked very clean. Now into the wall ride. And roof slide here. Getting it in. Going down early. This looks good as well.
This is how I failed the other day. Like a last second plastic bounce because it looks so clean, but it's so bouncy.
So what happens is that what he's talking about is that the car can wobble on the plastic wall, and if the car wobbles right as you exit the wall, it can actually push your car way off trajectory. Going down, landing early. Very good barrel roll here. Driving all the way back, getting his back wheels to be on the plastic. Accelerating as much as possible. Wide line into inside. Low jump. Get the speed for the left. This jump is not trivial. That is a difficult jump. Jump down. Get speed on the uphill.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He released too much. He released too much. You need the speed here. Because otherwise you're not going to jump up to the water. Is this enough? Ooh, okay.
Yeah, let's not rush. We have all the time in the world. Okay.
And here we have floor 12. Floor 12 is all about low airtime transitions, so you're gonna see how low he's jumping here. You basically, ooh, that is that enough?
No, idiot. This lands though, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, idiot. Still floor 8, I think.
It's not too bad.
Stupid. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but it's wet tires. I'm not liking that. Yeah, this is gonna be sketchy because wet tires on this drop down. I think I should. Yeah, okay. Let me unmute. Yeah, that's very stupid. Very stupid.
Yeah.
Very stupid.
What happened was, I think it was a little extra airtime or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was high airtime, and then sometimes like that jump is very forgiving though. So I thought it's fine to keep going, but yeah, I should just go again. Because I just told myself I have all the time in the world, and then I insisted on going direct there, which is not the move. So yeah.
Well, sometimes, as you say, go with your gut. Sometimes is the best way to do it instead of being super nervous about everything.
You cannot second guess every decision. Like you make a call, a judgment call on what you see on speed and stuff, and then you just go.
Exactly.
And my radar for that is pretty on spot, but it was wrong in that one, right?
It was. I mean, we're talking like 5-speed difference. It's really not that much, right? So it might as well have made it if it was like just slightly
but I
more
felt
speed.
it when I was approaching it, but then you can't stop.
Yeah.
I'm too fast anyway. I don't know what the recovery is when you feel that.
Well, I don't think there is like a viable recovery because either you crash or you crash. Like that's.
Yeah. I'll maybe look at that though. No, but it's not a problem. Like I never fail at jump. Really, it's not a problem. If I fail it again,
very consistent. On floor 12, you've been incredibly consistent.
Floor 12 is almost a freebie, the way it is.
It's also a very nice. It's one of my favorite floors in terms of scenery because I like the moving purple blocks.
Yeah, that was very close to death, by the way.
It was really. Do you have a favorite scenery floor?
Oh, I think 10 scenery is very clean.
Absolutely.
The black and gold aesthetic.
Yep.
I think 13 is so wild too that I like it. 9 is very clear. I like that all the floors kind of have different color aesthetics though.
I think 13 is giving me like it's too messy for me. It's too many things.
It is messy, but it's like I like the corrupted, like it's a clear theme, you know?
Yeah.
And floor 8 here is very like industrial with all the pipes and yeah. The mappers did a fantastic job with scenery. Imagine if all the floors had the same scenery or very little scenery. You wouldn't be able to tell them apart. You wouldn't feel like you're making progress. Or that you're playing.
Well, it's nice that I like the progress that it makes. Absolutely. That's a good argument. The progress that it makes when you go from one biome to another.
You just feel like, whoa, this is completely different.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I actually, it might be an unpopular opinion, but I like the aesthetic of floor 11 because it's so separated. It's like you're going from all these floors that have so much scenery to one where you're just flying through nothing.
I like the aesthetic too, but the actual driving is too stupid for Discovery.
Yep, that's true.
Fine. Yeah, no, for Discovery, it was very stupid. And that's
a success rate today there?
Yeah, I think so.
Damn.
Like, I looked at it earlier again and found basically that I want to line up the car with a line on the red block and then it gives the right speed every time. The problem was that I was ballparking the speed before. And that led to some runs where I was too fast and some where I was too slow and just chaos. So now I'm strict with how fast I go. Because it only works with the back wheels clip the black block. You need that
I have
bounce.
mosquitoes in my room. It's so... Did you get rid of that fly in your room?
Yeah, I haven't seen them in a day. Oh,
That's nice.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh, that is a clean landing, though. That is so much speed.
Could have jumped one block up, bro. That was insane. Alright, the fall wasn't too bad. We'll recover here. Or? I'm scared. Yeah. No. Okay, backwards. The loop block, maybe? Yeah, the loop block. Okay.
Oh, that was quick. That's good. Very quick reaction there.
Yeah, no, you gotta know your backups. Annoying to have to do everything again, but better than falling all the way.
Yeah, and way better than a dead turtle, which it would have been if you didn't back up.
No, my approach angle there was wrong. That was the problem.
Somebody said 238 for the jump before.
It was 234. I didn't get the gear up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you're talking about the one...
The big jump up, yeah.
You got it. Yeah, I'm talking about the one where you got a clean landing.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was 234. Pretty sure. You can't really get faster than 236 there, because then you get fourth gear and it actually slows you down. If you get to 236, you'll be slower.
Oh, God.
Which is a little unfortunate. I have had that once or twice where I'm too fast. Okay.
Woo.
No, I saw it was gonna
Nice.
work, but yeah. Whew. We do it again.
Yeah, but it's like, it feels more comfortable when it's you driving, right?
Yeah.
Because then you know what's going on, but as a passenger,
Oh, of course.
you're
of
like,
course.
oh, I mean, you know this, sitting in a passenger seat of somebody else driving.
Yeah, no, that's uncomfortable. You're right.
It can be because I know I'm driving well, and then you're yelling at me for a car coming into the roundabout.
Yeah.
When I'm like, dude, I see the light. I'm seeing him blink.
Okay. You got it under control. Got you, got you.
You still have your drink with you?
It's empty, so I gotta refill soon.
After the run.
Yeah. Don't really feel like stopping to do that. That looks very good, actually. Oh, it's not? Whew, 227.
It was enough, though. And that's what matters.
Yeah, the aim saved me there. The aim almost killed me there. Oh, please, bro. Not again. Okay. Very close to turtle. So,
It was, again, it worked. Can't complain.
no, I'm not complaining. Jump up left. We ensure that, yeah. Alright, that fall was 13 minutes, but we're back. Let's go on. I'll
We're
mute.
so back.
So back, bro.
Good luck, good luck.
Let's go.
We are back, chat. So we're back on floor 10. We did have an unfortunate fall there on floor 12 before, due to not really hitting that low airtime. But hopefully we get it next time. But that's also what I was talking about as I introduced floor 12. It is all about those low transitions, so you can get as much speed as possible.
Also, I just realized, Jnic, maybe you can tell me, it's probably getting quite dark in my room. I'm having my lights off to just rest my eyes, guys, because I'm sick. But I might turn on a little bit of lights after this.
I don't know, what do you think? I think it's fine, chat.
Try not to strain my eyes too much.
It's really not that bad.
Tell me after the run.
Yeah, you guys also agree. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen Trainwreck stream or Forsen or something. Like, that's dark. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, it's close! Quick reaction
strange.
there.
Now this, let's just think. There. Oh,
He can still make it.
Oh,
Almost
my
certain he can
memory
still
is
make
so
it.
bad for this. I think you make it. I think you make it with a full stop. What's the
I
alternative?
think so too. I'm almost 100%
Alternative is to
sure.
actually drop down to the start of floor 10 again. But icy wet tires, you're gonna turtle, you're gonna fall at full speed. Wait, what's this? No. Yeah, I think we just gotta do it. But it's a little iffy now with the speed. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's been so long since I've had a stop on that block. But I got a gear down, or a gear shift. Kind of ruined my line.
I think the reason he was a little bit worried there is because he had a gear down on a later block with wet plastic tires, and he ended up falling because of it. So that's probably why he was a little bit worried.
That was not comfortable.
Is he gonna speed slide here?
Alright, cool.
No. Still makes it. That's good. Okay,
Beautiful.
back on floor 10. Very clean. Hopefully we get through floor 10 again to see, or sorry, floor 11. We're on floor 11. Hopefully we get to see floor 12 again. I did message my dad. I did call him, or he called me. Here we go. Land in the uphill, backwards section, bounce, and then get all up the speed. You want to low jump in
Nice.
to the ramp. That is a really good low jump. That's a lot of speed.
No danger at all there. That's good.
Keep driving, then left, right. Get the speed from the Neo slide there. Jump up, release in the air. Oh my god, that's an overjump. Ooh.
Let's do
What does
this,
he do here? What does he do here? What does he do here? What does he do here?
No, I can't accelerate against it. Oh, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead, we're dead. Yeah, we're dead, we're dead.
I think that's all the way to the bottom.
I can't accelerate against it. I thought, do I go back? Nah. I need to see it though. I need to see it. I don't think so. I don't think that's backwards. You won't have time. Let me see it. Let me also unmute. Oh, that's annoying. I wasn't sure there. Hey, Jnic.
Hello.
I was not sure. It's very 50-50 in my brain.
Yeah, was it too much speed on the uphill? Or
Yeah,
what
I released too late. I released a little bit too late, like 0.2 of a second too late. Why is it not?
But yeah, I also have no idea what to do there. Because if you drive into the block, that's not gonna help. And if you try to steer left, I don't know what to do. Like,
Let me see. Backwards left. Let me see. I think backwards left could have worked probably. But I've had recoveries like that where if they're just a little bit further from the red. If the car's a little bit further from the red, you can do what my car's gonna do here. Where you just drive up again. Even here, you could do it. Even here, probably. You could still get it. I would bet this works, with given a little bit of time. Maybe not. It feels like it should work, though. Not that it matters too much. I don't think I'll ever be in that situation, but I also want to see. Like, this is the spot. Can you? Oh, that's so hard, actually. You'd have to instantly realize, like, when you're here, and then try to get the right front wheel off immediately and go backwards left. Like, you're here. Front right needs to drop, and then you have, I think it's very stuck, actually. If you hit the red wall with it, like this, you kind of already lost.
It's just so slanted.
Yeah, there's maybe like a split-second decision you can do, but... So better is actually probably to aim for the black platform below somehow. Like, just try to get a very gentle drop, and maybe you land on the black. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not much worth researching, really. It's not gonna happen too often. We go again, guys. We go again.
I mean, I do also think, isn't it? What? I don't know if it's the first, but if it's not the first, it's the second time that you've failed that. It's like, it's not one of the places you fail at a lot.
No, and it's not a habit. It's not a pattern. Like, I don't feel any less confident on this middle jump because of that fail. Like, if I put my car on the dirt, like, this sequence is completely fine. Even with direct as well. No, maybe not with the speed, actually. Yeah. But yeah, now you just go faster and then release late. Yeah, works out. Even with a bad line.
Your section there is fine. Like, it's worked every time.
Yeah.
I was very surprised the first time I saw it, but it's gotten very consistent.
Yeah, no, it works. And it's actually less speed, so it's easier to manage than the roundabout line. So I'm not too upset about it. water and maybe blow your nose. Yeah, thank you. I'll do that. What's the sniff counter at?
Yeah, that's a good question. I see them every time you do it.
Sniffa. Sniffa, sniffa,
also,
sniffa.
You asked about the lights. The lights are just fine. It does not matter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, 1 second, guys.
Here we go. All right. Well, we're alone again, chat. How nice. How are you guys doing? Are you enjoying the stream? Are you having a good evening, chat? I hope you're having a great evening. I'm having fun being here with you. You also have a cold. Oh, that's rough. Have you guys ever tried that thing where you pour water up the nose and it comes out the other nose? Not the other nose, the other hole in the same nose. Unless you have two noses. That's, I never know. Don't want to assume.
What did I just unmute to?
Hello? Yeah, no, it's because I asked chat if they ever tried to do that thing where you put water up one side of your nose and it comes out the other.
Oh, no. Never tried. I've done that on accident, though. You drink something and you laugh out your nose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so painful with Coca-Cola.
Oh, yeah. We go again, guys. Spirits are high. Today's been a very good day. Floor 16 reached. Floor 14 on one that I fell. Floor 11 on this one. That's in like 3 hours, right?
I think this stream you've gotten more up to the higher floors than you've done in any other stream.
Yeah, and I feel like that's the default setting that when I start a run now. Like, my mind is set on those floors. I'm not really gonna fall a lot in the early floors. And I think the talking thing helps so much.
I think it's a nice mental reset instead of being stuck in a rut. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's stuck in your own brain. If I was stuck in my own head now about that fail, I'd kind of hate it.
But yeah, you definitely. I was thinking about this yesterday when I went to sleep. My my nose was stuffy, but it went away quite fast. And at that moment, I felt you don't appreciate how nice it is to be able to breathe through your nose until you can't.
Real, especially when you sleep.
Yeah, it is so annoying to breathe through your mouth when you sleep.
Yeah. No, but I don't notice too much during runs, actually. It's more just for people listening. It's maybe annoying.
Yeah, I don't notice it either because Discord is really good at picking up sounds that it doesn't need and then just ignoring them. Like if I sneeze right now, I actually don't think Discord picks it up. It's only like if there's sudden loud sounds, Discord ignores them.
Yeah. I remember back in the day, the worst sound on Skype was when people like whistled into the microphone. There's something about Skype and whistling into a microphone. It just makes the most abhorrent listening experience. People. That's
another thing that's really good about modern day voice calls is that you can't hear when people eat or they crunch chips or something unless they have an aggressively loud microphone.
Or just turn their noise gate completely off. They want to hear every little cell moving in your body.
So how sick do you need to be to completely take a break for a couple of days?
Not sure. I think like it's very just how I feel. Right now I feel like my mind is still fine. I feel like if I was feeling discomfort doing this, I would stop.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm not, so... Oh wow.
Ooh.
That was that messy placement.
Yeah, that was... I yelled messy in my mind.
No. So if I feel discomfort, if I feel like too much a headache, or I get sicker, or my voice is gone, or... But it's really nice that I can just chill.
Because it's like, nice. if you I don't know, use too much energy while you're sick, it takes a lot longer to get healthy.
It does, yeah. Which is also why I didn't come on that workout break.
Yeah, true. The break from the workout that you've started many times. Twice.
My long gym routine.
But I'm looking forward to you getting swole, dude.
Mm-hmm.
When I come over, I gotta see how much you bench.
Yeah, no. You do.
Yeah, no? Like yes or like in no? Not gonna happen.
I don't know. Yeah, no means yes, right?
Okay, I don't know.
Just, yeah, no, I'm thinking of what to say right now in response.
Oh, okay. Fair. No, yeah, I did the same. No, yeah, I did. Yeah, okay.
Have you thought about that?
Nick and I really wanted us to bench last time we were out climbing. I don't know if you remember.
Oh, was it when we visited you?
It was when you, me, and Bendik went bouldering, and Nick he was like, I'm not gonna go boulder, I'm gonna go work, and then we go bench. Right,
yeah. No, he fooled me and Bendik as well, where he did odds on what are the odds we work out after we've been out drinking.
Oh god!
And then it landed, and we went to the gym. And I was not feeling it, but then I felt better after.
While drunk?
No, hungover. So day after.
I was about to say.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Nick works out a lot, though.
He does. Man's gotten buff.
He has. I saw him on Perry's stream when they were in America, right, for the TwitchCon.
Mm-hmm.
And they were walking together, and they filmed him. And I was like, there's no way. This guy's got to be fake flexing right now. Like, casually, like, there's no way he's gained so much.
Yeah.
You know, when you sit down and you I don't know if you've done this. I've definitely done this before, where you sit down in a way where you can flex without it looks like you flex. I've definitely done this before.
I've never thought about that.
You haven't?
Mm-mm.
I've 100% done it before.
Maybe it's a thing. I don't know.
Well, since I stopped going to the gym, I don't do it as much. Now I can, and it's hard because now I do bouldering, but you never sit in a position where you can flex your underarms casually.
That's hard to pull off. Like you do the contemplative pose while like tensing up your arm muscles.
Oh yeah, the Greek statue, like
yeah, the thinker.
Yeah, the thinker, yeah.
Or whatever that one's called.
I get what you mean. I can sit like that. That's gonna be my next sitting pose, like my casual sitting pose.
Just thinking deep thoughts. Deep with the deep.
About the dips. I'm listening to R rap right now.
Our rap? Oh, our?
Yeah, our.
Okay, yeah. Thought it was some artist I hadn't heard about.
No. It's just
These guys
running
are
my
famous.
playlist.
Yeah.
Is it cringe to have your own music on your playlist?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think artists that... Like, I think artists have to really like their own music for the music to be good in the first place. Artists are also very self-critical, but...
Do you think artists go to host a house party and then just DJ themselves? Just, I made this banger recently, and they just keep going with that all night.
Like, why wouldn't you though? Like, you're proud of it. It's a good... Like, look, okay. If I was Fox Stevenson, right? And I have made some unequivocal bangers.
Yeah.
Like, I want my friends to hear them, to dance out to them. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's true, but at a certain point, like, when does it start becoming
If your friends
conceited?
have heard it. If your friends have heard it a lot, yeah.
I don't know. I think it has to do with like the Nordic way of thinking about the Jantelov, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I would feel like it's the same as if a movie star invites you over and it's like, you want to watch a movie? Yeah, this is the one where I play this guy.
I mean, yeah. It's weird. Like, I have not done this. Or have I? No, I have actually done this. Put on my own YouTube videos when, like, asking about what we should watch with someone.
You've never done that with me, though. That's nice. Thank you for not doing that.
I think I did it when Perry was visiting. We were having food, and then we ended up watching a main channel video.
I mean, that's nice. I mean, I know you should be proud of them as well.
Yeah.
Because they are very... I know firsthand.
It's one... Yeah, go on. Firsthand?
Firsthand how much goes into making a video.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. And I think they're, like... I think they're just cool stories. Like...
I mean, there are.
If people ask me to talk passionate about something, I can talk passionately about pyramids. But the thing I can talk the most passionately about is like events in Trackmania, and that's basically what the main channel is.
That's almost true, chat. Like, you guys remember when he said that I gave him a first impression about eating weird food? My first impression of Virtual when I met him was a 2-hour lecture on thumbnails.
Oh, that I can talk forever about. Yeah, talking about content and yeah.
Just open his PC, open up Photoshop, and just showing me different thumbnails and explaining the thought process of the editing behind them.
No, it's fascinating. It's an art. It's an art to make a good title thumbnail.
It is. People really don't like realize how much of a difference a good thumbnail makes in a video.
Yeah, no. It essentially.
You can have.
Yeah.
You can have like a gem of a video, and it will not be watched if you don't have a good thumbnail.
Good thumbnail and title. They go together. One does not exist without the other.
That's true.
You can make the title like look like a really high quality video, and then the thumbnail is like some 480p Roblox screenshot won't work. But the first thing people will see is the thumbnail before they even read the title of the video. Quack.
Quack. Why is my Twitch chat is just completely frozen? Oh, there you go. Okay, good.
Guys, can you type the fish real quick to make sure it's working?
Oh no.
Is it working, Jnic?
I don't know what you're talking about. What fish you're talking about?
Oh, what's his name? Jay?
That's me.
Oh, yeah.
Jnic's me.
Is it Joe?
Why is it rainbow colored? Like, it's full on gradients, fish. There's a gradient. I recently saw a person post a bunch of pictures about them going to like one of the first ever VidCons, and they got selfies with so many YouTubes that I remember from like 2004 or 8 probably.
So is VidCon like TwitchCon for YouTube? Is that what it is? Because I don't know if it feels that way.
Well, I don't know if it is anymore, but that's definitely what it was like, I think.
Yeah.
But they got like photos with a bunch of old school creators that you don't hear about that much anymore. I mean,
Like
I'm sure like
Smosh and
Jenna
stuff?
Marbles and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, also Jenna Marbles, Smosh. There's a dude called Captain Destes that was also big in like the emo / scene area, which is the part of YouTube that I watched. There's like the guitar guy that played guitar with shades on.
Yeah, this is... I don't remember any of these. that you
Like
said
Ray
somewhere.
William Johnson, of
Yeah,
course.
of course.
Mr. Guitar Man was his name, yeah. Do you not remember when the most watched video on YouTube was the evolution of dance?
Oh, I do.
Okay.
And the old, like, YouTube iOS app logo that was just like this TV or some shit.
Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
as well. And you remember Charlie the unicorn and stuff?
Yeah. I know Epic Rap Battles of History and the
Yes.
Key of Awesome. Yeah.
The key of awesome.
Too much backwards. What is bro doing? Okay. Good.
And YouTube was different back then when you could actually make video responses to videos.
Rare. Rare your video. Yeah.
That's crazy. Charlie bit my finger, yeah, and Chocolate Rain.
Yeah, that one too.
Those videos, they still like exist in my brain, which is crazy because that Chocolate Rain is a meme, right?
Is it not
do you think that
proper song?
it's a proper song? But there's plenty of memes like that exist, like Charlie bit my finger as well, that still live on in my head even 10 years, 15 years later, right?
Yeah.
Do you think Gen C and Gen A people will have the same with Hawk Tour? Like 15 years from now, they'll just think back to the Hawk Tour girl?
Maybe a little bit.
Is that the new?
No, but maybe just a tiny bit, because like people sometimes still, say like, "Damn, Daniel."
Yeah, right. There's a bunch of like
Sheesh has survived too. Like these are older memes. Like Sheesh maybe not so much, a couple years, but damn, Daniel's like 2016.
I mean, you were right, but I really kind of for their sake hope that it's not gonna be like a. Vines are still referenced, yeah, like, and they were roommates. They say that a lot about us.
Is that a meme?
And they were roommates?
Yeah.
Is a meme, yeah.
I don't know.
It's two girls walking past the guy sitting on a stair, and he's just listening to them while they're on a phone call, walking past him. And one of the girls says to the other, and they were roommates. And it zooms in on the guy on the stairs, where he looks at the camera and says, "They were roommates." And it's like it's just a meme on Vine. Did you not watch like back when Logan Paul wasn't famous and he did Vines where he just did weird stuff?
Yeah, I remember that era too. But I wasn't so much on Wine back then. Vine, not Wine. Neither.
Do you I've heard the reason Vine stopped working is because the creators really wanted to get paid, and Vine was like, "That's not happening," and they were like, "Okay, so we're just not gonna make any more stuff here."
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Like the top creators all quit on the same day, I think. They like signed a petition or something to go off the platform.
That's fumbling like a bag so bad by Vine. Like,
yeah, they had the market like way before.
Yeah.
Like 5 years in social media time is an eternity, 6 years before Shorts and TikTok really took off.
TikTok has accelerated meme growth so bad. It's like it's impossible to keep up with now.
No, it goes too fast almost. Like things.
Yeah.
The lifespan of a meme is like 24 hours almost.
It is crazy. I see these posts where they reference, "Do you remember 2021 TikTok?" And it's just a bunch of cringe stuff. But what they don't realize is it's exactly the same now.
Yeah.
It's just other cringe stuff. Like it hasn't changed. It's just that
No.
that one joke that was fun back then is not fun now. Okay, but now it's another cringe joke that's fun now. That's not gonna be fun in
But
2
it's just
weeks.
that things are like novel at some point, and then they just lose that feeling, you know?
Yeah.
Do you remember when like cracking open a cold one with the boys was like the funniest line in town? You could say that.
Yep.
And people would be like, hell yeah, man, cracking up a cold one. It's like, it's lost all novelty. Now it's just a little bit like, you know, dad Facebook humor.
Oh, there's so much Facebook humor, dude. Oh, I cannot. Oh, I mean, okay. So to be fair, you can tell.
Thank you.
You can also tell what boomy humor is, though.
Yeah. Looks fine. Okay, that's a little scary.
What do you mean? You were so... I mean, this is what I told Chad earlier. I said every time I fall, I will, before I fall, say, I'm just going to drive down here. And then it always seems like I fall on purpose. It's not, then it's not a fall. Then it's like...
First time in history I've gotten a nose down on that bounce. Unexpected situation to be in.
It's the same, Chad. If you ever are about to drop something, just throw it on the floor instead. Because then you did it on purpose.
Yeah. No, Jnic's funniest habit is like if he drops something and it makes noise, he will aggressively just yell "shh" at it, like quiet. He knocks over a box, a cardboard box, something, and makes noise. Shh, like very aggressively.
It's because it's...
Oy.
Oh my god, that was close.
Woo.
But it's because it makes a lot of noise. I get startled.
Yeah. That's good speed. Yeah.
But yeah, I also do that even though nobody's around, like just in my apartment alone. It's a reflex.
Okay. Good run up to 10. I'm gonna mute, guys.
Yes, good luck.
Thank you.
We're back, chat. I go quiet at specific areas of the map where I know virtual needs to focus. So there's like
about
three.
It was last fail. It was the big middle jump 11. Yeah.
There's three jumps on floor 9.
Plastic ice. At the end of this floor, a little bit.
Oh, I forgot to tell him that. Okay, never mind. The plastic on the last part of this floor is very easy to get, and that's what people did back in the day as well. Instead of taking it all in one fell swoop, you can stop. Here we're gonna see the mudslide again. Does he have no speed? Okay.
Whee.
That was close. I did call my dad. Thank you, chat. Thank you for reminding me. A lot of people reminded me. Let me guess, your father's not Danish. He is. My mom is not, though. 360, guys. Let's see it. Way safer than before. Very nice. Very nice. Getting the turn. Alright, land down in a right-hander. Let's see if he makes it. He hasn't failed this once before, so that's very nice.
Slow.
180. Ooh, okay. That was not a lot of airtime, but it's fine. Oh, that's far up the block. Okay, he's gonna have a lot of speed here. This is 100% gonna be a backflip. Is dad in Danish similar to papi in Icelandic? No. Dad in Danish is fa. Like when you watch something from far away, that's dad. Fa, that's dad in Danish. All right, jumps up, low line, up to the right here. Backwards into the booty bounce, and then get the acceleration on the uphill. Land low in the ramp to get enough speed for the uphill here as well. Ooh, is that a clip? No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Okay.
And he knows he can just jump straight down here again. You don't lose anything from it. You don't lose anything from it, so that's good. You guys should start a podcast. I don't think... I mean, we were just talking about whatever we would be talking about if we just sat at home. Here, jump up to the right.
I think I made a good decision to back out there.
He definitely did. It was... He clipped, yeah. That's perfect, though. That is a lot of speed.
Yeah, like, you need that speed. You do need that speed. You can't just be lazy this late into the run. Now we're not going to be lazy either.
He's going to set it up from this beam. Go full speed. This is where we fell last time. He might aim a little bit more left and release early. That is such an early release, and it works out perfectly.
Fixed.
Landing clean. Now wall right into roof slide. Roof slide here. All the way through the turn, and that is also textbook. Up, down, and bounce on the back of the car again.
Almost early, almost early.
Okay. Now land early in the downhill. Barrel roll onto your nose. There you go. I did try this map, guys. Not a lot, though. I basically played the map for one day and realized I'm not going to do this. And then I started casting instead. That's what I did through the entirety of Deep Dip. I don't know if you guys remember that I casted during Deep Dip as well. But I didn't just cast Virtual back then. I casted everybody. Here's the jump. Here's the turn. Floor 12 again. Okay.
Okay, let's not fail this one now.
Now with the low jump to get the transitional speed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
very well done.
Crystal clean jump.
Down. Low transition again. Twice. Get all the speed for the 180. Sure. I think this is enough. It wasn't that high, though. Aim well. Ooh, okay. I was
a little bit off
scarier
there.
than it needed to be. Yeah. Jump up, down early. No airtime there on that transition. Land on the right-hander. Keep the speed. Early down to land on this red booster. That looks really good. Good speed there. Turn to the right. Land in a drift so you don't fall off. And then set up for the next part. Here he wants, once again, 2 small early transitions and a hard left. Here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Almost didn't drive enough left.
I did the wrong one there, but it's fine.
Barely managed to get it. He wants to land early on the booster, which he does, and that's going to be enough speed for a 180 into floor 13. We're going to start floor 13 here. The start is not too bad. Barrel roll into the uphill booster. And then a couple of jumps before we enter the Cortical Ice Accelerator. Nicely done. He's gonna go for about 4 roundabouts here. 4 full loops. Okay, not a problem. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. He's gonna aim for the right now. Jump off into the pool. Very nice. Very nice. We are on a 27-minute run, so let me think about it.
Good.
Yes, actually, this could world record if he finishes it, but that's not what's important about the run. The important part about the run is the fact that he feels solid. He's getting through the map. We are on floor 13, and the finish is the most important part here.
I usually don't release too much there.
He clipped with his back wheel before, but it's fine. Jumping up, no nose down preferably, and makes the full jump. Now, front flip booty bounce coming up. Front flip, good bounce, does not land in a turtle. Once again, very nicely done. Gonna jump in, hit the wall, the plastic wall there. That's not gonna lose your speed.
It's gonna... Or 218, either way it should work.
It's gonna set him up for this roof slide. Oof. There you go. Now he's gonna drive in this uphill with with water wheels. A little bit scary because if you miss the gear, the car is just gonna slide backwards again. It seemed to work. Full speeding this section, jumping over. And now we're getting closer to the end of 13, guys. Closer and closer. Now, down early. Good wall ride entrance. Down with the nose to avoid the turtle. Up left. Clean jump. Once a 180 without a drift going out of it. That's fine. Far left. Get the jump. Looks good.
Don't release yet? Yeah. You can just release late.
Now just aim for the pole, and we have a floor 13 again. 14, sorry. I can count. I'm sorry. Floor 14, guys. Nice. Exciting. Up to floor 14 again. We've been here. Like, this has been such a consistent day from Virtual. Absolutely crazy performance today. Nice overwall. Good entrance. Backflip. A little bit spooky, but it worked out. A few solid jumps here. Jump into the left as well. Get another backflip. Once again, floor 14 is a lot about driving into these walls and getting those backflips up to the next sections. It's kind of the identity of the floors. Full speed, low line here. Getting good speed. Jumping up to the beam. A little bit shaky on the jump, but makes it. Nice. We are on to the next section. He's going to do a series of jumps culminating in a big 180. So here's one. A lot of people stop over here. Virtual will keep going, jumping up to the 180. Now he needs the front wheels to hit the flying wall over here and hopefully get speed from the red boost to do a backflip. And he gets it. And he gets it. Now he's going to do some air control to not do a full backflip here. He needs the roof of his car to hit these two bouncing blocks. Boing, boing. And that's how you do it. Nearing the end of floor 14 now.
Let's go all the way down.
Okay, just getting over this little corner here. There it is. Okay, and he's gonna full speed here and drive up the cone. And hopefully make it.
No.
Up here once again. He's gonna go backwards.
Yeah,
Jump
I
down.
could
Where's
not
it gonna
make
land?
the turn there, guys. I'm just hoping I land on something good.
Oh!
Okay. Very
That's
good decision making,
amazing.
regardless of if this landing worked or not. I could not have saved that. It was actually too
That
far
is
gone,
amazing.
because if I try to make the turtle turn, I fall anyway.
Very nice. Clap, clap. That was good. That's a good save. Still up
Jumped
on
wrong.
414.
That's also something to know.
Just-
That drop down exists. I did not know that.
Just 4 days ago, chat, he had never made it up here before. And now, 4 days later, we have been up here 3 times today. Troubadour, thank you for the 5 gifted there on YouTube. Nice low line. There's a lot of speed. He's going to make it up. Way more controlled onto the beam. Going for these series of jumps again. He needs to keep the speed for the 180. Very low line there. That's a lot of speed. Get the jump. Nose into the wall. Backflip. There it is. Now, once again, with these air control movements, he will make sure to hit the double bouncing blocks. Backflip, control the car, boing, boing.
Oh, yeah, it's so good.
Worked out.
New chance, new chance. A little bit of recovery, but new chance. Let's not mess this up.
Yeah, hopefully he's gonna make it up the cone.
Yeah, nice.
Does. Very, very clean. Nose down, bounce on the nose, hit the bottom of the car on the ledge, and bounce up. Very, very good. Very, very good. Early landing, left-hander, steer to the right, right after the jump. Clean. Here you want to get pushed back into the pool. And he does get it,
Okay,
barely.
I don't know what just happened, but it worked.
He clipped, but it's okay. One more jump here, and we're going to head into floor 15. There it is, floor 15. Didn't feel it. That's
Good
fine.
decision, I think.
That is okay.
Felt a bit iffy. Okay.
We keep going. Up to the left.
Yeah, you go for
Early
this.
landing cone. I think he still gets the barrel roll.
Good.
Very nicely done. He's now going to jump up here. He's going to go instantly for the jumps here. Low line, land early. Left, land early, enter a barrel roll. Roof bounce on the plastic block over to the water. Slow down. First gear, lower gear jump. Enter this uphill. You need to get a wall slide there to not slide off. And then over the wall here. He's going to drive around the hole to gather the speed. And then left. Ooh, okay, no, slow down, slow down, slow down. Thank God that wasn't worse than what it was. He's going to start from here now.
Think about this.
Full left-hander. Hopefully he gets the speed to drive up the dragon.
29.
And that is enough speed. Beautiful. He's going to get all the way back and then use all the speed. And made it. Now we're going to drive on some saucers. Saucer-shaped scenery. These jumps are a lot harder than you would expect, chat. I have myself tried these jumps and failed a bunch of times. Very nicely done. Executed them without a single mistake, fluently. No stops either. Now he's going to jump down to this ice section. Keep an eye on the back of his car. Check the speed that he's driving at. We need to see 200 on the plate. 203 is great. Ice flick, counter steer, land downhill, and that is what you need to see here.
Okay. Here we go.
Slow and smooth. On the snake. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. He needs to full speed from here. Gets the speed. And that is another floor 16. Second floor 16 of the day, chat. We are gonna slow down the tempo here of the cast. And we're gonna sit in tension. First trick executed flawlessly. Entering the second section with the wheel hook.
Okay.
He lands it. Set so far back to get as much speed as possible for the jump. No.
The wall hit kind of threw me off. Like, not as in it made me fail, but it threw me off mentally. And this is a very bad block, guys. Maybe I can get to 13? There's no... Yeah, there's absolutely no way to get back there. Oh, yeah. It's an annoying one to fail, and I was a little late on my break top. Let's try to find the best drop down here. This looks good. Right? Oh, there's a light. And it's ice. I think that's my best. Back to third. What's happening? Oh, no, I heard a sound that sounded like a booster. Yeah, I don't want to just throw myself into chaos and hope. I want something stable. 12 is also actually not a bad call. You get to 12, you get to these blocks, you can get back. Oh, you can even get to this. Yeah, maybe that block, guys. You know what? I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I've held it for a while. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll figure it out. We're still pretty high up, guys, but annoying fault. It's a matter of time, though. It's a matter of time. We're back.
Chat, this is the second time we hit 16. That is incredible. That is incredible. What a crazy stream today. Hitting floor 16 twice in one day. Unbelievable. Absolutely crazy. And you can see, if you look back on the VOD, and I'm sure he's going to look back at it himself, just where it is on the map, that you all of a sudden just gain a lot of heart rate on. Especially after you get through the wheel hook. Oh my god. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Are you guys also I mean, my heart rate also spikes, by the way, chat. Because I really want him to be able to finish. So I don't know if you guys also are that invested, but I'm like really invested. Guys, stop looking at his heart rate. He's also sick.
Okay.
Remember, he did have
Let's
like an
figure this out.
average of like 110 before.
I think I want to drop down to 2. It's a very... No, it's 2 gap. Ah, it's a 2 gap. Is the 1 gap savable? Not really. No, okay, I think we tried 13. Wherever that is. It's such a weird block to fail. This one I failed, but... It's like there.
Thank you for the $5 side gig. And for the 100
Okay.
ARS, Alexander.
Yeah, I'm giving this a shot. I don't think it's gonna go well, mind you, but... I don't see what other, like, logical move I can try to make here.
Let's hope he gets the jump here down to 13. I'd say there's a pretty big chance that it's not gonna work, but we gotta hope. We still gotta pray for it.
Oh, that's close, dude. Wait. Saveable.
That
was very
unbelievable.
annoying. That was actually pretty good aim too.
That was really good
Is
aim
this
and
one not
hitting
saveable though?
the small line there is
really?
very unfortunate.
No, hang on. I think it is. Or maybe not. Wait. I think actually I have to drop down to this block now. Which is also a very hard drop down. Yeah, I think so. If I was on the booster, maybe I could do something more. Like, yeah, then I could jump up there. That's what I should have probably tried to do. Okay. Well, we could even try to land for the loop, actually. That might be easier to aim. Let me see what I can see. Yeah, I can't see anything. You cannot see anything you're going for here. Okay, we're gonna do the camera trick again. It has to be enough speed, so... Let's just line this up.
Well, I hope this is gonna work.
Okay.
Oh my god, it worked.
Sure. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Now this save is hard though, so let's look at this one more time. We're still not out of the water. It's there. It's there. It's in that pocket. Okay. Yeah, a lot of speed this way. No, one more. Yeah, okay. Alright, we have ourselves probably a 412 still. After all that.
That's good. Oh my god. Thank god we saved some of the run there.
Which is far preferable to starting over again. Just gotta focus again.
Okay, another low landing barrel roll section here. Thank you for the 129, 179 something. Roblox, I don't know. Avas or Svas, thank you. He's gonna get the downhill here. Get all of the speed.
Back to 12.
Here it is. Okay. Low transitions. There it is. Jump. Very nicely done. Good 180. Get the visual cue for the box there. Nicely done.
But I haven't failed yet. That's what I gotta remind myself. This run is still very much alive.
It's all about focusing on where you are right now. It does not matter we fell from 16. What matters? Ooh, that is a lot of speed. Oh my god, he landed early. Very nicely done. Two low lines here. Click to the left.
That's good enough.
Still made it. Full speed. Jump. Low line. 180. We're back to 13. That's good. One floor at a time, chat. One floor at a time. You're going to see the barrel roll here as we enter the first part of floor 13. Up the quarter pipe into the car to go ice accelerator. Very funny. Bless you. No, that's not a whatever. Bless you.
Okay.
He could use a bless anyway. Always nice. Jumping out there after 4 roundabouts. Good landing. Jump out left.
Oy.
Nose down. Bounce.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't elect to bounce over the border. It's not necessary.
Oy.
Then right-hander is so spooky. He made it work though. He's gonna get a lot of speed here and hopefully jump all the way up to the next section of the map without getting a nose down or backwards gear.
Wow, so far.
Far jump,
Crazy.
yeah. Front flip into a booty bounce here. He has to set up for it. He has to set up for it.
There we go.
And that is why you have a setup for it. Consistency. Up, hit the right side, get the bounce.
216, good enough.
He sees his speed. He is confident. Here we have seen a mistake where he gets lower gear and ends up sliding backwards. He made it this time though. Very nicely done. Down, up. Very nice entrance into the wall ride. Gotta get the nose down. Avoid the turtling. This looks clean. Get the 180. Land without drifting.
Oh. Oh, so beautiful.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Good.
Very nicely done. And chat, I think this is straight up back onto floor 14. Floor 14 is back. Oh my god. Does not care about falling from floor 16. Right back on the grind.
All the time in the world.
€5 from Flambe. Flambe. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thank you. Thanks for the great commentary. Don't worry about it. I got you guys.
Oh,
ooh, okay. Yeah, interesting overwall. Low air time. Backwards flip. So he's going to do a series of left-handed jumps here. One more, and then another backflip. We're going to see him once again approach this half pipe with a low line to get as much speed as possible. On the exit, he wants to jump precisely up onto a beam. He's executed this multiple times. Hopefully he will get it again. That is a low jump, a lot of speed coming up. Nice aim. Making the jump to the beam, sets up for the next section. Another series of jumps, culminating in a big 180 half pipe. And then once again, wants the nose to hit the wall up here. Getting the backflip from the boosters. And there it is. Once again, through that section. Very, very scary section here. Super consistent on it. He must have practiced so much to not fail there as much. Some air control to make sure to get both these. Boing, boing.
We steer this way this time. We don't get into trouble.
Okay, wants to get a lot of speed so he can drive up this cone.
Oh, yeah, good adjustment.
That is enough. Once again, aiming for the nose down. So his car will bounce backwards. Hits the bottom of his car onto the ledge, which will bounce him over to the next part of the map. There you go. See done. 2 left-handed jumps. Wants to flick to the right at the very ending. Okay.
Good save.
Full speed up, gets pushed backwards, hopefully into the water. There you go.
Literally
one more jump.
Perfect.
One more jump coming up here, and that is floor 15.
No,
is he gonna instant go?
That would be a bad angle.
He's gonna set it up. Setting up wide here, getting as much speed as he can to land low after the jump here. Then we go up the quarter pipe, do a barrel roll, land here on the next section. Now he's going to go instantly from this section, use the transition, gather speed, low jump. Another jump, wants to land pretty low here as well. Then barrel roll, roof,
Please.
bounce. Oh, that is so close.
Bro, that I did not think was going to work.
He's going to be in first gear here. He's going to make sure that he drives once he stands fully still to start in gear 1. Hug the wall. Get the front flip here. Do another wall bounce. Make it over the wall here. Use the roundabout of the circle. Gather speed. Land on the beams over here. Left-hander.
231.
Gain speed. Right into the dragon. Is it going to be enough for the uphill?
Nice.
It is.
I think the dragon fall I had was just very unlucky.
Nicely done into the pool. Once again, back on the saucers. Gotta jump from one saucer to another here, holding that momentum. Oh no!
12? No, it's further. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait!
Okay.
That is a very, very lucky landing.
Anything, but
wait, no, oh, I thought this was a part of the map. Oh, is this scenery?
Easy part. Easy part. Okay. Breathe. Just frustrated. Easy part, guys. Easy part. I mean, we get floor 9 guaranteed. But I don't think we get 10, so floor 9 probably. Yeah, floor 9. Or it's not a guarantee, but that pool is very good. Even... yeah, I don't think there's much to think about. I think we go for this one. Man, oh, that was so good though. I really thought we were gonna get there. Floor 16 again, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Okay, so let's just look at this. I think this should work. We let it nose down, and then we adapt. Yeah.
I'll quickly get an energizer snack while he talks you guys through this. Okay. I think. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Try the tires before we try anything. Still on floor 9. Still not fully done with this run. But like, guys, it's a matter of time. Like, I feel very good about this now. I didn't even feel stressed on the planets there. Just slight misaim. Almost an hour now. Long run. I think the mindset that I have now really helps me. Like, a fall doesn't mean I've failed. We're still getting so many good runs high, and this run can still go very far. Maybe even all the way.
I have returned, guys. Sorry about
the... discouraged. Just in the moment, I get frustrated, but I feel good still.
I hope Virtual talk you guys through it while I was gone for a second there. I have been up and running.
Time to focus on the task at hand.
I have been up and running since 10 a.m. streaming and casting, so I do also need some food every once in a while.
Okay.
Bag on to 410. Very nicely done.
No.
Okay, he's gonna set it up again.
And the back appears backwards, I think. Or actually, wait. Is there not? Oh no, we're on this one. Ah, okay, yeah, backwards. Oh, that's very bad speed. Wait. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done some of these. Oh, yeah.
The funny thing is, I have an easier time doing this with low speed.
Yeah, that's it.
There it is. Very nicely done. But Virtual is so used to driving fast on these floors because he's so practiced that once you do them low speed, it actually becomes a little bit more difficult. But yeah, I will be eating a little bit here while he gets back up to the later floors, so that I can talk to him once he or if he makes a mistake. Not once, absolutely not.
Wait. Okay. Sure. A little iffy. good release. Wow.
Very nice 360. Very nice 360. For those asking what I'm eating, I'm just eating rye bread with toppings. Nice right-handed landing. Going in, getting the 180s here, hopefully. Nice downhill. This is a lot of speed. This should be fine for the backflip. There you go. Instant in here. He doesn't have a lot of speed to go on. Hopefully that's not going to throw him off with that clip. Good first jump.
Nice.
Good second jump. That's a little bit of a breath of relief. It's always frustrating to go into a section with a different amount of speed than you're used to. Nice low air time. Gets the jump. Lands. Another turnaround. Landing early in the ramp here. Ooh, okay. That is super early. That's a lot of speed. A little bit risky, but very good aim.
We do this by the book. Let's go here.
Setting it up once again. He's going to have a lot of speed now. Up left, release in the air. Ooh, almost too little speed. Nice.
Don't plastic ball. Okay, if you hit the white line on the pool border there, you get a bounce before the car lands. It is one of the most frustrating things to happen on this jump. Oh.
Okay.
Closer than I want it to be.
That was tighter than I thought it was going to be. Sorry, every time he starts talking, I take a bite of food so that I don't talk while he talks, and that way I can maximize or optimize talking efficiency on stream for the cast.
Management.
Nice little line.
Of the gear shift.
And that's floor 12 again, guys.
Floor 12. Okay.
Now a couple of low lines. That's one, that's two. This is enough speed. Nicely done. Alright.
Oh, that's okay. There's a recovery here. There's two, no? No, there's one.
I don't know the recovery here.
Yeah, the recovery is a little stupid. Is there anything else? Haven't looked at this one in so long. I think we do the one. You aim left of the pink line. Okay. Yeah, you have to like climb a road border and it's kind of iffy.
Great jump.
Oh, there was an alternative, no? $220, wait. 220. You land with 220. That's like 160. Okay, there's one thing I want to test. And you shouldn't really test much when you're up here, but
yeah, that
I feel
sounds
like it's
very
lower
scary.
variance than what Intendo is. I need to go left of the TM mark. Yeah, I feel like this might be lower variance. The other one feels like it's high variance.
This is crazy to do on a run. Why is he changing his strat? Why is okay?
So I wanted to jump up there. I don't think I can ever make it. I'll try one more. My landing was bad. No, too far. Yeah, okay, we're doing the iffy backup.
He needs like 30 speed.
So this is just like a little coin flippy to drive up onto the road here. Okay, works.
Oh, there you go.
You flip the coin, sometimes you win. You can just as easily get thrown off there.
No lines here. He got it this time. Plenty of speed on the 180. Left aim for the scenery block. There you go. We also got a little bit of testing coming on. That's nice. You guys got to see a little bit of theory crafting there from Virtual. A couple of low transitions. Also very low transition there. Gets a decent amount of the red booster. This should be enough. Right. Turn right again. Drift into position.
Been a bit bad at this jump lately.
Down early, low transition, far left. Well done. Early jump again. 180 into floor 13.
Oi, air brake. Jesus.
Awesome. He's doing so well so far, dude. Like, he's
I'm
an
fighting
hour
for this
and
one, guys. I'm fighting.
he's an hour
I
and
want this to be the
9
one.
minutes.
I'm fighting for it.
An hour and 9 minutes into the run, it's actually cooked. We've had so many good runs today. It's been such a pleasure casting. Also because chat has been so nice, but also because Virtual has been doing so incredibly well. Reaching floor 16 twice. Right-hander. There you go.
Oh, yes.
Down, great landing. He's gonna do this cut that we've seen a couple of times. Very nice. Then jump down to the lower floor. Ooh, that's a lot of speed. Okay, he made it. Full speed ahead.
Nose
Doesn't
dive?
get the nose down.
Okay, good.
That's fine.
Yeah, I had a small nose dive. Scary.
He did get the air brake though. It was fine.
Looks good here.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Okay. That was nice. Great air brake. Drive up, hit the outside wall, stabilize, get the speed.
Good. Just a little late on the sear there.
He does land in the water. That's nice. Only a couple of hard parts left of floor 13. Next downhill. Now he needs to get a good transition into the wall ride to keep the speed. Jump over, nose down, avoid the turtle. Now a clean transition in here. You don't need that much speed for this, but you need to land a perfect 180. Don't slide too hard. Little slide there, but I think he still has the speed he needs. And then left-hander.
Good save.
That was almost too hard in on the left, but barely managed to not hit the wall. Now one more jump into the pole here. And that is for 14 once again, Chad. For the third time in one run. Wait, no, is this the fourth time? Chad, correct me. Is it the third or the fourth time in one run that we get up to floor 14? The fourth time.
Almost.
Unbelievable. An hour and 11 minutes into the run.
Clean and safe. Good.
Oh, get the backflip. Left-hander, low line. Get the speed for the jump here. Also not trivial. Looks easy. It is not. That's why he flips with the back wheels. Drive up for the backflip. We need the low line on the wall here. Half pipe low line into a jump on the beam. That's a low line. We have a lot of speed coming up. Landing on the beam, almost not making it, but stabilized in the ending. Nicely done stabilizing there. He's now going to gather a lot of speed through these jumps. 180 turn. Wants the front wheels to hit the wall here. Get the speed from the boosters.
Almost clipped the front of the wall there, which you insta-lose if you do. Okay.
Okay. Going instantly here. Nose down. Gets the backflip. Not all the way through. Steering boing, boing to get the jumps. Okay. Now up with the speed on the cone here. This looks like it's gonna turtle. Get turtle, no!
Oh, I thought I canceled rotation. I really thought I canceled rotation. Let's see the default movement here. Because we saw the drop down earlier was good. I'm willing to wait for this. It's backwards. Where? We could land back on 14, guys. That is very nice. Yeah, it's backwards. And if it misses, it could even land on 13 somewhere, but it has to really to get that platform. I do not have icy tires. On this line. We need a very slow drop down, instant air brake, hold backwards. Okay. Okay, then we wait. I need to cancel rotation here. I need to spam left right on the jump up. That's what I'm not doing. So the car is just gonna default move and then we hope. Prayers in chat.
Prayers in chat.
It's gonna take like 3 minutes here. So I get time to calm my nerves.
Actually, not a bad idea to get your nerves calm here. Just a few minutes, Chad, where we can sit down, maybe lower our heart rate like he's doing. I don't know. It looked like he was pledging allegiance to Mogul.
I'm ready to go.
Mogul moves.
I don't want to fall too fast. If I hold backwards, I'm scared. Am I scared? Is it ever gonna grip? I think I actually hold nothing. I'm just scared of it getting stuck on the edge too. But since it's diagonal, I have a feeling that won't happen. I'm not sure.
So for those who don't know,
yeah, maybe I just press nothing.
Has default movement. When you're landing upside down, you have a chance for the car to move ever so slightly. And that's what we're waiting for, that it hopefully gets over the edge.
It is so tight to land there, actually. Am I overestimating how likely this is? Like, right now it looked impossible. Oh, it's kind of bad, no? Okay, well, we have to get ready. Yeah, I mean, I have to insta-air brake. With the nose pitched very high up, it's still on wheels, and then just hold backwards and pray. Don't want any movement on it, don't want any high RPM on the fall. Just get ready.
Thank you, Fairy, for the 5 gifted and Twitch gifting 15 on top of that. That's kind of crazy.
Still gonna take another minute. I think actually before the car. I think I understand. Oh. Okay. Oh, that might be stuck. We'll see. Yeah, this might be stuck, guys. The dots are coming back. Yeah, that looks stuck. I'm trying to accelerate away from the edge, but I think, yeah, it's gonna get stuck. I don't think accelerating or anything changes it. Problem is the default movement now switches to forwards, and the driver's just constantly banging his head into the wall. So we are left with a conundrum. Would it have worked or not? I don't know. But my god, what a run though. What a run. Let me unmute. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, dude.
Dude, what a run. That's insane.
Absolutely insane. Floor 14 4 times in one run, man.
Yeah, no, I was just stupid on the jump though. But, and 16 once, like this run was on 16.
Yeah, exactly.
And then,
chat has been supporting. They're gifting subs to you right now as well.
Oh my god. Yeah, thank you, chat. I really fought for this one, and I feel now, like, 16 twice today. Like, I feel so motivated, Jnic. I don't feel sad
100%.
about this necessarily. I just know when I'm on floor 11, like, I'll get past it. I know when I'm on 12, I'll get past it. I feel that with every floor now. And even with 16, like, I feel I'll honestly get past it. And the mistake on 16 was actually very unfortunate. Like, that box landing.
Oh, yeah.
I was just a little bit late on the brakes.
Do you want to clip your back wheels there, right?
Yeah, you want to clip the back wheels on the corner. And I did that correctly.
Yeah.
I just usually, second show in the editor, I can save the replay. Usually my car turns more to the right, so I wasn't prepared to have to insta-brake so much. That was the thing that caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Well, I'll show. Like, typically it gives me a right rotation. It's very rare you land straight forwards. But my god, yeah, no, I'm very inspired. Let me show.
I mean, understandable, dude. It seems like you definitely got the flow back.
Yeah. The flow, and also just the feeling of, like, I can do this. So you go on the edge. You land here, and typically it turns to the right. Like that. But I had one that went straight forwards, which I really didn't expect, and then I had to insta-brake.
Yeah. There he goes. Thank you for the 10 bomb. Somebody just gifted 5 before, and Twitch gifted 15 on top, dude.
Oh my god.
That's broken mechanic.
Massive value. You don't even need max speed, but yeah, typically it turns to the right, so. I just wasn't prepared for it.
Well, that happens whenever something happens that you haven't seen happen before. It's very hard.
It's very hard to catch it, yeah, and to adapt. Like that dead turtle on the jump now, I actually haven't had before. They're always usually lands and then a turtle, but I just screwed myself. So I'm honestly ready to go again. I feel pretty good.
Okay, I mean, instant just going. That's fine.
I feel like I have flow now, and I think if I just hold up for a little while, I'm gonna get hungry and tired. So. No, I feel ready to go. Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll talk to you up to like floor 10 again.
Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever floats your boat, buddy. We are just chilling. I spent most of the time just trying to shoutcast when it was, because it was a very exciting run. Like a lot of ups and downs.
Right? And the pace was very good too. Up to 16, I was there with 30 minutes something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sammy was in chat sweating a little bit about his record there for a second.
Oh shit. Oh, it's so fun that Sammy's watching though. Sammy's current world record holder, guys. 46 minutes. And Sammy's also been helping me with strategies. Like to get more consistent.
Oh yes, that's nice.
Yeah, especially the wall ride on 16, like the one where you hook the wheels.
Yeah.
On top. You gave me some feedback on that one, and I'm more consistent now.
Oh, smart.
So yeah.
That's smart. Yeah. You could also have asked me, and I would have just told you everything. But it's fine that you asked other people. It's fine. It's fine.
You know, Jnic, I feel like getting input from the current record holder is not a bad idea when it comes to 16 wall ride.
What about the current 10 out of 16 floors cleared?
Yeah. See, if you had the 16 record, I'd ask you, you know? It's not just personal in that way. It's business. It's business.
It's okay.
It's a business move.
I actually haven't seen the record on 16 yet.
The individual?
Any, like, yeah.
Oh, it's stupid. Oh, no. It's stupid. The way you drive 16 for individual record, it makes no sense.
Yep.
It's almost like comparing Deep Fear Mudhouse Run to a TAS, where one of them is entirely focused on just surviving, right? You take so many precautions to survive, and the TAS is just like wee speed slide, right? And in the same
it's like
way,
watching,
the 16 record is just like yeet. Oh, okay. Well, I'm following.
It's like what is that very famous trial map, Final Enigma?
Yeah.
That is also cooked to watch the TAS of.
Yeah, no, it's I haven't seen the TAS actually. Is it the nose boost one?
Yeah, the one that ends in a nose boost.
Yeah.
What do you mean you haven't seen it? I saw it from one of your videos where you were reacting to it.
I had to jog my memory.
Yeah. I've just made so many videos, I can't even remember all of them. Oh, it's so difficult for me.
Bro, you're talking about something that happened like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's a good video. Yeah, you looked so young in the video. That's right. It's a 2-year-old video.
3.
3 years. It might be 3, yeah.
Pretty sure it's 3.
You look like a child.
I could gaslight you.
It's funny because now you're 25 plus. Now I'm going to call you old as well. But Anna, she's 23. And literally last time I saw her, I made a joke about her being in high school last year.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no.
Now you're old with me and Nixalai and Bendig. That's good.
I mean, there's old Jnic and there's almost 30.
Okay.
Not to offend anyone in chat, but this is banter between me and my best friend. Okay, we can banter about this. When your best friend turns 30, you gotta let him know. Life's basically over. Don't.
I've said this. I said this. I even made a tweet about this. There's nothing that quite reminds your friends that you're almost 30, like turning 29. It's a very good reminder to all your friends that you're old now. Apparently.
That you're turning 29.
Yeah, everybody is like, oh, that's basically 30. No, it's not. It's actually 364 days away from being 30. Ticking.
My mom taught me that if I ever were to guess a woman's age, and she's clearly like an adult,
she's clearly
okay. You're supposed to ask 29 or say 29.
Okay.
People like to sign on 29 a lot better than 30.
Well, I'm sure that you're going to be asked for ID for a long time. Is that a compliment?
I don't know. It's like, bro, what do you think I am? A child?
Well, every time I went out in Norway, virtual and all the others, they were always like, remember your ID? And they always ask. They never ask.
I mean, some places, like, you literally can't get in without ID.
I've never been denied entrance, and I very, very rarely take ID.
I mean, even there's certain situations like you go to the. We almost got stopped from buying alcohol at the Systembolaget, at like an alcohol store, because Jnic didn't have ID and was in a group with.
It wasn't me that didn't have. I had ID there.
You had ID there? Yeah. Who was it? Was it Nick's
It was. Yeah, it might have been Nick's Live. Nick's Light does have a baby face. Like he has a very, very young looking face. Yeah, very, very cute face. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is that? Yeah, it's meant in a good way.
I feel like it's giving a guy the compliment cute is a little like it can feel the meaning.
Yeah.
I mean, but some guys are just like cute though. There's this one reel that keeps popping up on my Instagram, and I'm sure you guys have seen it as well, some of you. And it's like, here are some signs that you might be gay.
Yeah.
And then it's like, number 1, you like boys.
I've seen it.
You know what I mean?
I know exactly which one
so
it is.
Funny.
Dude, your reels is cursed.
So are yours.
I don't know what you've done to your to your algorithm.
I'm sending you the cursed ones because your humor is cursed. I get golden retrievers and Samoyed dogs on mine, okay?
Ah, yeah, sure.
I do.
That is such a goal.
That is not. I get a lot of golden retrievers on my Instagram reels. I just don't send them to you. Do you want me to send them to you?
I mean, you can send a golden retriever every once in a while, but I will promise you, there is no shot you will dare to open your reels on stream and just scroll.
Well, no, obviously not. That would be lunacy.
I wouldn't either, dude.
No.
Absolutely not. I've learned from other streamers that that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
I saw a Nim do it, and immediately he opened a monkey having a lot of fun, and then got banned.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, that's not something you want to get into.
I'm actually so good.
The guy who runs the Streamer Band's Twitter channel, account, recently joined my Discord, and I got very worried.
Oh no! I mean, well, he needs to keep an eye on you, you know.
It's like, bro, I'm chill, you know. I'm not the imposter, all right? Relax.
You've never been banned, right?
No, I haven't. No, I have not.
You're too family friendly.
I got close one time, but English is not my first language.
True. Yeah, I don't. Can you get banned from doing that? I don't think so.
I think you
Hope
can.
not.
No, I think you absolutely can, unless it's clearly a mistake.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Like, if you can get banned from something that is very obviously not on purpose.
I feel like there's some things, right? Like you show nudity on stream on accident. If someone makes you click a link.
Mm-hmm.
That's clearly different than you broadcasting it with intention to, you know.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That
and
that clip of you,
yeah,
like being not first language, has cursed the entirety of the Trackmania community with that same joke forever now.
It kind of has. It kind of has. And it's bro, after it happened, there were so many people that like messaged me like, bro, you should make this merch. It's like, bro,
oh no,
we are not making this like the quote of my community. We are not gonna brand our community as the racers, if you will. That is incredibly stupid.
Crazy. That's a quick way to get cancelled.
It's like you just don't wanna meddle with that, because then what ends up happening is actual racers are gonna join your community, and you don't want that. Yeah,
exactly. Nope. They need to get banned immediately.
Yeah. Even if you are just joking, like it's not good to joke about.
I think it's like nowadays. Also, I don't know if you've gotten extra worried, but recently there's I don't know why my Twitter is like that, but so many people are getting canceled recently. Even like famous people are getting like not Twitch famous, but like actual celebrities getting canceled.
Celebrities outside of Twitch?
I mean, they're not my celebrities.
No. Not mine either. I don't claim them.
I don't claim them, no. But like, it's scary because some of the things, like, it's just so many things are being dug up, and it becomes more and more of a worry what you can say when you're live. Not even because you're trying to be anything mean, but just because somebody will take it out of context and then it's gonna get blown up in some circles or whatever. Like,
yeah. I think if your heart is in the right place, you shouldn't worry.
My heart is on the left side of my chest. Is that
okay?
The area you're talking about?
Okay, Daddy. Focus,
I feel right at home.
Focus. One sec. Yeah, okay.
There it is.
Kind of an awkward line to leave hanging in the air, but yeah. Dad joke.
Oh,
anyway. Nah, but like, people with that clip, they immediately understood like.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Obviously, I didn't mean to say that, and so I think with a lot of things like that, like Linus as well, you know.
Oh yeah, dude. The most insane just take that Linus has ever gotten until he realizes what he says, and he's like, no.
Like, that's an example of your heart is clearly in the right place. You just didn't understand the youth lingo.
My God. Well, he's getting a little bit older. He looks so young though.
How old is he? 29?
That's a good question. I think 29, somewhere like that. Let me just find out. But he's like an OG in the YouTube scene, isn't he, as well?
Oh yeah, he's been doing it for like 14 years, something like that. 15? 2009, I think? 2008?
He's 38. Which is not old, by the way. It's young. He's still young.
I agree. Have you
Isn't like...
Jnic, did you see the rappers I sent you? Pete and Bass? Did you see them?
Oh yeah, the two old guys?
Holy shit, dude.
They're awesome, dude.
And they're like 70. Like, you can do that at 70, you're not old at 38.
See, what I'm thinking is that there's no way they did that alone, right? Like, they must have had somebody help with the, oh, you guys should do this for Quack. For, like, because it works out with you guys. Like, there has to have been, like, a third party involved.
So what I've heard is that their grandkids help them with modern slang.
Yeah?
But they write all the bars themselves, the old guys.
They
for people that don't know, this is a rap duo in the UK that's like 70, and they actually rap at a very high level, like not trolling. They're literally like really good at what they do, flow and bars and everything. And their grandkids help them, but they both have musical backgrounds. The guy has like played jazz all his life, I think. The shorter guy, Pete, and bass. Yeah. I don't know, or bass. I don't know. Say bass.
Yeah, but they're really cool. I've ever since like they did their first kind of blown up video on social media, it got shared around a lot. I'm also like on my social media where I scroll, I also am in the rap scene because I watch a lot of rap stuff.
Yeah. And
they got blown up there as well.
I love seeing a reaction to it from people that are like clearly listening to a lot of hip hop, where they just can't believe that this is two old guys spitting fire.
Those jumps are so scary to me, dude.
The drop under?
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps.
I feel like you just have so bad visibility.
Bad visibility, and the margins are pretty tight, but helps knowing when you have to release. If you release early, it's a lot harder than if you release mid-air before you land.
Why do people write -77 and stuff when they get there?
No. I wanted to comment on that. I got very excited. It's because if you have the other fall plugin on, it shows -77 on screen.
It's simply in chat just writing deep dick.
Yeah, simply. Also, that was the stupidest fall I've had today. But the runs have been good in general.
I mean, you got up there without any problems.
Yeah, I'll get it up there again without any problems. Just so stupid.
You aim...
Yeah?
You aim your nose on like a specific TM logo, right?
Yeah, but what happened, Jnic, is I pressed left as I was dropping because I got excited in that moment. You
got excited about the -77?
Yeah, I was going to tell you.
Well, let me know then.
And it... Did I not just say?
No, you stopped mid-sentence.
Oh, people, when I have the other fall plugin on, it says -77 on screen meters, because you're dropping down -77 meters.
That makes no sense though. 77 meters?
Yeah, it's a big fall.
when you fall down to the beam.
The plastic glider.
That's not 77 meters.
Says on screen.
Okay, well, proportions in Trackmania is cooked.
Yeah.
How's the tower like less than 2,000 meters tall? Then.
Isn't that a lot? 2 kilometers up in the air.
Well, not if 77 meters is like 1 car length.
It's like 3 blocks down, no? 2 blocks down? Oh, Jesus, what am I doing? Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the roof slide.
Yes.
Oh, it's because some people were riding it during like the backwards that you just did.
Ah, okay, you misunderstood. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We fix, guys. We fix.
Also, by the way, fun fact, just for you, your top 1 most gifter this month now is Twitch. Overtook from 3rd.
Yo, Jesus. Wait, so
nice.
that means like how many gifted?
It's 173 now.
It's doubled?
It's done more than it's done more than 100 today.
Oh my god! Thank you guys, everyone, for gifting and triggering the Twitch thing. It's crazy.
Thank you for all being gacha people. That's why I've told you guys this so many times. And you too, Virtual. I can't play mobile games because I use money on them. I'm the type of person that can't play gacha. I cannot play gacha. Yeah, absolutely. And I know this about myself, and it just is what it is.
How much money do you think you would blow on Trackmania if you could spend money in the game?
Oh, wait. If they added animated car skins?
Yeah.
In an in-game... oh, so much money.
I think I would too.
Like animated car skins or like different wheels, maybe different like booster effects.
Yeah. Different block sets.
Yeah, but that's paywalling actual gameplay.
What?
If you get new block sets in the game that everybody can't map, that's paywalling actual gameplay instead of, because if you do skins and stuff, it's just skins. It doesn't like affect anything.
I guess. I think that's one of the best things they can sell though. You can use the usual blocks, or we spend time and effort to make these cooler blocks. You can pay for them. Goods and services for money transaction.
That is true, but what would stop people from putting them on Team X?
Well, maybe I don't know. TMX themselves.
I guess maybe. But I was thinking like because
block trading in like dark websites. I don't know.
Because I'm thinking about it like there has to be a reason why skin creators can't make animated skins now, right? And it must be because there's some sort of limitation. So if they figure out how to do it in a Deo side, that means that they have something that is not replicable.
Yeah. I mean, they can make animated signs, so like the technology should be there. I'm fine, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like that's just something that could be something you could pay for. Booster effects could also be there.
I mean, one thing, right? Look how terribly this red Norwegian car suit works out with my blue car. It doesn't look that good. It's a very big contrast. Let me pay for a different like outfit for this man in the car.
But people already make those. I have an outfit that says Jnic on it. That's black.
Yeah, but like sell them.
Yeah, I think it would be just for convenience, especially for maybe for console players.
Yeah, like I don't mind support like whether my whatever $15 go to a skin creator or a developer. Doesn't really matter as long as like, you know, I don't have to make a skin suit myself.
Well, I like the idea of having an in-game sort of store where creators can put their skins and then they can because yeah, exactly, because their skins are going to get way more visible and the creators are going to be able to pay or to gain some money from it. It's like that's like a nice middle ground, I think.
Yeah. Like the Steam approach. Somehow.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, landing bug, I think. Wasn't sure. Go again. Okay, 4th lap. Jnic, I'm doing 60 laps here.
I'm just letting you focus here so we can get the quack.
That should be it, everybody.
Very nice.
Quack. Let me not mess up 7. Very rare I mess up 7 in that way.
But yeah, there's plenty of things that you know people have talked about that could be nice to have. Also, like a better way to find maps in game. I think it's crazy how your
Why
main
is there not a
selling point.
maps tab? Tracks tab. It's Trackmania.
Your main
main
selling point is community-driven content, and there's no way to browse community-driven maps.
The best you have is the club campaigns tab, but that's kind of hard to understand.
Yeah, but why am I not able to search for maps and search for their
by
tags?
criteria?
Like, yeah, or most downloaded this week or something like.
Most awarded.
Yeah.
Like most competitive, etc., etc.
And then just, you know, segment them in, oh, there's a grass map, there's a competitive map, there's a multi-style map, etc. Like, I think that's a good idea when your main content comes from the community.
But the argument is always there's a plugin for that, so they don't need to develop it. Also,
yeah, but it's more like because
should be good. Yeah, go on.
It's more for people who can't go on TMX and search, like for example, console players,
right? Or just generally, like, you find a cool racing game on Steam, you download it, you're not gonna have any idea what Open Planet is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, or all these third-party websites that you, well, not need, but are very useful.
Yeah. Like, what's a Trackmania IO when you're new?
Did you see that there's a website that got made that, you know, keeps track of everybody's world records and what maps they have them on?
Yeah, I saw. It's also cool. But that should, I feel like, be part of your profile. Like, you can display your proudest records. I don't know.
Yes, I was just quiet to make sure it didn't drive to the right.
Yeah, that was just, it was super simple I've done today. That mistake last time.
They're waving to the guy.
Yeah, I usually say hello. I've stopped doing it. It's Techie's cat is what that artwork is. If you didn't know.
Techie's cat?
Yeah, like the little thing on the green. It's Techie's cat.
It's not a human?
No, it's meant to be Techie's cat.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I don't know if he has a cat, man. I don't know what he has at home. I don't think it's a cat.
I'm pretty sure it's a cat. It's so diagonal. Should be fine though.
$5 from Milliman. Did you figure out how to stop autopiloting from the bottom floors today? I don't know, did you?
Well, the way to stop autopiloting is what we're doing right now. Me and Jnic talking. Like, that's what's made my run so much better, is that I don't get in my own head too much and I don't get too bored because, well, my neurons are activated talking to Jnic. Yeah. So now, like, I'm not thinking at all consciously about what I'm doing driving-wise too much, but it's all recipe. And so I can talk.
A lot of people in chat have asked us to get a podcast, just so you know.
Oh, that's fun. This is it,
guys. We could be the new Talk Tour.
This is it. Closest you're gonna get. Now, I believe that, like, too many creators in general branch too far out from the original thing that they started doing.
I get that.
Like, I don't want to have a podcast and then have a book and then, you know, like, I think at that point I'm gonna just lose time and focus for the things that people started liking my content for in the beginning.
I do agree that a lot of people that don't need a podcast are getting a podcast, but because it just feels like everybody has a podcast at this point, right?
It feels a bit oversaturated, but there's always going to be more, so it's never going to be less saturated than now.
But I mean, a lot of Trackmania is basically podcasting, but with a game in the background. It's very close to those Reddit storytime videos with Minecraft parkour or something.
You got satisfying car
like
moving around the map and
yep.
Interesting talks. Yeah. True. Subway surfers, but more sophisticated.
I remember I showed you a Reddit story because I saw that it was a guy driving in a Norwegian car, and you were like, "That's my world record," and somebody just ripped your world record for a Reddit story.
Really?
Yeah. Do you not remember this?
No, I've forgotten this. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh.
It's
just an old world record on a TMNF track.
Wow. There's a whole cult of people on TikTok as well that steal press forward videos in Trackmania and make Reddit stories with them.
Yeah. He didn't watch it. I was next to him. We were IRL talking. So I know this happened. Otherwise, I have very realistic dreams, which is also, you know, possible.
I'm doing like my silent protest against AI content and these kinds of things. When I get them in my feed, I intentionally don't watch them, even if I find them interesting. Like, especially those Reddit stories with text-to-speech and these kinds of things.
This polar bear is 5.
Oh, sorry.
So it's 5. It's 5 gifted and 3 extra Twitch things.
Who was it?
I think it was Silva Skilla.
Oh, thank you, Silva. Yeah. Should focus for this. Doesn't matter with the grass. Still 180. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the backup. There. Bro.
What's the save here?
It's to go out to the right. If I can just direct the cart a bit to the right. Yeah, this. And then that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Some people said that they found Trackmania through those videos. With Trackmania in the background.
Yeah, that's actually interesting. It's not too bad, but... I'd rather they use Trackmania on those than like Minecraft parkour or Subway Surfers.
Yeah, I mean, it's free advertising, I guess.
Yeah.
Which Trackmania doesn't do like a lot of already.
Are you excited for the new campaign?
I am. I asked chat about this. I don't know what your take is, but what do you think about the difficulty of the author medals? Do you think they're gonna change them or?
How many? Can you check how many people have 25 on summer?
Well, I would have to go out of the map. Oh no, I can check on IO.
Yeah, and also okay, that's fine. 8.
Oh, did you fall? I didn't see.
Jumped too high on last 9. This is saveable though. It's this one, yeah. That's the save I want to do. Yeah. Okay. Very slowly.
I mean, it's less than 1,000.
Less than 1,000 players have 25.
Yeah, because when I go to number 1,000, it start being gold.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's maybe a bit too hard, no?
Here I'm checking.
But I feel like so what I've seen, Jnic, is when I look at Trackmania Reddit.
29 people.
929.
What? Yeah.
When I look at the Trackmania subreddit, there's a lot of people that post these very proud screenshots of spending 50 hours, you know, to beat the 25 author medal. And at that point, the author medal really means something. So there's that too. The more difficult, typically, the more you value actually getting it, right?
I also just think that there is when you have author medals that are easy for everyone to get, a lot of people will be like, oh, now I'm good enough at this game, I don't need to play it anymore. Like,
yeah,
you know.
No, I think it's good to get challenged on that stuff. Like, there's a reason why people talk about how proud they are to have beaten Elden Ring, for example, and not Lego Batman.
I don't know. I'm just at least a person that likes to see this. Like, for example, I think a lot of people will see map 25 as this monumental task.
Yeah, it's super difficult.
And you truly realize how much further you have to go to call yourself good at the game.
Yeah.
And I think that's a milestone that's pretty cool to just have there.
But when you get 25 like that, you know you've actually beaten Tona at a map.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you take a step back and realize that some streamers got it within a couple of hours.
Yeah. I watched the trailer, right, for the new campaign, and they didn't show any alternate cars in it. But then they also revealed in the post on trackmania.com that the campaign will have all the cars in it represented, and the longest map 25 ever.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, and the longest one yet, I think, is like 1.5 minutes, something like that.
It's probably a multi-lap.
Maybe.
It might not even be a multi-lap, dude. It might just be a very long map.
Like, and the most like easy to think of example is like, wait, let's just. Looks good. It's 4 minutes, 1 minute per car.
That sounds horrible to drive auto time on.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
Jnic, if I can beat this map, you can get map 25 auto medal.
Well, yeah.
So you can get it, but you gotta do it. We both know you can get it.
Well, okay. If it's 4 minutes long, man, I just hate long maps. But okay.
I know you do.
But go. Focus up.
Yep. Let's go.
Good luck. Good luck.
So now I have muted Jnic. I cannot hear Jnic anymore. Now it's just me focusing. And it's not that floor 10 is that difficult. It's that I want to be sharp when I get to 11. I want to already be like in the zone.
Kept Wars, thank you for the vibe.
Relatively, this floor is not that difficult. To everything else on the map.
But okay, we're alone again, chat. How you feeling? How's the vibes tonight? Sorry, I was just chewing the last of my food. Vibes are good. Very nice. Erect. Why did I read that one? Yeah. Everything seems good in chat. That's nice. Good.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, so let's take a look here at virtual driving. Let me try to pay some attention here. 360, no scope MLG gaming iSlide here coming in. Solid performance. Like always, keeps that upper gear, does not end up backwards. Alright, sliding. Nicely done. Don't get me wrong, chat, I have beaten long maps. YouTube is asking me, have I beaten EO5? I have. But that's because it was content for stream, not because I really felt like driving an hour. More Danish traditions? I don't think we have that many more crazy traditions. I think the only other Danish tradition that's kind of crazy that I can talk to you guys about is a lot of speed. Okay. This is plenty of speed. This is fine. Is when you...
Very bad landings, man.
...are done with middle school. So when you're 15-ish, you celebrate by taking on funny costumes and drinking publicly. And it's just a bunch of kids walking around drinking and being drunk. And I'm not exaggerating. It is literally a tradition. Oh, backwards. Driving. Down, land early. Ooh, what's a clip? That's a clip. That's a clip.
Do it again.
There you go. And I'll begin. Yeah, when you finish middle school at 15, yeah, right? And then you go to high school at 16, isn't that how it works? Like, around that age? But that's just how Denmark works, guys. It's a little bit different. Yeah, in Europe, it's not too uncommon, I think. College is 15, 16, you're cooked. That's not true. Okay, jump down, up. Good release. Lands very inside. No!
Maybe on the black block though? No.
No, that's gonna fall all the way down.
Yeah, it's too far on the left on the jump. This is going all the way, I think. There's no point landing floor 1. Dad down the middle. Okay, I want to go again. I don't think I need a break. I'm feeling pretty good. Just silly jump there. Too far left. And too fast. Hello.
Hello?
Oops, what's that? Oops, what's
yeah,
that?
was the two left, or what was it?
Yeah, too left and too fast. A little bit too left. Can jump more straight.
It's such an evil hole in the middle, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's the jump that you risk falling the furthest on the entire map, I think.
Oh, absolutely. We were talking about more Danish traditions. I want to know, do you have this in Norway?
Go on.
When we graduate middle school, so at around 15 years old,
yeah,
everybody dresses up as like costumes, things, and then go drink publicly.
At 16?
15, 16, yeah. Just a bunch of kids.
You can drink at 16, right? In Denmark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't have that. We have the traditions when you're 18, though, which is crazy.
Yeah, Rus,
yeah.
We have that for both when you exit middle school and high school.
Ah, okay, yeah. No, here it's exclusive when you exit high school. It's an interesting tradition. People...
I have a picture of when I was a substitute teacher, like a picture with all the 9th graders that I was teaching when they graduated from middle school.
And they're just like drunk at this like.
No, this was at the school. This because they had this vote where they voted for like most annoying teacher of the year and most fun teacher of the year, and it was the best substitute teacher of the year, and they got me up there, and I got it, and they made me a handcrafted medal and stuff.
How is this not in your bio? That should be like your headliner, best substitute teacher.
Substitute teacher of the year 2020, or no, that's not. That's like 2018, I think it was.
Damn. It's not many who have that one. I don't have that accolade.
It was because I was incredibly funny. I would walk into a classroom and I would like, I don't know, hit the gritty or something, like do something funny.
Yeah.
Just establish immediate dominance over the other funny people.
No, but you taught me something very important, Jnic.
What?
Which is that in the classroom, right? To get the students' respect, you kind of have to make fun of the tough guy.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like when you all tough guy.
When you're cooler than the cool guy in class,
yeah.
Then all of a sudden they just do what you say. It's smart. But it's a little bit of bullying, but it's not bullying to the point where you're being mean. It's bullying to the point where they're like slightly embarrassed to not, you know, go along with what you say.
No, yeah, that's just authority, right? You just win at that point. Which it's kind of like that in Twitch chat too, you know?
Like, yeah, I guess. I mean, my best I guess my best not analogy but story about it was, for example, we had math class and there was it was in the middle of a math test.
Yeah.
In 9th grade, and it was super quiet because I told everybody, quiet, do your math, right? It was a test.
Mm-hmm.
And then this girl says, this might be the most boring thing I've ever done.
Real?
She just says it out loud, right? Well, it is real. I mean, it's boring, right? But what is what it is.
Yeah.
But I can't have her say that because everybody's quiet. So instead, it's just, I just said, I don't think I heard anybody ask. Something in that direction. And she immediately just went quiet. Immediate quiet. And then nobody talked after that.
If this is backwards, Jnic, I'm waiting. Oh, okay, I'm waiting. that's so easy, so straightforward.
I mean, it's because I know for myself. If somebody says that to me, I'm just like, okay, I'm not talking again. That's fine. Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
You dabbed on. You just kind of accept defeat.
For the Danish people, I mean, people are not gonna understand. For the Danish people, I say det er dagens største spurt. And
slower.
I mean, I just spurt is the Danish word for it. Asked.
Yeah.
So, it translates directly to like that's the biggest asked of the day, which is ironic for nobody ever even whatever.
No, it's funny. It reminds me of your Danish friends.
Oh yeah, no, they're the worst. I once had a friend pick up a phone call in the middle of what I was saying to speak into the phone. Hey, yeah, no, you're right. I haven't heard anybody ask Jnic this. Like, okay, dude, did you have to pick up the phone to say that to somebody right now? Oh my god.
That's funny.
So yeah, no, it's just grade A bullying, but it works. It works great. It's just, I think the reason it worked as well...
Wait.
I think the reason it worked as well is if you're young, other kids, the kids don't feel like you're old and a boomer. So it's not as cringe to laugh at what you say. But like, I think once you become a boomer to the kids' eyes, you can't be funny anymore.
You cannot. No. You can only be cringe.
Yeah.
There's a separation there.
Like, I felt cringe from my dad, literally recently. He visited me for my birthday, right?
Yeah.
And, well, the day before my birthday, and it was a Thursday, and he's like, what do you usually do on Thursdays? And I said, well, I mean, every Thursday I go out to play beer pong with my friends. And he's like, great, let's do that. And I said, no, that's not happening. And he said, come on, let's go. And his girlfriend was there, and she was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. We ended up at the beer pong place.
You did? Okay.
With my dad saying hi to all my friends. And it took me about 45 seconds to say, yeah, no, we're going to leave.
Wait, how is that cringe, though? Isn't that just fun?
Well, I mean, first things first. It's Rus is happening at that point, like right at that point in Denmark.
Got you.
So everybody who's there is like 18 years old.
Okay.
At that point.
So they're bad at beer pong.
18, 21. Well, we like to go out at that point because everybody sucks at beer pong and we're champions and we're just gonna demolish them. That's true. But also there were so many people that there were more than 64 teams in the tournament, which means that you're gonna wait an hour and a half before you get to play. So I just told him no. But I just remember I felt slightly cringe from my dad talking to my friends.
Yeah.
Like, my dad is cringe enough. He would, like, my dad is the type of guy to hit on a girl that I bring home for fun.
Okay.
Like,
he's stuck in business. He's stuck in business.
And then my uncle is like, what are you doing with that guy? Like, stuff like that. And I'm like, come on. It's not even, ooh, okay.
Owie. Oof, owie. Alright, 2 falls on floor 2, Jnic. We're not gonna have a third. A little bit stuck. Floor 0 inside well.
I mean, technically not floor 2.
Just gotta get into the groove of it again. I want to do a longer session, guys.
When you say a longer session, what are you thinking?
Well, like 9-10 p.m. something like that.
Okay.
Like
you know that it's like 9 right now.
Yeah. No, but that's what, like 7 hours straight. Instead of this like 3-4 hours, because I feel I'm playing well right now.
Yeah.
Like how many? I think we've had so many runs up to 11 and beyond today.
It's been
for the hours
crazy
I've played.
how consistent it's been. Yeah.
For the hours I've played, it's been amazing.
PB today, like
16 past the wall ride.
Ish. Yeah, like halfway ish through 16.
Yeah, I mean there's 2 wall rides, but past the hook on the wall ride.
Yeah.
And then I failed the wall ride hook once, and then fell from the dragon. It was wild.
Did you get to fill your water bottle?
Yeah. Well,
okay, good.
Not with water this time, but it's been helping. So I don't know.
Or last time.
Yeah.
Or any time today.
No, the other days I've been drinking so much water though, Jnic.
Oh, that's good. I haven't had water today either. I've had 3 energy drinks.
Oy. Did you hear that I quit?
I did, which is crazy.
It's been almost, I think, 1.5 months since I've had energy drink now.
That's wild. Do you drink coffee or anything?
Yeah, I do drink coffee. I got a coffee machine for my my birthday gift.
Oh, nice. Is it one of those fancy ones?
Yeah, it's one of those you put in a capsule and it just does it for you.
Oh, that's nice.
But it has way too many features. Like, I could connect it to my phone. I could do Bluetooth, and I just, like, who does this? Like, I just want to go there and click the button and have it done. Bluetooth feels like too much.
What do you need Bluetooth for? Like, what can it do?
I don't know. Like, why do people have Bluetooth connected to their smart fridge? You know?
I know
like,
fridges. Some fridges can order food for you.
What?
Like, the fridge will know what's in it, and you will have, like, a setting of what you need, and then when you run out, it will just order it.
It
will order groceries for you.
That is wild.
I mean, it seems pretty smart. I'm a type of person, I forget that I need something quite often.
Oh, sure, but, like, you know, it's never the end of the world, right?
No, I agree. But, I mean, we're living in the future. Like, before we're too old, we're gonna have, like, a home that just does everything.
I hope, at the very least, like, that's the way it's going. Rather than... You know, there's a quote, like, I want robots to do my laundry, not me to do my laundry and robots to do my art, kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. No,
like, that's
exactly
the direction things should develop more, rather than creative domains. But then again, I don't know. I don't have, like, an automatic vacuum thing. Or an automatic grass thing, but I think both are cool.
Yeah, I think they're smart. I don't know, it's just also just because, you know, I'm slightly lazy. I think some things are nice to do because it has meditative purposes, like washing your dishes. Some people use that to meditate at the same time because it's like, you know, empty mind, just do a task.
They should try driving floor 0 to 6.
Yeah, it doesn't look that meditative when you do it. It serves a reverse purpose. It would be like doing your dishes, and then every like 7 out of 8 times doing your dishes, it's gonna get dirty immediately again. Like you put it to the side, and then it's still dirty.
Get some surprises.
But yeah, I've just been eating. I've been eating a lot of rye bread while casting.
Nice. Yeah, I've not had anything since 3 or 2 even.
You need food.
I do. I might order something soon.
What's the go-to order recently?
Indian.
We got a lot of that when we lived together as well.
Yeah, I love Indian food. I've been eating a lot of mango chicken and garlic chicken.
Oh yeah, classic.
Just so good. So that's been
nice.
the lately, but I don't think I can have Indian for a third day in a row, so gotta find something else.
Oh, it's the third day in a row.
Yeah,
Nice.
dude.
Oh, I'm glad that you took a break from working out to then order food 3 days in a row.
No, but like you want something spicy, you know? Like spiciness clears up the throat, you feel like, and maybe your mind a bit. So I've been having spicy food and drinking tea. I've been trying to get healthy soon.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Tea is good. Put some honey in there.
I can't put you in my tea, Jnic.
That was very kind.
You're very cute.
Very demure. I hate that word so much.
Me too. So mindful.
I don't know why.
Jnic.
I really hated that meme. I'm so happy that people have stopped saying it.
Have they? Have they really?
Well, slightly. I feel like it sounds exactly like just a different version of people saying other brain rot words. Like, if you say skibbity in a sentence,
Yeah.
it's really not funny.
No.
And it sounds exactly the same to me. I don't know why. It hits the spot where I'm like, oh.
But it's such an unnecessary word. So
Yeah.
some I like when new words arise that have like a clear purpose. Like brain rot is a fantastic word. Like we didn't have brain rot as a word before COVID, I would say. Like I don't hear anyone say brain rot. Maybe that's wrong.
True.
But then as brain rot started being a thing, like literal TikTok brain rot, you find this word that like describes the situation. It's beautiful. Demure just like it doesn't serve a purpose. It's almost like manufactured. It doesn't.
Yeah, because other words already
complete
like
a demand
explain
for that.
Yeah, especially because they have to say like 4 different words for the same thing before they say demure.
Yeah.
They go mindful and cutesy. It's like, okay, yeah, we get it. We get what the word is. But to be fair, I understand if you like the word, chat, it's fine. I'm not judging you for using it. I just don't like it. I say other stuff that's super cringe.
Yeah. I think the word demure isn't very demure by definition. It's too. You're trying too hard. You're literally trying too hard.
But yeah, I don't know. You're right. There's a lot of new. I think, especially recently, in recent cultures, so many new words and things are coming up that didn't exist before.
Yeah.
Like, based is a word that I've heard a lot,
Based,
especially online, and others like I saw a video on it that with a guy like a linguist, like breaking down specific. Why can't I talk? Specific, yeah, new words that are new to the English language and mean something else in the context of the way that they're being used now. And it's actually quite interesting how fast linguistics are evolving just due to the fact that people online are very fast at making memes and stuff.
Yeah. And I don't think all new slang is bad. Like, there's some really fun words that Gen Alpha even have come up with. Like, Sigma is funny, I think.
Yeah. It's like, you can be an alpha?
Or they say Giga Chad unironically. You know? Like, he's a Giga Chad.
But I do like the idea of Sigma, like the thought behind having an alpha, which is like, I am the cool guy. Beta, obviously, like a maybe a lower tier, and then Sigma, that is so far away from alpha and beta, it's doing its own thing. Like you're on your own grind.
Yeah.
I like the idea makes sense, and it's something that there wasn't really a word for before.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, no, there wasn't a word for it. I think that's fun too. But then there's some things that are just like, what is happening? Like, in the same way streamers say like, chat. Can someone put that in chat? Like, what's up, chat? Right?
Yeah.
Kids are now saying chat in the same way. Chat, is this real? And they're saying that to their friend group, like in person. Which is wild.
That's cooked. I've called my friend's chat before while talking, but that's just because when you stream, you're so used to it. Oh my god, what?
Okay. One time out of 8, your dishes are gonna show up dirty. Yeah, that's wild.
That is.
I think that's the first time that's ever happened.
Is that because of the small little light beam?
Yeah, I perfectly hit the plastic and the light beam at the same time. So I got a very big moment.
Again, that doesn't happen. Like, that's...
No, it doesn't happen. I don't need to go now and train that jump. Like, what? It's the first time in 193 hours anyone has flipped there. Or at least I know of.
That's true. I haven't seen it either. It's the same with the... When, like, the prime jump, if you hit, like, right between the...
Oh, yeah, the water bounce back?
Yeah, and then you water bounce back. That's also just impossible to do anything about.
No, so sometimes you just roll like a really unlucky, really unfortunate combo.
Yeah, sometimes you roll a 1 Twitch gifted sub on a 5 gifted. Like, that's unfortunate.
I mean, I don't even know what the probability of what just happened is, but it's so low. Like yeah, no, it's dumbfounding. But the problem with this map is that there's a lot of these spots, right? And so getting a run where you feel like you're driving the correct lines, doing the correct things, and then still dodging all these unlikelihoods, it's kind of hard to get everything right. Like, yesterday I had a run to floor 13 that just randomly gets a nosedive, right?
Yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
I mean, so when you say nosedive, it's not very visible how much of a nosedive it is, because you do, like, try to remove it immediately, right?
Yeah, I tried to air brake, but the car dove over the jump. I had the same speed as usual, like 303 to 305.
Yeah.
But the car just jumps below the block that you're trying to land on, instead of sometimes just jumping over. Like, there's huge variance in how far the car actually flies.
Yeah, and it's not something that is, like, humanly viable to actually
within your control,
micromanage. Yeah.
It just
happens.
And
that's the type of plastic blocks that I think maybe shouldn't be used on, like, very important jumps.
Yeah, it's annoying when you feel like you do everything you're supposed to and then you just, like, roll something really unfortunate. And I say roll in the sense that you cannot account for it in any way in real time.
No, and if you even try to account for it, it's still gonna happen.
Probably, yeah. Like, that is the way where Trackmania has some luck, or unluck, if you will, with small things like that. Most of it is skill, though.
What is happening on YouTube?
What is happening?
They're just writing a bunch of random numbers. Okay, well, whatever. I think they're just, what is it called? Lashing out for not getting attention.
Yeah, you should read them as well.
Well, when are you going to explain light cones? I'm going to assume that he means in terms of physics, which I will not. If you're interested in your future and past light cones, watch PBS Spacetime. Average YouTube chat, agreed. Okay, ballerina, very cool.
Bro, you did not see the combo of things that just happened. At this point, I got very lucky. Not unlucky. Very lucky.
Got a high roll.
Yeah. That was a natural 20.
See, they've been asking me a lot of physics stuff, and I'm trying to, like, not answer everything, because all of a sudden it's just going to be a physics stream, and that doesn't work. So guys, ask something that is, what is a good podcast topic? What do people even talk? I don't listen to podcasts. I have no idea what they're talking about.
I mean, I don't think the physics questions are that bad. I think they just want to...
Will there be $5 from Nora Blindsided? Will there be a making of deep dip video? I'm really curious what went into the design of the different levels in recovery.
A making of? That's, well, on the mappers. I don't know.
Yeah, that has to be on the mapper side.
You can ask in the Discord, the deep dip Discord. But that's completely outside what I know about.
What do you think about the fact that Deep Dip 3 basically got leaked, like unofficially announced in your chat yesterday?
What do you mean?
Dundi came in chat after you complained about plastic and said there will be less plastic on the next one, which is basically like a hidden confirmation that there is a next one.
I mean, Sparkling has talked about that they might make another one too. But so, I hope they take a damn long time. Like if the next deep dip is within half a year, I'm not playing.
It's too soon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't become fun then. Like it kind of kills the hype if it's too soon, I think.
But I agree. I think like if you have like a month of the year that's kind of planned, it makes sense like once a year. I like annual events.
Yeah. Even something that is as like time consuming as this once a year.
Well, in my opinion, I've said this before. Any event shouldn't take longer than a week. A month is too long for an event.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But I can...
Like, even you stopped after a couple of weeks, dude.
No, a month. A full month.
Was it a full month?
Yeah, from May 3rd to June 3rd. I played a month. But,
I think that's too long. It's the same with Khaki. Like, in my mind, the hype dies down after a couple of weeks.
It does, but I didn't for this, because the battle for first wasn't done. Khaki...
That's true.
You know, it's more of a mind-numbing grind, I think, than this. This is more interesting in that grind way. But to what I was wanting to say, wait. Yeah, I kind of wish they would do what the Chess World Championship does, which I think is one of the better formats, where it's every second year. Like Olympics is, I think, too far apart for what you want in Trackmania. Like 4 years is a lot online and gaming for one gaming event. Every second year or so, though, is like a perfect balance, I think. It's always refreshing again when it comes up.
That's true. But 2 years on the online world is like a very, very long time.
And that's fine. That's fine.
Also, by the way, thank you, Mr. Don, for the 13 euros and 37 cents.
Oh, that's
can't
a huge
wait
donor.
for the deep. He can't wait for Deep Dip 2 task. Is sub 30 minutes possible on a task? Yes.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, it's gonna go so fast if they make a task of this. There are so many stupid strats.
You gotta realize that what they're gonna do is they're gonna find some place random to Uberbug, and it's just gonna shoot them up a floor or two, and then they're gonna find another place to do it, and another place to do it, and...
I mean, with a task, every floor is gonna take probably less than a minute to a minute. I almost failed this. Yeah. Wasn't paying attention, yeah. And there's 16 floors, right? So
it is gonna be like... It's gonna be really fast, but I don't think tassing is the same in Team 2020 as it is in Team NF.
No, it's not, it's not. So it is less advanced. Less things you can do. Like, doing a nose boost task in this game is really hard. Don't think anyone's done it.
You know, tassing in this game is more safe states, right?
Yeah, I don't actually know what the process is, but
it's also a very niche tassing community because they wanna gatekeep it so that people don't abuse it, because obviously it's abusable.
I think effectively what it is a cheating tool that they just use for scientific purposes.
Yeah. But if you guys want to see tasks, there's a bunch of really, really cool ones from TMNF that look just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Your YouTube chat is spamming egg, by the way. I don't know what that means. 10 pounds as well from Fahad. What do you think about other driving game mechanics compared to Trackmania, like the Burnout franchise?
I used to love Burnout as a kid. Burnout Paradise.
Burnout Takedown 3 has one of the best OSTs that I've ever listened to.
And the animations in, is it Takeout? Where you hit someone and it does the cinematic shit?
Exactly.
Holy, as a kid, that was the coolest thing ever.
That's very nice.
Especially, there was one where you drove on a bridge and you could like knock someone off a bridge cinematically. Like one of your enemies.
Yeah.
I remember. Insanely cool.
Yeah, that was good old times.
Alright guys, if this happens twice in a row, I'm playing the lottery. Same exact line, release, air brake. Completely
I
fine.
mean, you actually did land kind of the same place.
No, but I land with this like nose up, nose down thing so often because it's fast. It's good. Like it never fails otherwise, except that one time.
Crazy Taxi was good. I didn't really play that game.
Never played it either.
Did you ever play? I've thought about playing this game called what is it? Trials Fusion. Have you seen it?
Oh, the bike game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've never played it. But
It's
I know,
essentially like playing a trial map with checkpoints.
Yeah, I know it has some overlap to Trackmania style of maps and challenges.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Quack.
So you still... I'm gonna let you pronounce it just like you want to.
That's the plan.
Quack.
I've noticed this, Jnic.
Yeah?
I say oi a lot more than o. Now.
You say oi?
Yeah. Which is the Norwegian way of saying it. And I say it more because I'm not actively talking so much English when I play. So then my brain defaults a little bit to Norwegian. It just feels more natural to say oi.
Fy faen. No, what's a Norwegian curse?
I mean... You can say that, you can say... I helvete.
Helvete.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asked about rapping earlier. And they were asking if I liked like Danish or Norwegian rap or stuff like that, right?
Mm.
And I said I can't. It's harder for me to take Norwegian and Swedish rap seriously. I don't like Danish rap either that much. But it's because when you rap like this, how am I supposed to take you seriously? Like,
It doesn't
hello?
sound like that. Come on. It doesn't sound like that.
That's how you guys talk when you just talk. You
It
guys
doesn't sound like
almost
that. You're lying. It sounds very different. Data. Yeah. It sounds different. Promise.
But again, Danish rap also for foreigners is just gonna sound like a bunch of groveling stuff. Like,
Yeah, no, it's
not gonna
not.
make
It's
a lot of
fake
sense
language.
either. But it is kind of nice to speak a language that's like Danish or Norwegian or Swedish that is like, compared to like the bigger world scheme of English and stuff, is a niche thing to be able to speak.
But you can hear how, like, when you saw that sentence, you didn't say speak very clearly. You said speak. I speak. Danish. Like you kind of slur the words a bit.
What is wrong with saying speak?
No. It's just like that's what Danish is. If people are curious, like how is it different? How is it hard to understand? It's that every word is more just. There's no sharp sounds that break up the words. You understand what it is. It's very fluid.
He's trying to say that there's no like cadence in terms of like we don't try to go up or down in tone when we talk.
No,
right?
like you don't have a sharp K sounds, S sounds, M sound, P sound, P sound. Like it's more just a mush of words. You can't spacebar essentially. You don't hear the spacebar.
Yeah, we do talk pretty fast, and a lot of things are quite like you can't hear if it's one or two words if you're not from the country.
Yeah.
I do agree. As a Norwegian, Danish is a lot easier to read. I completely don't agree. Like, opposite. As a Danish person, it's easy to read Norwegian.
Yeah.
Nynorsk. Also don't understand that. Can you speak that?
I cannot speak it, but it's essentially a collection of Norwegian dialects into its own language. The Norwegian I speak is bokmål, which is more Oslo,
Bokmål.
whereas nynorsk is more regional Norway.
What I'm jealous of is that whenever I hang out with Norwegian and Swedish people, they just speak Swedish and Norwegian without a problem. And I don't understand it either. Like, okay, I can understand Norwegian decently, except when it's virtual. And, but like...
Maybe, yeah. I've gotten
Swedish,
better at enunciating.
I just don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have, definitely.
No, but I feel like you have to go in with the mindset that you are gonna understand it. There's different words, but you can definitely get it if you pay attention closely, I think.
But Swedish has a lot of differences, I feel like.
Oh, they
Norwegian
do.
is not that much.
No, there's a lot of words you gotta, like, especially that even I have had to learn. Oh, that was a bit too much noise.
Does Norwegians understand Icelandic? I don't think so.
No. Too far apart. Some words are the same, but it's like 1,000 years of separation, if not more. So they speak more like Norse, Old Norse.
Oh, is that like more ancient?
Oh yeah, Icelandic is a super ancient language.
What?
Because people settled on Iceland in like year, I don't want to say it wrong, year 1000 maybe? And,
Okay.
or earlier. And the language has kind of developed separately since then. Chat can confirm or correct, but...
I mean, it's pretty cool that back in the day, people just sail out of nowhere where they didn't know what was, and you're just like, oh, this island, let's be here.
Yeah.
Is that a huge volcano? Yeah, let's be here.
It's a crazy place to settle, bro. I've been, I don't know if you've been, but it's so wild. It's a different planet almost. Iceland.
Ooh. That seemed a little close.
Felt confident. Good run so far.
Alright, I'm gonna let you concentrate here.
Yeah. Wait for it. Oh. No. My run, Jnic, it was so fast. Where are we landing?
Did you rush?
No, I didn't. I just didn't get the bounce. It was nice though. This is the worst save of all time. I don't like this one. Is there any way I can fix? Yeah, so maybe just less ice. Maybe I have to go backwards on it. Ah, yeah, that's what I had to do. Okay. Now I've had this one once before. It's one of the hardest saves on the map.
Is it the one where you have to do like a weird transition over to this bobsleigh block? Yeah.
But now you see, if I go to the ice over there, I get icy tires, and that is completely unsavable. So I think I have to do this. And I cannot drop the wheel. Can never climb with wet tires. Both wheels, rather. Okay, good.
Oh, that is so smart. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yeah. There's a hole here. There's a hole.
Yeah, on the other side?
On the other side, yeah. Will I dodge it? Yes. And then to the left. One block left, right? Okay, that was a lot of effort. And now I gotta wait.
It was a lot of effort. It was a lot of effort, but it's better than starting over when it's 4-5.
Yeah, this is 6 minutes in, and that took like 2 minutes, so... That's actually 6.5-ish.
I like the scenery as well. I think that this floor reminds me of like a couple day map.
Yeah, it's pretty. I think using pink in Trackmania is such a life hack, though. Looks so good, the pink tones in Trackmania.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I completely forgot I still have the game on colorblind mode. Let me just change that.
Oh, yeah. Uh,
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna. How's your heart rate been? Has it been like up all the time?
I don't know. I don't know what my resting now is.
Oh, it's 90 now. Okay,
Okay.
that's good. 89.
Let's come down a bit. Yeah, no, it was super high earlier. What was the highest it was at floor 16 chat? Earlier?
130 something, right?
Okay.
135. People
Yeah,
are
that
saying
makes sense.
130 plus.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's better than the. What was it? What was it last time? Was it 150?
It was 150 when I was on the wall, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it literally felt like I was having a stroke, Jnic.
It is so, dude. Do you remember when we were in Cover the Day Div 1 together?
Yeah.
I felt like I was gonna pass out in the final round.
That's the feeling.
It is so uncomfortable.
Yeah. That's the feeling.
You're saying when you went to the bathroom it was 127.
Okay.
There has to be some science behind that.
Probably is. Your body's at work, you know? Like you start a process, your computer's gonna use more RAM. Like it just makes sense.
And and my brain is definitely on RAM. I forgot about that one.
Our bodies are just like computers, Jnic, for real, for real.
On God, dude. 011011.
To you too.
I wouldn't say anything bad. I have no clue. I'm American and I have a Swedish teacher. Do you have any Swedish I can tell to get extra credit?
If you walk into class and say "tja," it means hi. It's like slang of saying hi. Depends on how old she is. She might not get it. What else do they say? They say like if it's evening when you leave. I don't know if it's evening. It wouldn't make sense in class, but say trevlig kväll.
Trevlig kväll.
Yeah.
Hej då.
Hey though, you can say, yeah.
No, don't say sniffer.
I think they're saying that for me. I'm sniffing. I'm sniffing a lot. Maybe some Swedes in chat can say. You can just say ha en fin dag, ha en god dag.
I think YouTube chat is right. It just sounds like we're naming a bunch of furniture from IKEA.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, I'm over it. This one, I want to reset. I know it's gonna maybe land. No. Yeah, I'm resetting. Stupid. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that? It was 6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
It was final jumps. 6.
It's the most annoying mistake on 6, and it's not hard. It's just I'm not paying attention. I was thinking of IKEA furniture, which I guess is the one drawback with this approach. Like sometimes I get too distracted, but overall I think it's better.
Do you have any IKEA furniture at home?
Do I?
But I know the couch is not.
No, the couch is not. But I think the bench with like a bunch of drawers next to me to the right in the frame. I think that is IKEA.
I mean, IKEA, unironically, it's fine for a bunch of stuff.
Don't give them credit. Don't give the Swedes credit.
I mean, they have IKEA. We need to give them something. They have IKEA and PewDiePie, and that's it.
That's pretty strong. Yeah, we have.
Did you grow up watching Poods?
I watched a little bit of PewDiePie, not much though. Not much, no. actually can't remember too many of the YouTubers I watched like 10 years ago. I think it was a lot of like Dude Perfect and Call of Duty stuff.
Dude Perfect still makes like a lot of videos.
Yeah.
And a lot of Call of Duty stuff. You and your old Call of Duty name.
Yeah, Trickshotting, Quickscope Norway. It's good times.
I love those names because you instantly know, like, oh, that's a 13-year-old in the lobby.
Yeah. Or like Shadow Killer 73. Cannot be more than 16. Like that's like a
you
pure
gotta
name.
be edgy. Oh, 100%. But it's a name for the time, you know?
Yeah.
I've asked chat a lot about this as well, like why some people have numbers in their name. A lot of people say it's because the name was taken, but at that point, do I not just change name if I need to have like a number 5,375 next to the name?
No, but there's a time when numbers in your name are also cool. Like when I started.
Speed?
No. For no symbolism, just like it sounds cool. Like,
okay.
I wanted specifically to not just be Shadowmania when I was like 8. I wanted to be Shadowmania 21 when I started playing.
And the 21 didn't mean anything?
No. Just like, oh, yeah, I am him. I'm Shadowmania 21. What's up? You know, like I wanted that.
I've never, ever had that. But that's cool. Good to know, because then I know that some people have. Okay. Some people have numbers in their name.
Need to mean anything. Like if
Legend 37.
27, yeah.
27, sorry.
Yeah, you remember him. He's the Legend 27.
I don't know, isn't he from a commercial?
Yeah, and yet you remember him.
I remember Leroy Jenkins.
Who does not?
You have never played World of Warcraft and you know his name.
Yeah. Like that was one of the first proper YouTube memes.
Yeah, true. No, but Scrappy 98 makes sense.
Those numbers make sense, yeah.
I also I saw a Veritasium video. You know Veritasium, right?
Yeah.
And he made a video where he went out and asked people, like, name a random number between 1 and 100, right?
Yeah.
And he was testing like what number is most likely, and I think it was like 37 or something. Was like it was everywhere, right? And when he showed the stats, he was like, and these are the stats, and 69 was just so high up. And then he was like ignoring the outliers, and he just removed 69 from the data
That's
points.
Funny. That's funny.
People are children, man.
Of course.
It was like 1 and 9 and 1 and 100 and then 69. Those three were like very far up. But then it was like 37 as well. It was 37 and 73 were very often used.
Me, Nixla, and Bendik have this problem when we play the game odds on.
Yep.
Where what you do is you make a claim, right? Like, okay, what are the odds you jump into the water tomorrow morning, like into a river or something? You have to go for a swim. They can say any number. It's like, it's 1 in 1,000. Or you can say it's 1 in 5. You count down. If you say the same number, like 3, 2, 1, and you both say 3, the guy has to do it. It's religious. You have to do it. You can say any number you want. If they hit your number, you have to do it. Anyway, we've had this problem where everyone says the number 2. So if you have a 1 to 10 and 2 is included, it's not a 1 to 10. Like it's way higher probability that someone tries to get away with the number 2. It's just funny.
It's very common, the number 2.
Opa.
We forgot to say Messi.
We did.
Yeah, I remember that game. I played a lot with my friends here in Denmark as well. I lost my glasses to that game. Because Virtual really wanted to borrow my sunglasses, and he won like a 1 in 5, and then he lost them immediately afterwards.
Yeah. Now, we had this at DreamHack where the question was, what are the odds we go fishing tomorrow? We're in this small town in Sweden for a gaming event. And Bendik, one of our friends, asked the question, what are the odds we go fishing tomorrow? And they say a 1 in 4 odds, and they hit. And so the next morning we're standing fishing instead of being at the gaming event.
I also, do you remember when we at your housewarming?
Yeah.
Anna showed us this nice little bar, which is crazy. Like it was just there's no music in there. People were just sitting and having a beer. It was actually quite nice. A lot of people like all ages, right? Except under 18, of course. And there wasn't enough place at the table we sat at. So Bendik and Nikolai, they were like, "What are the odds we go over and sit by that group of 4 girls over there?"
Yeah.
And I think they did a 1 in 10 or a 1 in 5, and they hit it. And then Bendik and Nikolai, they just walk over and sit with the girls, and they sit there for like 2 hours.
That was very interesting. Very, very interesting.
I think it was a good one. That was a good one.
It's a pretty good one, yeah. It's also how earlier when I mentioned I lost a bet and had to go work out on a hangover.
Yeah.
It's what happened.
What are the odds we play beer pong at XP Evo?
But this is not gonna work with the Discord delay. Let's do it over there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's gonna be terrible.
Okay.
Like, have you ever tried to sing along with someone on Discord?
No, is that normal? Have you done that?
Like, if we tried to sing the same song at the same time, we would mess each other up with delay. It's like a 1 second delay.
You didn't answer my question. Have you done that?
Have I? I think I have.
I didn't know you just karaoke from home over Discord. Okay.
No, I just know it's a problem. Yeah, no, it's also a problem when you count down. Like you're on Discord with someone and you want to watch like the same show at the same time.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get that delay right.
You know what? You just name a number between 1 and 10, and if it's the one I'm thinking about, we do it.
4.
Yeah, there was that one. That's crazy. That's crazy how it was exactly that one.
Oh my god!
You got the one. That's
wow.
that's wild. Oh, what are the chances, man?
I can't believe you picked 4. You never picked 4.
No, I really didn't think so, but that's so unfortunate. We have to do that now.
Yeah, sounds like it. It's gonna be close. Yeah, makes sense. I still feel pretty good, by the way. I might go for like an hour more or so, but if this run goes far, I think it's my final proper run of the night. Like, I want one more far one.
I'm also not gonna go live afterwards.
Bro, you've been like on a grind. Like, when did you go live this morning?
A little over 10.
Oh, it's almost 12 hours, Jnic. It's insane.
But I've talked to you about this. Sometimes if you like, I've been live almost every single day. I think I missed 2 days of September.
Yeah.
Because I talked to you about this. Like, I felt like I wasn't doing enough to like grow my platform and all that. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna work hard. And I finally felt like I was in like a mental place where I had the space in my mind to be able to work hard without it affecting me, right? Yeah. And so I've just been working hard.
Yeah, that's great. Let's go.
And especially like from people from since we did the deep dip stuff now, people have been very nice as well coming in from your chat. So that's also nice.
I think it's just important to not like. I've had this problem a lot where I get suddenly a lot of motivation, a lot of energy for something, and then I do it for like 2 weeks or something, and then I'm just burnt again from overdoing it.
You're absolutely right.
Better to have like a steady. So just find out what the steady balance is.
That's also why during the month of September, I was just like, I want to go live every day. That doesn't mean I'm gonna go live for 10 hours every day, but yeah. I want to be able to say that I've been pushing myself, so that I don't feel like because another way to stress out is just by feeling you're not doing enough, right? Yeah. So some days I was live for a couple hours. Some days I was live for a lot. And I think it's important to have a work-life balance. That's also why I go bouldering multiple times a week. That's why I go out and play board games with my friends on Thursdays as well and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So I don't mind here these last 4 days to work a lot. for like a week or how long this is gonna take, and then I can take a slight break afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably doing the same. Small break after this.
Yeah, but you're constantly working even when you're not live though, because it's like a YouTube video every day for you.
Well, we haven't uploaded in like 2-3 days now, but yeah, typically one a day is what we want. But I have a pretty sizable backlog now, so even after this I can take a break. Which would be nice.
For those asking in chat, I do content creation full time. I stream full time.
Yeah.
Which is also why, like, you know, if it's a job, you gotta do your job.
Of course.
What's today's PB?
Discipline. Oh yeah.
Today's
Go on.
It's pretty much halfway through floor 16, and then like 4 times floor 14 in the same run.
And also 2 runs to 16 today in this very stream session. It's been very good.
It's been a really good stream session.
Yeah.
It definitely, I also made chat feel like it's not gonna, like, it's not something that is out the window, that it happens at any run. Like, literally any run could be the run.
Yeah. No, but I feel that too. Like, it's hard to feel that now, and I'm not thinking about it now. I'm just driving. And I think that's the mindset you gotta have. Like, just one jump at a time, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's I talked about this in chat as well. I think the mindset is exactly that. You need to focus on what you're doing right here and right now,
what's in
and
front
not
of you.
Yeah, and not what's happening on floor 15 or something.
Like, you're not gonna have... There's no point spending time thinking about that yet.
Exactly.
And that's also why I practice so much, is so that when I get there as well, under stress, I shouldn't need to think about it. There's a recipe for it. Like,
yeah.
Like, I know the inputs I need to do. I know the lineups. I know everything that I need to know.
Okay, let's see the prime jump.
You know what? I'm tired of failing this one. I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
I'm gonna guarantee it.
Did you hear it? That I did bouldering on stream, right?
Yeah.
And I did a 60 plus on stream.
What?
Yeah, I did.
That's sick. Cracked.
That I was super impressed by myself. I was like, "There's no way I just did this."
Extra, yeah.
I was very lucky that it was a slab that just worked out perfectly.
Is that like a V5 grade?
Yeah.
If you translate.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think the best I've done is a V4 or 6A.
We did some really cool ones last time I visited you, though.
Yeah,
like your gym has some really cool dynamic ones.
Yeah. It's a very good session.
We did one chat where we had to jump. I'm gonna say it after.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah. Jump.
We had one where you start in like a dynamic position on a volume, and you have a crimp on the left hand, and you have to jump up to a sloper and land on it, and land with a foot. But Virtual found out that we're just tall enough to, like, if we lean into the crimp, we can almost static the move to the point where the jump is so small that the dynamic move is doable for somebody that doesn't want to like die during a bouldering session.
Yeah. We used
and
the
then we
height
did
buff,
that.
the tall buff.
I'm pretty confident that was before as well.
Yeah. It was
that was a cool boulder.
That's really nice.
What are we are 186 and 187 centimeters tall.
Yeah. I got the 1 centimeter taller than Jnic, I think.
That's true. That is true. Just 1 centimeter on the length there. On the height. That's what I meant.
Yeah. I don't think we've compared length ever. Who knows? Who knows what the actual number is?
It is 1.5 iPhone 11s is what what, hello?
Quack Jnic.
Whack.
Yeah.
It's a joke because my friend asked what the length of an iPhone 11 was.
Wait, don't make me laugh, don't make me laugh. Okay, go on, it's fine.
My friend asked what the length of an iPhone 11 was, and Martin, my other friend, you remember him? He immediately answered with the exact length in centimeters. And I was like, dude, how do you know?
It's a little too specific, yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, it's interesting.
Martin's a very funny guy. Oh, save. Yeah.
He is hilarious, dude. He also just restarted university. He changed his degree. So he's the one being called old now because he's starting with all the 18 to 21-year-olds.
Oh, yeah.
5 euros from YouTube. Do you speak English or Norwegish off stream? And do Jnic and Virtual converse in Danwegian?
No, we speak English to each other.
Yep.
It's honestly just easier. I feel like we communicate better in English than we would learning all the in-between words.
It's just more efficient.
Yeah. And in the context we talk as well with streaming and Trackmania and these things, and even bouldering, like you hear words like crimp and dynamic and stuff, like the very thing we're talking about contains so much English already. Like I'm not going to translate bug slide when I'm talking about Trackmania. So it's just like, it just makes sense to talk English, I think.
I don't even think there's a bug. Like the word bug, I don't know what that is in Danish.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to translate. Probably sounds cringe.
Yep. But yeah, also like for people asking when do you use which names do you use? It honestly, I switch between virtual and real name because it's I don't know. It depends. If I speak to his mom, I'm not gonna say virtual. Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah.
I speak to her a lot.
Okay, bro. On your dad's birthday.
Can't say it back. It's my dad's birthday.
On your dad's birthday, you get an out.
Yeah. I remember your name on my phone is also coded as virtual because you coded it for me. And you were like, in case you open it on stream.
Yep. We're floor 8 by the way.
You say Jake a lot though.
I do.
I know I always say Nixalai.
That is one that's hard to change, yeah. You just know you're talking about that specific Nixalai. Nixalai makes sense.
I never say Quickum because I didn't know Bendik from online. So, yeah, that's never say. It depends. Like, Chad, if you met somebody that you've been playing, like, let's say World of Warcraft with for 5 years, would you mention them by real name or by gamertag? I would go by gamertag at that point.
Honestly, gamertag, but there are exceptions. There's a Trackmania player I met in 2017 and their gamertag is Kitty.
Yeah?
And when I met them at IRL, I wouldn't go around calling them Kitty.
Hey, Kitty.
That's wild.
It's like, the first time I met my guild leader in World of Warcraft, we went to a convention.
Yeah.
And his in-game name is Monster Crazy.
Shadow
and I'm
Killer.
not gonna go around.
Yeah, it was good, Shadow Killer.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, dude. That's wild.
Good.
Nice left-hander.
Yeah, it's cool.
Holy moly. Well, so once I read YouTube chat every once in a while, it's just like the same 3 people saying pay more attention to YouTube chat. Guys, I'm reading both chats. But if I don't read your message when you post it 17 times, it's because I don't read. Like, there's just no reason to. You need mods on YouTube chat, Virtual.
There are mods.
There's not.
There are.
Okay.
Just YouTube chat is being nice.
It's not the same mods that you have on Twitch chat, at least.
Yes. Same people. But I was gonna say, Jnic, like, I heard earlier there were 10,000 people here when I was in 16 on YouTube chat. Like, that's insane.
That was cooked, dude. So many people.
You gotta pay attention to them. Like, that's our biggest platform now by far, right?
Oh, you got a 12 roll. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Jabron and 12 from Twitch.
Yo, thank you so much.
It's cooked that it like literally is double value there.
Can I gift myself subs and try to gamble on getting more from Twitch than I pay?
That's so smart!
Like the person earlier who gifted 50, we got 39 back. Like, that's pretty close.
That was just a 10 and a 12. Yeah, I mean, technically, you could gamble. I don't think it's a smart financial decision, but...
Gotta call my accountant real quick. Ask for permission.
It's another 10 bomb by Jabron again. 4 extra from Twitch this time.
Okay, so there he lost value, but
yeah,
he contributed immense value to chat. Thank you for gifting subs. I appreciate it a lot.
Big Pog.
Okay, I failed this last time, so let's just focus. Ay. No, I couldn't save it in a good way, so we go down. Oi. Okay, that was just... I was so not feeling like saving it. I could have obviously backed up for speed, but yeah. I was already so tilted. I'll do one more.
I get that.
Like there, you just want to get back to it, you know? It's stupid.
Broken got the low roll of 1 from a 5 sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. People are doing another train. Yay.
I can't believe that one failed. That was actually very good, that jump. Just bad bounce in the turbine. Thank you guys for the
that's one of those. That's one of those things again where I don't know if there's. I'm guessing the hitbox underneath is like perfectly flat or something, but it's like a small pixel variable that pushes the car to like a direction, right?
Yeah, it just landed a bit too bumpy, but it's fine. I'm driving well. Like, I feel very comfortable on the map, even with that mistake. Had good speed this time too. Was just slightly off.
Dude, Jabron again with another 10. That's the third time, dude.
Is it Jabron Lames?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy gifted so many subs previous stream too. Thank you, Jabron.
Thank you for the 10 again. Another time. That's a 4 roll this time.
I didn't quite hear what you said earlier, but that's amazing. Thank you.
Big Pog.
Alright, Jnic, let's make this a banger. This one right here.
Barely know her.
You're gonna get to know her. This is the run.
This is the run. The one.
What if we call it? I did with Deep Tip 1. I said that
you called it before the run started?
Yeah, I said that one time, guys, we're gonna hit the mud for the last time. And I have a feeling it's this run, and then I drove it to the top. Kind of wild.
Well, if you call it every time, you're also gonna call it this time.
Sure. I haven't been calling the other ones, have I?
No, right? Real. It's all about manifesting. Did I tell you about the girl who asked me if she could guess my star sign?
No, you did not.
She asked, "Hey, can I guess your star?" I was out with my friends, and she was like a mutual, and she asked, "Can I guess your star sign?" And I said, "Sure." And then she guessed. I'm not kidding. Like 6 different star signs. Oh.
And then she got it.
And then she got it, and she was like, "I knew it." And I'm like, no, I don't think you did. Storm with 25 gifted.
Yo, first Storm, thanks so much.
And 15 from Twitch on top, dude.
The support today has been incredible, guys. Yeah. And I was so worried with these streams, right? Like, I thought it was gonna be lame to watch because I'm just focusing. I'm sick. I'm not having lights on. I feel like a bit of a mess today. Sniffing a lot, making a lot of noise. Kind of just serial killer vibes while driving the map. And yet the support is amazing, so thank you all.
5 as well from Anda. Very nice.
Oh, is it Anda 91? Anna?
48. Anda 48.
Oh, Anda 48. Yeah. This guy, we met him, Jnic. Do you remember The Gathering?
Yes.
Yeah, he was one of the people that were sitting behind us at The Gathering.
Oh, that's nice. And Gibran Lames again with another 5.
I forgot, I got the numbers wrong.
$5 from Jen. How about inviting mappers to stream to discuss Deep Dip 2 and their experience with the project? I think it's a little much for when we're doing like climbing. Maybe I don't know. It could be fun if they did a podcast about it or like a YouTube video about it.
Yeah, I think it's more a podcast format. I think it's just like I don't want the run when I finish the map to have like an open table discussion about in-depth mapping themes. Like I want
Cyrus
it to be the run.
And Tripping gifting. Cyrus doing 10 gifted on YouTube, and Tripping doing 5 more there.
Yeah, that's sick.
Cool, you have YouTube gifters as well.
Yeah, it's a thing now. The memberships, it's awesome. And the more, yeah, I can add more emotes and stuff now since there are more members. 5
from Epidi, and 5 from D the Ville, as well. Okay. On Twitch. You have it's a level 10 again already.
Oh my god. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard not to thank them all because the thing is, there's so many people in here that it becomes like this thinking stream where you just think all the time.
Yeah.
And you don't want to do that either because that's just boring to listen to.
Kinda. But you also don't want to feel like you're not appreciating. It's a wild balance.
Like I can't imagine the transition XQC and people like that must have gone through to like completely just not look at the fact that people resub all the time.
Well, it's
like I'm sure they're so appreciative, but it must be like a weird position to all of a sudden not be able to thank them all because that would just ruin the stream.
That is what it is, and it's also you hit that before that stage even with reading messages. Like when I was a smaller streamer, I would read every single message. Like you don't miss a message in chat. Like what? Like that's blasphemy, you know? You have to, like people are talking, I just talk back. Like I'll read every message.
Yeah.
But then you get to a point where that's unmanageable and you feel bad. You just see someone's messages fly up the elevator. It's like, okay, I can't read out every single one. And so
that's true.
You hit that first, and then, or even before that maybe, you feel like you don't recognize every chatter anymore. It's like I will recognize some people, like Anna, for example, that we met, Anda, that we met at The Gathering. But you also reach a point where you feel like, whoa, I'm not fully sure who's adding me in chat and asking me a question.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. At some point, you will not recognize all the chatter.
You intimately know your viewers in the beginning. Intimately, in the sense of like, you know more about them than just a random username.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I have that, like, when you're my size, I have very dedicated viewers, I feel like.
Yeah.
I will see the same 20 to 30 people out of the, like, if there's 200, 300 people, there's a decent amount of people lurking.
Yeah.
But there's very often the same 10 to 20 people chatting, like actively chatting, which I will always recognize. And at some point, I'm guessing there's so many new people that will come in that it becomes very hard to do that.
Yeah. No, like the OGs are still the OGs. They still have the longest sub badges. They still stand out.
Yeah, that's true.
You still recognize them. You're like, holy 60. Sometimes I get these now. It's like 62 months. They're subbed since summer 2019. That's amazing.
That's cooked.
That's the 62 or 63 time. Is the longest possible in my chat, basically.
Which is the longest one you have? Like on like that you're sub to?
I don't know. I think some of them are 4 years. I think I have over 4 years in Scrappies. It's probably Scrappies.
God damn. I need to stop. I need to stop saying that.
Yeah, please do.
I mean, I say it subconsciously and then I notice it. But that's a long time, man.
Yeah.
I think mine is definitely in yours. Because I think I'm at 49 months in yours.
Phew. That's also insane.
And yours also is one of the longest one in mine's. I think.
Yeah, I think it's less than in yours though.
Yeah, but I'm talking. Yeah, but I also wasn't able to be like subscribed to it for as long.
Okay, yeah.
I don't think there's anybody in my chat that has 40 months, and you're close to as well.
I don't know
like
the exact.
32 or something.
Yeah, I don't know the exact, but it's close. Wait.
Spam has yeah, but Spam is also an OG. Like,
dude, Spam has been streaming since 2012.
Yeah.
On own.tv, not even Twitch.
That's crazy.
Like, he's been streaming forever. Twitch, I think, since 2014, maybe? 2013, 2014. So, yeah. And the Trackmania community still has a lot of same people since then.
Oh, Storm with another 10. Thank you. Very nice.
I remember once going down a rabbit hole looking for material for a video. For, like, really old Trackmania sources and stuff. And I ended up on like spam VODs on own.tv from I think 2012 or 2011. And I was like, bro, what is going on?
That is old.
And then I found some super old like match VODs where there were 2 Trackmania teams that would play against each other on a official map. In like 2012 on own.tv.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then that site kind of turned into like selling overlays for streamers and stuff, more than streaming itself.
I think the first video I watched from you was you participating in a RPG tournament. In the finals or
yeah, yeah,
something.
1v1 against Skandir?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a sick match.
Old RPGs back in the day.
Yeah. That's a classic.
That's good times. Old times. But yeah, like I feel like I've streamed for a long time and I haven't. I'm such a baby streamer. 3 years is not a long time.
Oh, you say that, but like, there are big streamers now. Like I just saw on Twitter, one of the new Face members.
Yeah.
Face Jason. He just hit 100,000 Twitch subs.
Yeah.
He's been streaming since 2023, basically. Like that's when he started streaming regularly.
That's crazy.
So this probably doesn't work. Okay, it does. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
238 is
Wasn't
pushing
Jinxie streaming on like 1 to 2 viewers for like years before?
Yeah,
he
yeah,
just
years
all of
and
a
years.
sudden- That's also crazy.
Super deserved. The growth he's had. Yeah, all the previous comments to say, guys, like, it's hard to keep track of everyone's usernames. It's hard to, you know, read every message, but still really appreciate so many people caring about what we do and watching. It's very awesome.
It's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, it's completely insane.
It's
The
very...
most insane thing was during Deep Dip, right?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift was hosting sold-out concerts with 80,000 spectators. And I was sitting home playing Deep Dip to 60,000 people.
Yeah, it's so
sold out
cool.
stadiums. Like, it's so cooked. Like, what?
That is crazy.
No, yeah, no, that can easily get to your head. But it was funny.
But it's also it's such a like intangible thing. It's like, can you imagine 10,000 cups of milk on the floor? Like, no, you can't. It's a number that your brain can't really comprehend.
You can't comprehend it, no. Even 100 people, dude. You can concerts in a room with 100 people can feel like stacked.
Yeah.
Like 200 people.
It can. I remember we were at this. Do you remember where we were at the airport at Schnappel or whatever? What it's called? Like the one in.
Oh, the Netherlands.
Yeah, the Netherlands one.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Schiphol.
Schiphol.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know. And people are saying I'm crazy for saying 100 cups of milk. What am I supposed? I should have. I don't know. It's just a random.
Unit.
But I remember we were in line. There were so many people, and
Yeah.
it's still like that would have been less than the people watching, like right now, I think.
Oh, way less. Way less. That was like 200, 300 people in line ahead of us.
That's crazy.
Oh, too high, but yeah, okay. Quack.
I wonder if my neighbors are confused why I sometimes just break out in quacks.
You should ask them to join.
I mean, if they see me and they say quack to me next time, I'll know why.
They're a deep dip viewer. It would be even funnier if you hear a quack. Like, is there anyone in chat like not right now that are saying quack out loud at the same time? That's actually probably, bro. There's too many people. Probably someone's just like, yeah, whoa.
Dude, I am also the type of person, if a streamer waves goodbye when they're going offline, I wave at the screen as well.
Okay, that's slightly parasocial, but also.
But I don't really. I kind of do it like automatically.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't really think about it.
Ooh. Oh, hang on, yeah. Okay, let me focus for this one. So you get a run going. Looks very good. Yeah.
Minus 77, yes.
Nah, haha. Does it land anywhere? 6 maybe? Any block on oh, it's 4. Yeah, I clipped the front, so I gotta slow down, didn't react in time. This probably lands.
But it's like you said, like that's a super small margin to hit.
It is, yeah. This is, I mean, it's full reset, honestly. Or, okay, this would be crazy. Let's go this way. No. Oh. Okay, no. Yeah, it's more
a very far jump, man.
Yeah, it was ambitious. It was ambitious. Do I have... okay, I'll do one more. It's 10 p.m. I've been playing for 7 hours almost. I'll do one more. Last... like, past floor 6, maybe. Last quack.
Last quack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, very annoying to fail there, though.
Do you know when you want to start tomorrow?
So the thing tomorrow, guys, is that the fall campaign is going to be out. And so I think maybe like 1 p.m., 2 p.m., maybe a bit sooner. And then I'll do that for a few hours, and then fall campaign at 5 when it releases.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do... And then I don't think I'll do any more after the fall campaign, because then I'll probably be fried. But I'll do both.
Yeah, because you're going to play the 17-minute 25 track.
Bro, it's going to be so long, I think. It's going to take like 4 hours for discovery. And there's the platform game mode as well to check out.
Oh, true. But you can't forget the muscle memory too much from Deep Dip, but I know you won't.
No, it's gonna stay. Like you don't lose it in one day by playing something else.
So early start tomorrow?
Yeah, like 2 p.m. So you get like 3 hours of good runs in. 3 hours feels like an eternity, so...
It does kind of feel like a lot when you are full focused for like an hour if you have a good run.
Like, I've been basically gaming non-stop for 7 hours, like... I don't often do that. I was 9 gears. Okay. Not savable. One more. 1600 falls. Good to unload.
You still do the $1 thing?
I'm gonna donate when I finish. $1 per every fall to the mappers.
That's nice.
But I haven't yet decided if I want to just spread across all mappers or specifically donate to everyone except floor 11 mapper.
Oh yeah, that makes yeah.
Nothing personal, just worst floor.
What about floor 9?
No, floor 9 is not bad. Floor 9 is cool.
Okay.
I don't dislike floor 9. I like it.
Floor 11 took such a long time to discover.
Yeah. It's stifled progress.
Good word.
Halted progress.
Wasn't it like
It
3 days of
congested all the
discovery on that one?
players. Yeah. No, it took a week for from start of floor 11 to end of floor 11 to be done once.
That is. See, and then you think about there are some people who got really far in deep dip who started a lot later than others. I think Elcon didn't spend as much time as Bren, but it's because when you don't play deep dip and you let others sit on floor 11 for a week, and
Yeah,
you
I
just do
mean-
like
Alcon was first to floor 11, I remember.
yeah.
Bren was first to 12.
But there is a tactic of letting other people, like for example, I know Hazard, he was gone for like 3 days to go to.
Yeah, he was also
Paris.
first to like 9 and 10.
Yeah, no, he was absolutely pioneering. Like
Yeah.
Brendan and Hazard did a lot of the discovery.
Yeah.
But I do think it's smart, like when you have such a long map, I don't think there's anything wrong with taking a couple of days off.
Especially in
And
the
letting
beginning
others
more than the end, yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Was it Alcon that finished only a few hours after Bren for second? And then Hazard third? Or was it Hazard and Alcon that were a few hours apart?
No, I think it was Elcon. right?
Alcon and Bren, yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like a month-long event, and it's only a few hours between.
Yeah, it's insane. Okay.
Yeah, I can feel it as well. I'm starting to brain rot a little bit too.
Yeah?
Yeah, but it's more like I think it's because I'm reading chat. I have a really hard time reading chat because when things go by, then a new sentence comes up in my eye line.
Yeah.
I have to scroll back or something.
No, but dude, this is the last one, okay? So if all goes well in 20 minutes, guys, we're at floor 13. A little over 20 minutes.
Yeah. Easily.
Like that's around the pace I'm driving, and it might not.
But what
go
I think
well.
is so cool is that chat is so optimistic. Like also when you're focused and even when you fall or something, that everybody is having such a good time anyway.
Yeah,
people
no,
are like,
it's
yeah,
great. Like I think today more than all the other days, I've really felt like I'm gonna beat the map. It's absolutely happening.
I wonder if you're gonna cry this time.
Bro, I am a crier though.
I've seen you cry.
I'm a
very
crier
few
more
times.
than more than a pop off, like yell loudly, like yeah. I get more
yeah.
emotional when I do something difficult. I think I don't know. I'm not gonna do it on
Time will
purpose,
tell.
but
No.
it's just you feel such immense stress and then it's all gone and it replaced with
Yeah.
euphoria, like with challenges like this.
Yeah, especially when you're like the amount of pressure you feel at the top has to be kind of cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done anything in my life that required 200 hours of intense focus to have like one thing that when you're done with that, you're just done.
I mean, university.
But that's not the same. I don't
It's
think
not the same
exams are the
type
same.
of
No.
Stress, no.
I think being a top athlete, maybe. If you're a top athlete, and like, let's
Yeah.
say you're driving Formula 1 or something, and you're first in the race, and you manage to pull through, I think that's a similar type of euphoria.
Yeah. And like, it's not just 200 hours, right? Like, it's 200 hours on top of 10,000 hours foundation of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
that enables you to get it done in 200 hours.
Yeah, I talked about that to chat as well. The fact that a lot of these body-in games, like Getting Over It or Only Up or like Chained Together and all that.
Yeah.
You can open them up as a player who's never touched them and finish them within not too much time.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little bit frustrating, but yeah, right? This is a map that you can't open up and finish. It is a map where you have to download Trackmania, play for a couple of years.
Yeah, just to learn
At
the car.
least, yeah, to be able to do this.
There's a guy who's trying to prove that wrong. And he's been playing since the map released. Like, just learning deep dive, nothing else. Like, that's how he started Trackmania, and he's determined to beat it. He's put in, I think, 500 hours.
Yeah.
His personal best is at floor 6. Which
That's still very impressive.
Which is very impressive. Like, kudos, right? Complete credits. Not saying that to dunk on him or anything, but I think it puts into perspective, like, there's so many other things you need to learn first.
It would be a lot faster to learn by playing maps that aren't so punishing.
Probably, yeah. Because you end up doing, like, you're gonna end up doing the start over and over again a lot.
Yeah.
Which doesn't teach you anything about the top floors. Oh, Jesus, what am I doing, Jnic? Okay, that was
Holy.
wild. I went in with, like, 90 too much speed.
Wood physics. How many years does Sammy have before I think Sammy started in 21?
Yeah, 3 years. That's also like 6,000 hours, maybe? Like 6,000 hours of Trackmania? Maybe a bit less, 4,000?
Yeah, it's multiple thousands hours.
Yeah.
Thousands of hours. Which is a crazy intro requirement for, like, a game.
And he's just generally, like, a gamer. Like,
Oh, yeah, 100%.
like 4,000 hours for him might take a regular person, like, 8,000 hours, you know? Like, he just picks it up very intuitively, I think, quickly.
I do think there are, I've talked about this as well, there are just some people who have, like, a gamer gene, I don't know, like Scrappy, for example.
Yeah, he's a gamer.
Incredibly good at learning games fast.
Like,
Like, he will pick up a game and get incredibly good at it.
yeah, like Challenger in League of Legends, he could get, or at least very high diamond, I think, Grandmaster.
And high in Valorant as well.
Yeah.
And
Oso, I think, is pretty good.
yeah, he also got, like, top 1 in some other
GeoGuessr's
game.
good.
Also Rocket League. Like, he just
Yeah.
picks up games and he was also really good at Deadlock. Like, I think just that is not something everybody can do.
No, I agree.
Shroud, I think Shroud is also really good at video games.
But there's so much that is just shooters, right? Like, does he excel at games that
Yeah.
aren't shooters? Because that I'd be interested to know.
He's played MMOs as well.
But you see this a
So
lot with chess and poker. There's a huge overlap. Chess players
Yeah.
can naturally become pretty good at poker with all the strategy, like that strategical way of thinking, which is also, I think, good overlap. Or other games that require a lot of memory and strategy.
So Trackmania is more of a talent game? No, you don't need inherent talent to play Trackmania. It's just some people will pick up the game a lot faster than others.
Yeah. Like, some people become Division 1 players in 2-3 years, 2 years maybe.
Yeah.
That is not at all normal. That is an outlier, I think.
I think you need, yeah. What's like, if you have a brand new player that want to get Div 1, what's like an amount of hours you'd say they have to put away? It's like to do like 2,000?
2,000 probably. And that's with actively, not just playing, but actively, consciously improving.
Yeah.
It's not just playing over and over again and waiting for something to happen. Like, they're training ice specifically. They're training dirt specifically. They're trying to understand gears and yeah.
Yeah, I don't even do that. I've gotten to a stage in Trackmania where I feel comfortable with my level of performance, and I don't practice enough. I really want to practice. You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna do it because my PC is just mudded, dude. I lag so much.
Yeah.
I frame stutter all the time, and I when I get a new PC, I'm gonna do a push.
Do a push, yeah.
Whack.
Quack.
I'm gonna do a push to see if it's just full cope, because like I can't push my frame rate over 60.
That is crazy. Doesn't work for
On
this game.
any map. It usually is around 40.
Yeah, and just so people understand, in Trackmania, that is, you are literally playing in the Stone Age. It's not like Minecraft where you can get away with it. Like it's
No,
bad.
yeah.
It moves too fast. The game.
And also, like, there's way too many small inputs that are important that
Yeah.
you can't do when the frames skip.
No, I was having like horrible performance on this map when it came out with 80 FPS at times, and I was
Yeah.
complaining so much. Like I felt I cannot play my best Trackmania. Like I cannot play with this. It's so bad.
So I do wanna, and I remember even in Rocket League when I switched from 60 FPS to 120 FPS monitor and even more FPS in game, I immediately bumped up multiple ranks.
Yeah, like good equipment matters. Does. Okay, we're gonna do the different backup because I'm not getting this one. There's one there on that. Oh, okay, yeah.
There you go. What's your frame rate for reference, yeah?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
144. But I bought
Have
a
you
new...
locked it there?
Yeah. I bought a
Okay.
new PC specifically so I could play Deep Dip without lag. Like that.
Yeah.
That was the motivation to buy the PC and start playing this now. Let's let me focus for this. Looks good.
Whoa! Stogarth, thank you for 100 gifted.
Zogarth? Oh, yo! Thank you so much. He's the Deep Dip sponsor, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he had a... I have no idea. $5,000 to the prize pool.
That is so impressive. Thank you so much for supporting.
So not just supporting the competition, but supporting here too. Thank you so much, Zogarth. Also, did you see that save?
Yeah, I did. I was very close.
I'm
Very
a
nice
conspiracy
done.
theorist on this, but that wouldn't have worked if I didn't spam break taps. I cannot explain to you.
I don't think it would have worked unless Stogarth gifted
I think
those
it was
100.
the
That worked
Stogarth buff,
perfectly.
yeah.
Yeah. I think so. Very nicely done. That's cooked.
No. Whew, that could have gone badly. Alright, we do have a run. It ain't the most beautiful run, but it's a run.
People are asking, how do you get better? Like, just do like what Virtual said. Like very dedicated training.
Yeah.
If you want to actually improve, and that's just not Trackmania. That's anything. Instead of just doing it mindlessly through muscle memory, sit down. Actually think consciously about what you're doing.
One of the best pieces of advice I can give for Trackmania is to stop playing versus ghosts. Think on your own. What lines are good, why you want outside line versus inside line. Look at it, see if you like get close to world records, and then compare. And then you see, oh, so this was the best solution I could come up with, but they do this. Why do they do that? Right?
Yeah.
That helps a lot.
Also, you could do like any coach would do, which is analyze your replays. Look at why it is that your PB is your PB, and try to figure out why it is that, you know, where is it that you're losing.
Yeah. And very typically, if you're 1 second behind the world record, you aren't just losing a second in one turn. It's 10 hundredths in 10 turns. You're just marginally losing. And the same for 2 seconds behind and so on. So it's typically just racing lines that need refinements, improvements.
And I do think that people kind of forget how perfect people play in Trackmania.
It's stupid.
It's not like, oh, you can afford to like slightly mess up this. No. It's people are actually cooked at this game. It's not even funny.
Yeah. Now if you play like track of the day, try to get top 100, it's stupid hard usually.
I've once gotten top 5 world in track of the day after the 24 hours.
Yeah.
And I played the map for like 8 hours that day.
Yeah. No, I've gone for some world records in that, and it's so hard. But it was usually bobsleigh.
Oh yeah.
But also post-patch bobsleigh, not 34% bobsleigh.
Yeah, bobsleigh is different now. How does it even work? Do you want to full steer now just?
It's a mess. It's a mess.
Hmm.
It's a mix on keyboard. It's a mix of action key 1, 4, and 5. Uncontrolled, you smooth steer.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a mess. But yeah, do that, and then also check out, you know,
check out
a very
Jnic's
good
guide. Yeah.
Oh, it was
Go
not.
on,
Was
go on, go on,
It's
go
just
on.
there's a lot of mechanics in the game that you aren't told about, like speed sliding or neo sliding.
The day was hiding from you. Check out Jnic's guide.
Or gearing. Just check out guides on YouTube in general. Okay, it doesn't have to be mine. It can be so many different ones. Virtual also has a few
Super
videos
old.
where.
Watch Jnic's instead. It's better.
Oh, mine is also super old.
But it's better.
I did make a guide just actually like last month about like top 5 things that I see people make mistakes on often nowadays. Yeah. Now, I want to hear if you agree with them.
Okay.
First thing is, I see a lot of people. Well, I noticed that a lot of people look at their car instead of looking in front of the
Oh,
the car.
100%, yeah. So fun to look at the car. It's in the middle of the screen. It's colorful. It's nice.
Yeah,
The info
but it's also
you need
like
is in front of you on the road. Yeah.
yeah, people will look at their wheels to drive as close to the corners as possible, but that's not where you're supposed to look. You need to have enough car control to know where your wheels are without looking.
Yeah. Like I can tell you guys for this next jump, when I start looking at where I'm aiming. Let me just focus. I start looking now.
Yeah.
To crash exactly here. I clear the first corner on the platform and then I look up to see the corner and aim for it. Stuff like that. Let me focus here. Focus here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
The second one was very, very easily explained, but start learning about gears.
Yeah.
So just don't drift when you gear up. This is the main point of it. Third one was like the next one was like couple day oriented. Like people have a tendency to try to perfect the start. So they will do like reset runs, like reset instead of playing the whole map.
First 5 seconds of the map, get the first turn perfect. Yeah, very typical.
That is not going to help you at all. You're going to lose half a second in the next turn anyway.
You learn so much by driving full runs, even if you hate them. Even if you hate your runs.
And I think I made a tip about...
Looks good.
Well, that's good, yeah. About playing maps you don't like. When they're Shack of the Day maps. Like, because I've gotten the notion, and I know this for myself, that a lot of the reason people don't play a map they don't like is because you're bad at it. But that's exactly why you should play it.
Yes, but also it depends on your goals, right? Like, fuck. Oh, I'm so tired of doing that mistake. No. Okay, hope for backwards movement. That's the last hope here. I'm so tired of hitting that corner. I always do it when I'm not paying attention too much. Are we getting backwards default movement? Please. I beggeth. It's forwards. So then there's another chance, maybe. No, but it's just gonna stabilize. Where? It's moving. I think it's just gonna flatten out though.
I have no idea how you got that far around the pillar though.
I was just keeping the wheel at a grip angle. There might be hope, I don't know. Yeah, it's so stupid to jump there. So stupid. Let's see. This is the last run, guys, so we wanna try to save it here. More than usually. We could just reset. It's still moving, right?
Staring so intensely at the car, you have no idea.
I am?
No, I am.
Oh. I'm trying to just get it to... Like, even just getting it around the pillar would be a success, but... I wouldn't mind if I can somehow, like, kick off the wall here. By pressing backwards at some point. And trying to drop down. Is there anything below, Jnic?
There is. Yeah,
a platform?
Yeah, you would get pushed down to the. There's a platform that's curved that will push you down.
I know.
to
Yeah,
the...
I know one. Yeah. There's a chance for that in like a little bit. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get far enough. I really don't. I'm gonna go where it's the thinnest, which is still a little bit left. And backwards left, I'm gonna try to press. In like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Still not at the thinnest point. I'm gonna try backwards left here. Oh. We're still gonna get into the pillar though. So can I affect this somehow? Can I get this? I can. Oh, I had a similar save on floor 11 once. Wait. Trying to understand. I need to tilt the car a bit. What's the default movement now? Okay. Yeah, default movement is still forwards. I can push the car backwards.
Holy shoot, that was close.
I can push the car backwards, but it's still moving forwards, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Dead into the pillar.
When you push yourself back there, we're talking like a few centimeters off of falling off.
I think it's stuck though. I think it's perfectly forwards into the pillar. No?
No, it's moving.
So now, just try to nudge it. And try to just hold backwards left a bit. It's still just forwards. And I cannot keep going around the pillar, I don't think. I can try. Can I?
What would even happen if you went around the pillar?
I don't know. I just feel like the car would just keep hugging it, and the backwards movement, it wouldn't ever backwards default movement on the other side of the thing.
No, there's
what about just steering?
Yeah, even I don't think the plastic things on the other side would help much.
No. Let me see. Oh. Oh, it's so long to go around the pillar, Jnic. It's gonna take like 20 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, look at how slow we're moving, right? Or is it less? It's like 5 minutes? Maybe it's 5 minutes. Maybe it's 5 minutes. We can wait 5 minutes. That's so annoying, that jump up, that I keep hitting that corner. I know I do. I know I do. I know I hit it.
I just think it's incredibly unfortunate how dead turtling is just a full run cancel, like a full run reset.
Yeah, it's annoying.
So punishing. But you were saying something about playing maps you don't like?
Oh, I've completely forgotten.
I said that a lot of the reason that people don't play maps they don't like is because they're bad at them. But that's why you should play them, is to get good at the things you're bad at.
Yeah, no, it depends on what you want from the game. I think if people just want to have fun, then playing maps you don't like is not the way to go, right?
Oh, I mean, this is with the mindset that people are trying to get good at the game, not just
right. But it's
think of it fine.
There's so many maps that are fun. It's like if you don't like rally car, don't force yourself to learn it just because you think you need it to get good. You don't. You can get good at so many things while being bad at other things. You don't have to be good at everything.
I was more talking about if you like, let's say there's certain you really don't like sausage.
Yeah.
Right? There's a lot of maps that you're really gonna like that have like this one section that ruins the entire map for you.
Yeah.
But chances are, if you don't like sausage, or there's a certain subset of things you don't like, there's a lot of other people that also don't like that. Maybe because it's not super casual friendly. So that's exactly the place where you're gonna earn the most time against other people that don't take the time to learn it.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna lie down in my chair a bit. We are moving, guys. We are moving. We moved, I'd say, like 50 degrees around the circle.
Nice, Tyler. One pose you're doing.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm tired. This is my last run of today. I'm gonna sleep well, get some rest, come back tomorrow. But 2 runs to 16 at the very least. Maybe 1 more here if this can save. It would be the craziest save I've done on the map.
And the slowest.
Like, you're not supposed to save this.
Well, so what's the hope here? So if we look at the other side, there's plastic.
The hope is that I hit the plastic.
Yeah.
Which pushes the back of the car up, yeah? That's gonna give the front tire grip, and in that moment, I have a chance to turtle against the pillar and essentially unturtle or start a turtle and drop down.
Oh, okay.
Like, the wheel will have more grip on the wall. Right now, the wheel doesn't have grip on the wall for me to start a turtle. Also, why is it flashing so much? Are you seeing this? It's like a disco going on in the car.
Oh yeah, I see it on your stream.
Yeah. Don't know
Oh,
why.
it's kind of doing it in replay. Yeah, that's a good question. Dude, you're making me sick through the microphone.
Really? Oh.
I started coughing.
Oh.
You should drink. You know what? Water. People have told me when you're sick and you drink water, you sweat out the sickness. Is that true?
That's one for the chat. I have no idea. 195 hours just hit, by the way.
Oof.
We're gonna hit 200, I think, guys, but it's part of the journey. It's still moving, right? Yeah.
It's not true? Okay, well. Use leeches virtual.
What?
It said use leeches. Suck out the sickness, dude.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know if I believe in that. Do you believe in this, Jnic? What do you give my odds? I saved the floor 7 one earlier.
Odds, I'd say to unturtle here, I'd give it like a solid 3 out of 10.
I kind of want to look at the other side, but I'm afraid that if I stop accelerating, it's gonna drop it. Which actually would just be a good thing. Hang on. Okay, no, I think... Is my default moving forwards?
Your default movement is backwards now.
Not very poggers.
It is legitimately backwards.
Yeah, not very poggers. We are in trouble.
And you're not gonna hit floor 9 now. It's gonna go all the way down. And
Not very poggers, Trackmania. Why does that change? Someone explain.
Holy, that is insane.
Can someone explain default movement? I don't understand. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna die, guys. We're dead.
That's such a troll by Nadeo.
I want to see the floor 7. I'm gonna reset here. Like, I'm not gonna play it from 7. It's gonna take too long to wait. We'll go again tomorrow.
You're not gonna hit floor 7, are you?
No, it looks like 5 or something, right? It looks like the bobsleigh block on 5.
Oh, I thought you would hit like right in the hole. Oh yeah, bobsleigh block on 5. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
And then from that one, I'm probably gonna get yeeted off the map because that just goes straight downhill. So yeah, no point. But I had a 6 save this one. I want to see it. Like, that is the closest jump I think you can ever have before it fails.
Oh, the one with the 100?
With the what?
With the 100 bomb at the same time?
Oh yeah, that was the one. Also, guys, can we get a huge shout out to Jnic for casting 7 hours of me playing Trackmania? It has been a pleasure having you, Jnic, for today.
It's always so fun. I'm happy to entertain while you focus up, right?
Mm-hmm. So it's before this. It's here. It's here. So I go up. Yeah, it's this here. Oh wait, how do you get 2x? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this jump was stupid.
I'm watching.
It's so crazy.
Holy. That should have bounced you out.
It should have. Like, just kept tiny bit enough of the car on it. Is this what 110 speed looks like? My god. Why so laggy? Probably because it's such a long replay. Oh my, okay. Yeah. I'll go full screen cam for a second. I'm gonna sit up for a second. My god. I look like a mess, but I also am a mess. I've been sick the entire day, guys, but this made it a lot better. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, thank you all for being here. Follow Jnic on Twitch. We'll be back tomorrow. It's new campaign. I'm starting around 2. That is in 14... No, it's more. It's in 16 hours from now, I think. 14 hours from now. 2 p.m. European time. And then we'll play a bit of Deep Dip before and then campaign after. So yeah, I'm gonna rest up. We'll beat this map soon. Whether it's gonna take 5 hours, 10 hours, doesn't really matter. We are gonna beat the map, and that is a very fun thing to feel when you have momentum and you know you're gonna do it. Jnic, any last words?
I just want to say thank you to Chad for being so positive through all of this and having fun through the rise and the falls. It's all a journey, right? And also for being so kind for me casting. Like a lot of people, sometimes people, are trolls and stuff. Like sometimes people are mean, but most of the times I see you guys being so kind, and that's very nice. It makes it feel like I'm way more welcome. So it makes it easier to cast,
Yay. It's been great, Jnic. I'm gonna read Intux, guys. Have a great night, everybody.
We're gonna be here
Bye-bye.
tomorrow again. People, hey,
everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Why am I waving?